This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Bonjour, good morning cricket lovers, and the screen on your display tells you the story. We are getting ready, or should be getting ready, for the start of day 3, a very important day of Group A matches here in France, in Dreux, but it's been raining overnight, and as you can see in the screens, it's still raining now. The man who's under the umbrella, you can't quite see him. That's Marzi out there. Marzi's been out there with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. They've been keeping an eye on the field of play. But at the moment, the news is not the best. With the rain still falling, with the ground pretty wet, it means that we're going to have a delay to this day. Now, we should be getting ready to see the Greeny Vipers and Paris Zalmi go into action. The Greeny Vipers, I think it's fair to say that they're just playing for a little bit of pride. They've played 3 matches, haven't got a win so far. But Paris Zalmi, they're definitely in with a shout with a top 2 finish. And that's what the teams in Group A are trying to do, because the teams that finish in the top 2 go forward and meet up and go head-to-head against the top 2 finishers from Group B. But at the moment, it looks like we're not going to be able to bring you any action. The good news is that rain, as I look in front of me through the igloo, is starting to slow down just a little bit. So there is a possibility, we hope, that the covers can come off. We can patch up some of the areas that may be causing a few concern to the players and get some sort of action on. What I've been told at the moment is that there'll be a pitch inspection in about 45 minutes time, and then after that we'll have an idea of what the likelihood is of this first match number 11 going ahead. But in the meantime, as we always like to do on a European Cricket Network, if we can't get you any live action, we will show you some classic matches. And the one that I've got lined up for you is definitely a classic match. In fact, I feel that is one of our all-time classical matches. It takes us back to 2022 to Andalusia there at the Carnarvon Oval, and it was the European Cricket Championship match between France and Belgium, and it was a night match, and it was a very important match. It was the last match of the group stages, Group C, and France, they needed a result in this match to come back again the next day on finals day. So France had everything to play, and they were up against the very, very, very talented Belgium side. You're going to join the action with France going into bat, and you're going to hear the sounds of Corey Rutgers, and Vinny Sandhu would be joining him too. Stay tuned to this one, because everything happened. Everything that could happen did happen in this match. It's an absolute classic. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screens as well. We'll keep you updated on what's happening here at the ground. But in the meantime, enjoy this classic match.
Has got one last bite of the cherry to try and sneak themselves into finals Friday. Belgium have been playing some fantastic cricket so far, and they will more than likely end up leaders of the group and they definitely will get the double chance. And you can see them, lots of smiles on their face. They're enjoying themselves, and that's Sabah Zakil. He's a bit of a prankster and a jokester in the side. And I'm sure they'll be wanting a nice strong showing here to show everyone what they can do and play a French team that's won 2 in the last 3. 2 in the last 2, sorry, 2 in a row. I should say. And credit to them after a pretty tough start to the week. And it's a good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, all our network partners out there. Hope you're tuned in to our last game of the day, the last game of the group actually, before finals Friday. Welcome back to everyone in India via fan code, and let's have a look at the two lineups. Well, France, Mangal at the bottom there with the ball stands out for me, and Amjad with the bat. Those two have to have big games if they're going to cause an upset here. And for Belgium, Manib Mohamed is back in. Or Mohamed Manib, you can put it either way. He's going to be back at the top. Like to see that. The supercomputer says 91 to 100. Well, we'll have to see about that. Who knows? France are batting first. They're going to have to hit. Oh, they're going to need that 91 and maybe even a bit more. I know their batting isn't their strong suit, but you never, ever know in this funny format of cricket. And all the players are out there. The shade going over the pitch now and over the outfield. As Maridek Rami looks like he's going to open the bowling. Mahathir and Ahmed open the batting again. And surprised to see that. They just got them over the line last time. Thought they might have made a change. But they will stick with these two. So here we go. It's the nighttime game, Thursday night, Group C. And after this last group game, we will have the table complete, and we can tell you what's happening for finals Friday tomorrow. Here we go. Laced down the ground, 6. Well, Ahmed, he didn't do much of this in the last game. It's his very first ball for 6. And I tell you who's a little bit nervous sitting back at Sunset Beach Club is Malta. Because the Maltese team know that if France steal a win here against the odds, they will guarantee finals Friday. What a shot to start this game. And the old traditional dead ball. Oh, dot ball. So I think Ahmed obviously knows that batting first, they'll need the runs against Belgium. I don't think 80 is going to work. Got to go out there and you've got to be positive. Marida Karami making more changes to the field. That's a good delivery. That one turns. So what Marida Karami does, and I taught him to open the bowling a few years ago when I was working with him, because he has a very good ball that swings in, and he actually spins the ball quite a long way as well. So with the new ball, he becomes double effective. That one hit hard to mid-off, who lets it easily come to him. Could have attacked the ball there, but it's given a single in the end. Brings on the left-handed Mahathir to the strike. And our last group game of Group C, finals day tomorrow. It's been a pretty different sort of group. Some of the results in the first few days I don't think anybody expected. In the end, it does look like it will be the Belgium and the Scots in the double chance. So it does end up the way we thought it would have before the week started. But the question will be, who will play Luxembourg in the eliminator? Will it be Malta or France? This is France, last chance. Awkward looking pull shot, and Maridek Rami, he's a little bit of a live wire, scoots across and collects the ball just for a single. Last ball of the first. Oh, inside edge this time. A little bit of luck for the French. And, well, that's a beautiful backheel by Adnan. Well, Belgium football's doing pretty good lately with Kevin De Bruyne. Courtois, there's a fair few good Belgian players. Hazard, and maybe Adnan as well. Look at this for the old backheel. Yep, foot fielding at your best. And that does take us to the end of the first over. France 10 for none. So welcome back, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, take us through the stats gun.
Let's have a look. And yeah, France struggled for runs. The fact that Amjad is the only one to crack that 100 this week shows you they've had a few issues. But no problem with their bowling though. Have a look at the Mongols, 10 and 8 wickets, and the captain Amjad with 8. Belgium, 3 bowlers listed there with 3 wickets in Shakarai Safan, Wakas Raja, and Murid Krami. And they've spread it out a bit with the runs as well. So Belgium top against France bottom, but both these teams theoretically they can move. Belgium with a heavy loss could go to second. Can't see that happening. They've got a big net run rate lead over Scotland 11. But we know that France, by winning, they can guarantee a spot tomorrow, even if they just lose, for example, in the last couple of balls. So far, swings this in. It's probably one of the more ambitious leg side LB appeals you'll ever see.
Yeah, I don't think that's hitting another set of stumps. It swung in, hit him outside leg. That was never going to hit the stumps.
Got to sell it though. Yeah, good movement.
Well, he really
broad
thought.
job that one, wasn't it? Well, he was just hoping that Nilkesh Patel was operating in an alternate reality. But anyway, Safan, it's a good player. Can get it through. He's going over the wicket now to the right-handed Ahmed. Didn't he start with a bang this game? Didn't need to 6 the whole 10 overs last time. Well, there you go. He wants some more of that. He's warming up now. Must have been in the gym in the break. Maximal. And what are we seeing here from Jumaid Ahmed?
Well, in the previous game, he batted all 10 overs for 22 not out. He didn't hit 1 6, and in this game, he's played 2 remarkable shots.
You know what they say? 8th game's the charm, maybe, with this French batting lineup. He gets plenty of that, doesn't he?
Yeah, Daniel Weston's out there doing a workout with Alistair Priddle, and they wash that sail over their heads.
He needs to just see what Jubaid Ahmed's been getting up to, because he looks strong. Don't see Safan taking over his head that often. Wants to go again. It does go again. Makes it disappear. That one's in the fan zone. Maximal. What is going on here? All you have to do is win a game for your country, and suddenly you look like Chris Gale out there, the right-handed version.
He's transformed from, well, let's say a sedate player, Jeffrey Boycott, into, let's say, a bit of an Andrew Simons here in the space of 45 minutes.
Incredible Hulk-like transformation, isn't it? From Ahmed into power hitter.
How's Malta feeling sitting at Sunset Beach Club watching this game?
Luckily, I think it's happy hour in the bar this time, put it that way. Yeah, this time it's shorter, but it's going to be the same one. Oh, dear, well, Richards.
Yes, Richards.
Let's have a look at that one.
Well, what a dodge from the cameraman.
That was almost lights out for camera 4, but it goes over the lens. And now even the cameramen aren't safe. Have a look at this. And Richards.
Oh,
wow.
He does very well.
Oh, dear me. It was a clever adjustment from the bowler, but even better. And, Richards, he is a real character. He's a fixture here on the tour.
I'd like to have seen what that looked like through his camera.
You know what? He was trying to shoot that ball right to the last moment. Now, what's the one? Oh, I hope that hits the bat, not the hand.
Yeah, I think it does. And an apology from Sherry Butt as he was attempting a run out. What a start for France. Unbelievable. Don't think anyone saw this coming.
Yeah, not me. Just Savant's gone for 16. I suppose he's had 2 dot balls if you're looking for a positive. This is blasted through the offside. This is 4 more, so it goes magical. And Ahmed scored more in 2 overs than he scored in 10 last time. Vive la France! End of 2. It's 31 without loss.
Well, Jimapel Ahmed, what hitting from him. This is a crazy start to this one. France have, well, they were 0-5. They've won the last 2 against Malta. They need to win this basically to stay in. And right now, they're giving the top team a big fight. We have a look at the table. And
yeah. So France, believe it or not, they could lose just, but their net run rate could still go up because it's negative, so it'll be slightly less negative. Their points 0-4 away from Malta. The easiest way, though, for France is just win. And you might say, well, that's nonsense talk. How are they going to beat Belgium? I'll tell you how. Get a score over 100, use their bowling, take your chances. They could beat Belgium. This is ECN cricket.
what a crazy start to this fixture.
Rami's back with his left arm. This time it's Mahathir. Long way across, but I think this is climbing.
Yeah, it's way too high. Oh, and it would have been a run out at the non-strikers end.
Especially because he's 29 off 10.
It was close, Vinny. Very close.
Give France another week in this format. They might be favourites for the whole thing. The rate they're improving. Grimy, left-hander to left-hander. Oh, now this is going to be a bite off the end of the fingers of Ali Raza. That hurts.
Yeah, he's in a bit of pain. That's right off the end of the finger.
But what it does is it brings guess who back on strike? Jubaid Ahmed, and I don't think he's slowing down. Third over, last over with only 2 outfielders in place.
Slight edge on that as well, Vinny.
Was there?
Yep.
Oh, well, that explains why it maybe went from the middle of the glove to the end of the finger.
Ahmed's on 29 off 10 after batting 10 overs last game, making 23. So, a complete contrasting style of batting.
My eyes are glued to the middle of the Carnival Oval right now to see exactly what happens as Ahmed's back on strike. Just get a bit funky. Grimy, I think, knows he doesn't want to pitch it up too much. Yes. So now it's whether you gamble and maybe try and lure him into one shot too many, or whether you get a bit more defensive.
No, spin it past the bat. Don't go to the arm ball.
He goes for it, but he hasn't quite got it. It's a big moment in the game. Fielder's underneath and holds it, and Muneeb's back at long on. He doesn't drop too many catches. Well, the Jubaid show is over. 29 of 12 for him, but what a start we've seen to game 5 of the day. France have 32 on the board, 29 off the bat of Jubaid Ahmed, and he does depart at 32 for 1.
Yeah, he gets too much height on this one. He'll be disappointed. Muneeb Mohammed coming back into the starting 11 for this one, takes a nice safe catch, and Rida Karami, good clever bowling from the left arm off spinner.
He's a good bowler in the power play, isn't he? But, I mean, in a way, you'd say that innings is, I would say, more valuable because he won the game from last time, but 29 of 12, he leaves a lot of balls left for some of their other hitters. He'll be disappointed to go, but he does, and it's 32 for 1 in the third over.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Amjad, the captain now, coming in for France.
He's been carrying their batting.
Yeah, he's had a good week with the bat and with the ball.
Yeah.
He needs to really fire in this one.
So let's see what Agrami's approach is here to Noman Amjad. Doesn't really get up. Agrami scampers on it. It's a very powerful fake throw, but
it's got great figures. Brilliant figures from Marita Agrami.
Considering got pumped for a 6 early as well, right?
Yep, absolutely. Good comeback from the young man.
Cuts and cuts well into the gap. This will be a 4. So Amjad gets going. Last ball of the power play. France up and about here. They have lost Jubaid Ahmed, but the captain's there. And after 3 overs, they're 36 for 1.
Yeah, nice looking cricket shot that time. And well, I'll tell you what, if you said to France, you'll be 36 for 1 after the power play, they would have said, how do you say thank you in French?
Merci.
There you go.
Merci beaucoup. You know that.
Yeah, no, I was just testing you out.
Yeah, okay, appreciate
well done,
that.
Vinny.
36 for 1 after 3. So the overs go for 10, 21 and 5. Shakir Ali saying it's seems like Scotland 11 and France have taken medicine from the same doctor, because they seem to be improving a lot over the last couple of days.
Well, we see it a lot. Teams always throughout the week start finding out the best combinations and ways to improve and enhance their skills at this T10 format. It is a very different format. It does take a bit of adjusting to get used to.
Wakas comes on now with 5 outfielders in place. And this is a little bit short, hanging and dropped by Zakil. Couldn't quite maneuver himself. We know he's carrying that injured shoulder, so it's not easy for him to get his arms up. That time it just comes off the end of the fingers and goes for 4.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity missed. It was a ballooning top edge. Knowing sub as a kill. Oh, he'll be disappointed he didn't catch that. He made good ground. Yeah, he sort of snatches at it.
It's an awkward one. That right arm has been giving him problems. It just doesn't get his hands together, I don't think.
Well, they are trying to hide him in the field at 45, but in T10, the ball goes everywhere. Nice late cut this time. Yes, no, direct hit. No, run through it to the wrong end, I think.
Yeah, it was the long way, wasn't it? But I know that might be Kitty in the chat was saying that Tyrone, is he umpiring?
There he is.
There's Tyrone Peters. He did a guest stint in the commentary box for us a little bit earlier in Germany when I took a couple of weeks off. Nice to see Tyrone out there making his ECC first appearance this year at least, during the week. Good to have him. He's been around the place, spent a bit of time in Australia, been around a little bit. Welcome, Tyrone. And, I know that Tyrone's a bit of a Swiss Army knife. He's got a lot of uses. He's a very good umpire, though.
Yeah, sensational umpire. All the men in black have been sensational umpires, haven't they?
Yeah, there's a lot I think that people probably don't recognise that they're looking out for every ball as well. It's long days for them as well, keeping their concentration. A little bit short from Raja. This is pulled, but pulled straight at the fielder.
And that's why we have so many umpires. I think 4 of them are rotating.
Four will do a day, and there's not. Yeah, sometimes there's a 5th as well. Historically,
Missing our 3rd commentator today, aren't we? Mr. Rico enjoying his lovely day off.
Rico's earned a day off.
He
How
has.
about some messages for Rico in the comment section? Oh, this is up straight up in the air. Well, someone's going to catch this. They can raffle it. Rahimi calls it, and he takes it. Slight ice cream cone, but Mahathir is the next man to go. He goes for 6. And Wakas Raja had one dropped earlier in the over. This time, you see a few smiles because Rahimi called it. I think he had buyer's remorse as soon as he did, but he pulled rank. But he does take the catch in France now. 43 for 2.
Yeah, I reckon this is a little bit of a slow ball. It's a loose shot, and yeah, you can almost burst out of his hands there.
Sherry Butt's body
wow.
language there. Just look at that in the background.
Yeah, it just stayed in, didn't it?
Yeah. Proper ice cream cone for Omid. The corn roast. It's a bold look, but it will be gone. And so Mahathir departs. But the one thing about France, they haven't really been in trouble as far as wickets lost today. So we haven't seen some of their hitters. You mentioned the Mungals, for example. They have the 4th over in progress right now. So still 6 overs to bat. 43 for 2.
Well, here comes Kassanane. Well, Kanasane, I should say. Been a bit of a long day. He's been okay this week.
Yeah,
He's showing
he was
glimpses,
really
hasn't
important, wasn't he, in the previous game? Because they needed a boundary from somewhere. He provided it in the last over.
It was that 3rd last ball that he hit over mid-wicket for 6.
Pumped it for 6. What a story it would be if France could qualify. They'll just believe anything's possible. Still haven't hit 100. Swings and misses. Kanasani, first ball.
Yep, you never know. I mean, to go 0-5, they would have been so down in the dumps, and then to come back and win their last 2 games, a really impressive effort. Shows how mentally strong they are.
Yeah, that's sure.
This is the partnership, Vinny.
Last ball of the 4th coming up. Goes, but does he go Muneeb? He does not. Good catch. Really good catch. Muneeb Mohammed is a ball magnet at long on, and he jumps a long way in the air to take it. Batter's sticking around, but there's nothing to really wait for here because it's clearly a clean catch. And Kanasana goes for a duck. It's 43 for 3.
Yeah, I think he's just hanging around through pure disappointment. It was a nice shot off the bat, but what a sensational catch from young Muneeb Mohammed. He leaped up in the air. He's one of the better fielders we've seen on the European Cricket Network, and what a catch.
Yes, have a look at this. Definitely was going for 6. Times his jump perfectly. That's the key there. Times it absolutely perfectly. And France, well, they were up. Now they're feeling a bit down, I think. As Kanasani, key player, goes without scoring. It's 43 for 3 after 4 overs.
Yeah, he'll be absolutely ecstatic with that catch, the young man. And, well, for Kanasane, he'll be hoping he gets one more innings tomorrow, but that is a big wicket. And, well, look who they've promoted up the order here.
All right, this is the Energizer Bunny here.
Dawood Ahmedzai. He was listed at 10.
Well, have you seen how big his arms are? I'd give him a go.
Brilliant. Brilliant. You can see the disappointment on the French faces.
Seeing the real emotions in real time. Hello to you, Raj, and big thanks to you for your contribution. Asking maybe Rico should become an umpire after he's finished with his coaching from PNG. What's your dream country to coach, apart from Spain? Coach most of them now.
Good question.
Australia.
West Indies.
How long would you last coaching the West Indies?
Long.
breaking news, Corey Ruckers missing on his second day in the job.
And Fayez, the right arm off spinner, gets a go in this game. Been a little bit expensive in the tournament so far.
It's good keeping, at least to block that one from going to the boundary. It will be 2 wides here. Not a good ball from Fayez.
Yeah, he's just slipped it down the leg side, so it's 2 free runs for the French. And even though they lost 2 wickets last over, there's nothing wrong with their rate at the moment.
Got to keep going hard here. 110 pace at the moment.
Well, this is high in the air, and he gets enough of it, Vinny. Vital 6 runs. And Amjad, he's the key for the French right now.
They will take it. You see, he just goes with the line of this one and is kind of with the spin as well of Fayez. Amjad brings up the 50 for France. They're looking like a new team now. It's amazing what a win can do for your confidence.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, really.
Doesn't turn back enough. That's a wide.
Yeah, good decision from the umpire, Tyrone Peters there. Just outside the tram line.
Raj is asking how can France qualify? Well, they can qualify by winning. That's the easiest way. Or if they lose very narrowly, and I'm talking last couple of balls narrowly, then perhaps they can sneak above Malta on net run rate.
I'm excited to see this man bat. Dawood Ahmedzai has been promoted up the order. The Energizer Bunny. How's he going to go here?
We're about to find out. Spinner to spinner, really. Wow, it's good footwork to get back there, and he's found the gap. He gets 4. Well, Ahmedzai, keep your eyes on him because he's an excitement machine. He gets off the mark immediately with 4 runs.
Pretty unbelievable what France are doing here. This is their best start ever in the tournament, especially with the bat. I mean, they're not at the 5 over mark here, and they're almost on 60. And they'll be pretty happy with this.
Very, very happy with where they're at, but Belgium, we know that they're dangerous. This is the guy that could barely walk last night, that would Ahmedzai. Now he goes with a nice shot offside, picks the gap. He just times the absolute cover off this one. Back-to-back boundaries from Ahmedzai.
Yeah, another 4 runs, and well, he's been promoted up the order. Maybe he should have been batting up the order all week. That's a good cut shot. France, what a start. This is on the cards now.
Oh, look, there we go. The clapping's getting faster and faster. I was going to say, though, is I think he's wanting to be aggressive, but I like he's not rushing at the ball. That's what you normally do when you're facing a spinner. But he just played that ball on its merits. Got it away very nicely off the back foot. Now gets a little bit on this. This could run away for 4 as well. Well, it's almost a touchback from Razak, but this time he plays it into his own net, and it's going to be 4 to finish. So France are up, and they're away. Fayez goes magical in the 5th, 23 come off that. What is going on here? 66 for 3 after 5 overs. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. Just a reminder, if you haven't already, go to crickathon.com because you can check out the question of the day and the question of the week. We've already given you a little bit of help, but you can also go to europeancricket.com to check out some of the information you might need to help you with the question of the day. Just going to say that. But one thing we want to do, this is the last game of the day, we want you to message us on social media. At Mr. Maximo for me on Instagram. We can get Corey at cruckers_28. We want your random questions, last game of the day. Yep, we always like to do this.
This is the one time you can slip into our DMs and we'll get around to as many questions as possible.
We can. I'll say hello to Hashim Khan as well, who we saw domestically last week. Thanks for your contribution.
Oh, lovely shot. That is a gorgeous drive.
Don't run yourself out. Might run himself out here. Doesn't. And the throw just was a little bit wide. Took Safant away from the stumps. So Amjad gets 2. A bit of a risky one.
Yeah, what is happening here? France.
Tommy Jespersen saying, what an upset. France to finals week. First to say it. He's tagged you in there. He's Safant though. Big inside edge on this.
Oh, what's he doing? Get the ball.
Darwin's got too much energy. He was starting to run there.
Yeah, and Safant's not thinking. That was a huge inside edge, but look at this, Vinny. If he goes and gets the ball, it's a run out.
Yeah, but he just believes in his appeal so much.
Yeah, but
he feels he would lose face.
Look, just get the ball. Oh, no.
I'm aware of what happened. I think Ahmedzai just needs to use his energy selectively here. Goes after this. This is a catching opportunity, and it's taken. So now Amjad goes for 15, and it was well taken out there on the boundary. Looks like Mohammed Suleiman that takes the catch this time around. That was where Mullet Curl was fielding earlier, but now it's Salu with the catch. And so it will be a 4th wicket now. The captain's gone for 15, 68 for 4.
Yeah, big wicket, really big wicket. The French captain, Amjad, has to go. He was looking the goods and in the end, dismissed. He'll be disappointed to get out now and does give Jackson a chance, who's walking out to the middle, walks past his captain. I'm sure his captain will give him some good words of advice. He's out for 15 off 9, striking at 166.
So Sefart will get some revenge, I suppose, after going magical in his first over. 20 in the leg by, came off that, but he's fought back well. This over's gone 2-dot wicket. And it is the captain that has to depart. Action Jackson, though. Been waiting for him to break out with the bat.
Do you have any idea why Khalid Amadi hasn't played the last 3? Has he picked up a niggle?
Not that I'm aware of. Did say hello to me a bit earlier. Confident looking drive. Just pushes it through the offside for 1. Well, these two both have above average energy levels. I would like to see the running between the wickets here between Ahmed Zai and Action Jackson.
Well, I mean, if they can get a score around that 115 mark, we know how good their bowling is. And they haven't cracked 100 once in this tournament. Could be on here.
Slower ball maybe from Sefart there.
That is the slower ball. Gets away with it. Nice bowling.
So yeah, how do you beat Belgium? Well, score more runs than them, obviously. But yeah, first you have to try and get that 100, which they haven't got before. And Belgium, no, they have the batting to chase down pretty much anything, but they also play a hyper-attacking game. It's a high-risk game, and France have bowled well so far in this series. Well, where he looks at the wrong end and throws the right end. This would have been out if it hits.
Yeah, it was a direct hit opportunity, and unfortunately they missed. So Ahmedzai will get a life there. Does take us to the end of 6 overs though, and France, well, they'll be pretty happy at the moment. They're 69 for 4.
Need to find something in this last 4 overs though. So you've got the Mungals to come, don't forget. Looking at the bowling figures, haven't seen the 5th bowler yet. 1 for 14, Akrami Sefart, 1 for 23. Much better over for him. He only concedes 3 after his first over went for 20. Fires, I suppose, is the concern. His spin hasn't really worked at this level so far this week. And speaking of the 5th bowler, I'm not surprised, it will be Adnan Razak to bowl over number 7. He is a Yorker specialist, loves bowling at the death.
Yeah, absolutely. So 4 important overs coming up now.
Louis Bruce with a random question. Just messaged me at Mr. Maximo. Attempted Yorker, but loses it down the leg side. Doesn't want to be re-bowled. His random question was just, where has France been all week? And the biggest issue is, where have the runs been all week? Finally, I suppose being bold enough, and I suppose they've just picked up that little bit of technical ability, I think. Well, hits here would have been interesting, but it doesn't pick it up cleanly, Sherry Butt.
I'm thinking about a second overthrow, but not this time. So France looking for a couple more boundaries at this back end.
Yeah, hello Louis, good young player. He's done well in T20 international cricket this year. Adnan Razak just likes to keep it pretty simple and keep firing in those block goal deliveries. Can't deal with this one.
Oh, they actually moved quite a lot. That went away late.
A random question from Vinny Fangirl in the comment section. Who will win the first game tomorrow? She thinks it's not obvious now. Might be time for some revenge. Well, can Scotland shake their Belgian bogey? That's the question. On the walk, here's Ahmedzai. Doesn't get too close to this one.
Yeah, he looks a little bit better when he stays still.
I suppose my issue here, these two, they're quite similar. I feel like I'd like an out and out, just 6 hitter at this stage from France. Big swing there, straight through the legs of his batting partner for a single.
Yeah, good over so far from Razak, and Belgium just starting to peg it back, and well, that'll make the Maltese players sitting at Sunset Beach feel a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, I think Happy Hour might have just finished as well. So hello to you guys. I'm sure you're watching, all the Malta players and all the Malta viewers, I'm sure. Edge, but
Not
I'm
out.
not super sure about this one. There might be a bump ball.
Yeah, I think it is a bump ball. It's a low full toss, so for me, I think this is definitely not out. And Tyrone Peters, he wasn't going to be foxed.
Yeah, there was an edge on it, but yeah, it did seem to hit the bat on the full.
Tyrone spotted it straight away. He said, no chance. That is a full toss. Here comes the edge into the ground. Good keeping, but yeah, not out.
See this one here.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely bounces past the bat. Now, this is an edge that should be handled by Fires. And they're going to go on the fumble. That's risky with a good throw. Wow.
I'll tell you what, that's
one of the all-time best dives I've ever seen.
a great slide, but this is very close. I think he's in trouble. I think he's out.
Yeah. Got to say, if he has made it, it is a fantastic dive from Action Jackson.
One thing I noticed, he dives with the bat facing the opposite way, so he might lose a little bit here as well. Watch this, Vinny.
On the fumble, it's always risky.
He's gone.
Oh,
wow.
He's made it, I reckon.
Unbelievable dive.
Yeah.
See what I meant by the bat facing the other way?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you don't want to dive with the spine of your bat on the ground, because then the toe is in the air. Jackson, fantastic effort from him there. That'll be not out.
Yeah, definitely not out for me. Good dive from Jackson. And sneaks home another run for the French side.
Not out. There's the decision. That's
You see the tension in the cam. Another look at it, but yeah, he's safe for us.
If we slowed that down, there'd be a frame where the bat's in and the stumps haven't been broken. Anyway, moving right along. 2 from nowhere. Was the end of the over as well. The over only went for 7. There you go. One before that. I think that's grounded, so it's all good. Okay, so let's move on to over number 8. It's going to be Waka's Raja to bowl.
Oh, that's a big, big wide. So we'll start with an extra.
Yeah, big wide from Waka's first up. Just loses his radar. First ball. So what's coming up tomorrow? Belgium and Scotland 11. We know that they'll be in the top 2 spots. Luxembourg will finish 3rd. We don't know if it's Malta or France that will be 4th. And so ultimately tomorrow finishes in the Group C final. Join us for finals day of Group C, 9:30 AM GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe and 3 PM in India, right here on ECN and all of our international broadcast partners. There's a cutter. It's not going too far. Sherry could probably catch it with his eyes closed. Keeps them open for good effect. And Ahmed Zai will go for 13. Plucky little innings, but he has to step aside. And the 8th over starts with a wicket for Waka's Raja.
Yeah, he always tends to bowl a wide first ball and then get a wicket the next ball. But yeah, if you ever want a safe catch and an easy catch, that went straight to him. He didn't have to move.
Yeah, no problem at all. Wakas is happy. He says, well done, Sherry. He said, well done to you, Wakas. Everyone's happy. Probably except Elwood Ahmed's eye, but he'll have the right of the reply with the ball. So give me that bat and I'll show you how to use it properly. But Elwood has to go. The score 75 for 5.
Yeah, just at this back end, the wheels are starting to fall off a little bit for the French side. They need a couple more boundaries. Well, he's got a big smile on his face, and that's what you like to see.
I
think he enjoyed his time. He enjoyed his time out there, didn't he?
Considering he couldn't get up the stairs unassisted about 24 hours ago, he's done very well there.
That was a funny one. He could run in and bowl and then had the...
Well, he couldn't really bowl either. That was the funny thing. He had to be forced off, basically, when they'd already won the game pretty much after 9 last night. Okay. So, Zain Ahmed is going to bowl. Bat, I should say. Cool. Left-hander. Waka Raja. 3 for 8. Good figures. Bowled Ahmed for the first time. Chance just round the corner. What do you think about Zain? I mean, he's hit the occasional long ball here. I thought maybe throw a Mungo out there, try and muscle a few out.
Yeah, it would be good to see them still be brave here. I think they're going to need 110. You know how good Belgium are with the bat, but France, to their credit, with the ball as well, have been exceptional.
Good question from Fangirl in the chat. I'll come back to that in a second. There he goes. Doesn't get much response. Keeper's on here. It goes with a closer end. This might have still been out, you know.
Yeah, I reckon with the direct hit there, he's definitely out. Just misses the stumps. It's another run-out miss.
Any throw to Ali Raza, I think, is out by a street.
It's difficult, though, when you're going low like that. He's sliding across.
Yeah, but I think he could have held on to it a fraction longer and gone a bit of a sidearm to the keeper. Probably what I would have check out this end. Just been out, I think. So the question is, can a losing team improve their net run rate? I'll come back to that in a minute. This is going to be across the line for one. So the short answer is yes. So think about it this way in a more obvious scenario. Say that you lost your first game by 100 runs. Your net run rate would be minus 10, minus 10.0.
Yeah.
But then if you lost your next game by, say, 1 run, your net run rate's going to improve because it becomes less negative.
Okay.
So you can lose but still improve your net run rate. Can't really do it, I don't think, if you have a positive net run rate. But because they're minus 1.1, they could lose just, and they're only 0.04 behind Malta. So if France were to lose, for example, on the last ball, I think that their net run rate would improve just enough to make up that 0.04 and a little bit more.
Wow. We always talk about how net run rates play a big part in groups.
Yeah, it's so true. This is straight up in the air. And Wakas looks bored, but he'll take the catch anyway. And a bit of byplay between the players. It starts friendly, but there's a bit of a death stare as well. But anyway, I think it's all in good fun. We'll hope it is. And so Wakas gets 4 here in match 20. He finishes with 4 for 12, and after 8 overs, it's 79 for 6.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. A little bit of byplay between the two, but no, take the catch, let the batsman go, and you've done your job.
Yeah, well, I think maybe there's an issue with the batter running pretty much straight. He knows where the ball is. He just kind of hangs around in the area without looking. And then, hey, what are you doing? You shouldn't do that. And then he gives him a little hug and sends him on his way. So a bit of the multiple personality acts from the bowler there.
Yeah, just a little bit. It was a bit friendly and a bit angry, then a bit friendly.
The score is 79 for 6 after 8. Can't take anything away from Wakas Raja, though. When he gets it right, he gets it really right. 4 for 12 here in match 20. They've got 6.5 minutes to bowl this over. Shouldn't be too many problems there. Now going to go back to Fires in the 9th.
Yep, Fires coming in. This is a bit of a risk. Right arm off spin. I believe his first over was a magical over, Vinny.
Yeah, went for 23. Finished with 3 fours. Here he is bowling to Action Jackson. Steps across and we'll get 1. But they have sent out Ramatullah Mangal now at number 8.
He hits a big ball. He won't mess around. He'll be looking to send this into the bleachers first ball.
Keep the messages coming in, by the way. Appreciate getting a few of those during the broadcast today. Just be 1. So Mangal ready to take out the long handle just yet.
Yeah, okay. I'm a little bit surprised. Thought he would have liked to line up the off spinner. Just the 1.
Hello to Luca, who sent me a message as well. Also, Stuart. And he's saying, he's getting a bit carried away, but I don't mind this. He said Jack Hogarth is the best on earth. And he wants to know, I might have to ask Jack this later, who's the worst dressed for forfeit on a night out? Well, I guess we'll find out next year when they come for ECL. Bit of fake footwork, but real shot. 1 bounce down to Rahimi. Just a single, so Fires really slowing it down, I think challenging the batters to make the pace, and at the moment they're not really able to.
Yeah, good bowling from Fires this over. Coming back well after his first over, went for 23. France just struggling in the back end here. They need a boundary. Yeah, that won't be, that'll just be another 1.
Okay, Alex Owen, he sent a bit of a video. Looks like a bit of a late night out in Australia. They're enjoying the action on Fox Sports Australia.
Well, lots of people from Australia tuning in. Doesn't matter how it is in the evening.
Keeping us entertained. Did you get any more videos from the bachelor party? Well, this is steps across straight in the air. Ali Raza comes around, takes the catch. So Action Jackson out of action here. Couldn't really get going ever in this innings. He's going to have to go for 8 off 10. And France lose a wicket off the last ball of the over once again. Now it's 83 for 7.
Yeah, another wicket goes down, and well, it's good bowling. Jackson trying something different, getting right across his crease to access the leg side, but he can't do it in the end, and he has to go, so he'll be disappointed with that. It hasn't been his week with the bat, but I will look forward to watching him keep a little bit later.
Yeah, 1 keeper catches another. Yeah, that 100 looking a long way off now, isn't it, as we head into the last over. The score is 83 for 7. Belgium should get this. I feel like I can go one or two ways. Just knock it over in about 6 overs, or we could have a bit of drama.
It won't be easy against this French side.
No,
They're
not at
very,
all.
very good with the ball.
Defended well last night, although it was against Malta. Gone, and this time Razak gets it absolutely right. So Mungal isn't able to deal with this. Adnan will flash a pearly white smile for the world to see. And so 2 wickets and 2 balls. Essentially, one of the last ball of the 9th, one of the first ball of the 10th, and the score now 83 for 8.
Yeah, unfortunately, this collapse continues, and 83 for 8. They've lost 8 for 51 now. They were none for 32, and since those first wickets fell, they've started to lose their timber. He has to go. That's the shot you should have played, young man. Nice and straight.
Probably not quite a Yorker that he nails, because it probably bounces just before that front foot. But still, it was on target. Adnan, he's happy with his work. Mungal, he'll get the right to reply, like the other French bowlers in the second half of this game. But as he departs now, it's 83 for 8.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. Still only 5 balls left now. France need a boundary desperately. Tell you what, Malta might be going back down asking for another happy hour, because now they're feeling okay, I think.
Yeah.
I think they're feeling a lot
They'd
better.
be a bit nervous. One Mungal replaces another. Next ball's big swing and a miss. This is Rahula Mungal who's out there now. Sharkat asking, how do I explain the celebration? Well, I didn't see too much except for a big smile.
So the lights coming into effect here now.
It's always a special part of the day.
A little bit answering.
Too.
Yeah, this is the nice part of the day. The sun's still just up, but the lights coming into effect. The ground looks absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's a gorgeous time. I've loved this night cricket.
Yeah.
I really, really
It's been
have.
great, hasn't it? I hope it sticks around for ECL. as
Forever.
well. Forever. Yeah, I know that you're a big fan of the extra 3 hours sleep.
There you go. That's a beautiful shot. Mountains in the background, the lights coming into effect. Gorgeous.
Who would have thought European cricket would have come to this? We're loving the action here.
And I always love that on the Friday, the finals under lights. I just think it adds an element to, some teams are nervous about it, some teams embrace it.
Yeah.
I think good players excel in it.
Yeah.
It's just, it brings an extra element.
Well, the pressure improves some players, makes some worse, and some doesn't affect at all. If you're coming down tomorrow, make sure you wear a peacock shirt. Wear a big, loud shirt if you're in the area. To the calm. Actually gets a fair bit of bat on this. Muneeb's hunting it, and he will take a very good catch. And then is flat out. So Jabakel is going to go first ball. Don't think there's any issues with this one. Thinks he gets his hand under the ball. So Ibrahim has to go without scoring. France falling off a cliff in the second half here. It's 84 for 9.
Yeah, nice catch again from Muneeb. He sort of stutter stepped as he was coming towards the ball, but in the end commits himself and takes a good low catch.
Yeah, I don't think there's any issues there with the legality of the catch.
No, nice catch there, happy there. He was just laying on the ground for dramatic effect.
Yeah, so Razak coming good. Now he's got 2 for 6 with the ball to go. This is Witurshan Gunarsa, who came into the side midweek. He might say, well, since I've been playing, we've been doing a lot better. But Jabakel, that's the end of him, as he gets a fair piece of that delivery from Razak, but he couldn't put it out of the ground. He put it into the safe hands of Muneeb Mohammed. 84 for 9. 1 ball remaining, and 1 chance for Gunarsa to be a hero here.
Don't think he was too ready to have a bat. Those gloves aren't on his hands yet, but he'll get an opportunity.
No boundaries in the second half of this innings.
Yeah, wow, there you go.
Fires went 4-4-4 to finish the 5th. Since then, we've had no boundaries. We've only had 1-2.
Well, they're on 68 off 5.3. So
Yeah.
that tells last
So
22 balls.
66 off the first half, 18 off the second half, plus this.
Did feel slow.
It ain't great.
It ain't great.
Razak, I'll tell you what he wants to do. He wants to bowl a Yorker on middle stump, and he wants to cartwheel Gunarsa, who will be swinging away for sure. Yeah, just singles. Just the odd 2. A lot of wickets. 6 wickets in the second half of this innings. Here's the last ball. This is Yorker. Doesn't matter. Raza misses a cheap stat, but it won't cost him any runs, as they will finish 84 for 9. And the French, well, they started in a blaze of glory, but really slowed to a whimper. It was a merry-go-round of batters that took the stage, but none could really get the crowd on its feet in the second half of this innings. the overs 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 go 3, 5, 5, 4, 1 with just a single off the last over. And so the final score will be 84. Belgium, they'll need 85 if they are to win match 20. And really, after that, you can be pretty short they'll hold on to top spot. Take us through the highlights, Corey, as France, well, we know that they came off a big win that kept them in the hunt. And they really had a newfound confidence in the power play.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was a different sort of France at the start here, as we saw a little bit of foot fielding from Hazard playing for Belgium. But yeah, we haven't seen them bat like this in the first 5 overs in almost any game. And look how pumped up they were. And that's what boundaries will do. Ahmed got them off to an absolute fire. Richards was ducking for cover, and thankfully he was okay.
Luckily we have a few spare camera people, because Richards, it was almost lights out. He was almost hitting the next life. But yeah, this is a really good start. They just got after a couple of bowlers. Look, there were 2 magical overs in there. It's quite remarkable. So they scored 84. They scored over half of those runs in 2 overs. The second that went magical went for 21. The 5th went magical, went for 23. So there's 44 runs in 2 overs. That means the other 8 overs only went for 40.
Yeah, it's quite remarkable sometimes how this T10 format goes. Muneeb Mohammed took this great catch down at mid-on, and he's having a great little tournament with his hands, and he'll be so happy to be back in the starting lineup for this game. Amjad was still there though, trying to get the runs ticking along, and they hit the odd boundary, but the skid started to come on. Ahmed Zai, he promoted himself from number 10 to number 4, and he hit 3 boundaries back to back to back. But this was the sort of last little bit of highlights for the French side, because the captain was well caught out there, and once he went, it was sort of a bit like a procession for the rest of the batsmen. They lost wickets in clumps. Nobody could get themselves in. They hit the ball up high and low. Wackhouse showing that he was a little bit schizophrenic there. Happy, angry, happy, angry. And yeah, the skids just came off.
Yeah, it really fell apart, but also give credit to Belgium. They knew exactly how to bowl to these guys. You see Razat hitting the timber. Wackhouse also chipped in with 4 wickets of his own. And things just grinding to a halt. That's probably the best way to put it. It was one after another after another. Just could not find the boundary. And 0 boundaries in the second half of the innings. Only 18 runs scored. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And it was a new kind of Jubaid Ahmed that came out there. 29 of 12. He smacked 3 huge sixes after batting the whole 10 overs without hitting one in the previous game. But apart from that, Amjad with 15 and Double Damazar with 13. No one else reaching double figures. And just have a look at how things fell away towards the end. 6 wides, a behind a leg by in there as the French team make 84 after winning the toss, electing to bat here in match number 20. As far as the wickets went, 4 for 12. Raja steals the show with his 4 wickets. 2 for 6. Razak was clinical at the death. And wickets for the other bowlers, which included Rami, Savant and Fires. But Savant and Fires both bowled a magical over, which ruined their figures a little bit. We'll be back in around about 5 or 6 minutes, because we have 10 more overs to go today. Or maybe not, depending on how Belgium go about this chase. But France, they will need to take it deep if they're to qualify. Otherwise, Malta will grab that final spot on finals day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. We're back very shortly with the final innings of the day right here on ECN and all of our international broadcasters. You're watching the Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. Hello and welcome to the Cardamom Oval. Welcome back, I should say. The light's taking effect as we are past sundown, and it's last chance saloon for France, who will be trying to keep their tournament alive. They've made 84 runs off their 10 overs, and the equation for them, well, the simplest way for them to qualify for tomorrow is to win, to keep Belgium to 83 or less. They can win narrowly, for example, by golden ball, or maybe if Belgium only pass the total with a couple of wickets to spare. But there's a lot of permutations. I won't go into it too much, but let's just say France will be wanting to win this game or have a very, very narrow loss that might improve their run rate. Anyway, getting ready for the second innings. And the Belgians, Mehdi Mohammed out there with Mohammed Suleiman. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, at the Euros of Cricket. And here is one of our favourite personalities. It's one of our 3 favourite commentators at this tournament. It's Corey Ruckers. Corey, how do you like the French chances here?
I'll be honest, they've got a 5% chance, I think, of pulling this off. Belgium are going to fancy themselves getting to 85. Tell me the permutations. What would a narrow loss be? What do they need to do, Vinny? As Ahmedzai comes in for the first. It's driven pretty handsomely, but straight to cover. But yeah, what do France need to do if they were to lose? How deep would it have to go? 9.4, 9.3?
Yeah, they could possibly lose with 4 balls remaining. Okay. But it also, what really matters is how many runs the Belgians finish on. So they could win with anywhere between 85 and 90 runs, right?
Oh, Mehdi Mohammed misses out on a juicy full toss. No one at deep backward square. He'll be disappointed not to hit that one over the bleachers. It does bring this man onto strike. Suleiman, he's been a bit of a revelation at the top of the innings for the Belgians. Hits a clean ball. He'll be looking to have a good evening tonight. Lights in full effect now. The evening game here in Cardamom is gorgeous.
So here is Ahmedzai, who just, something happens to him under lights.
Yeah, something does happen. There's a tight single coming in and, oh, direct hit. Well, that would have been out by a long, long way. And these are the little things that France need to make sure they capitalise on. It was hit pretty hard to mid-off, who's sitting back on the ring, but he's played it off the back foot, basically. A direct hit here would have been all she wrote.
I think also he sees it's missing, so he doesn't really go to slide his bat, so we'll never know how close he would have got.
Oh, well, Mehdi Mohammed doesn't miss out this time. That's 6 runs. He pulls out the big slog sweep, and, well, he hasn't been in the team the last few games, so this will give him a lot of confidence.
Yeah, certainly will. And Mehdi kind of gone missing a bit. I wonder if that's just to give some others a go. And maybe, I know he had some fitness issues a couple of weeks ago in Belgium with his hand. I do think he's their first choice opener. Suleiman's probably played himself to be the other one now. Goes back and punches this one behind points. Really good start now for Belgium. And Ahmedzai puts a bit of pace on the ball, doesn't he? And you can see the Belgians, they really want that top spot and nail it down here. They've made a very, very good start.
Yeah, they've made a good start. And I tell you what, Malta, who is sitting back at the hotel, probably also clapping Mehdi Mohammed right now, because if Belgium do win this, we'll be saying goodbye to France. And Malta will then play Luxembourg in the eliminator tomorrow. It's a big full toss, and he laces it straight to the fielder. Taking a look at square leg, who thinks it's okay. So that will bring us to the end of the first over. The score is 13 for none.
Yeah, well, Belgians got a few smiles on their faces, don't they? As we get to the end of the first over. 117 matches without a golden ball. I'm pretty sure if France can force a golden ball, it will be enough for them to get through. But the Belgians, they're looking like they're in the mood for an early night, aren't they? Judging by that first over.
Beautiful time in the evening now for the cricket. Oh, well, the golden ball getting a bit twitchy. Yeah, what a gorgeous view that is at the moment. The lights in full effect. The players love playing under lights. We've had some really good reports.
As long as the Belgians make 35 or more, they'll be guaranteed top spot. Probably doesn't matter because I don't think there's going to be any rain.
What does top spot, what does that mean?
I suppose it means if it was to rain tomorrow. I haven't seen any rain yet.
Apparently Monday there could be a little bit.
Okay. Also, I think it's just a bit of a flex, isn't it?
Yeah.
Finish on top.
A little bit of alpha.
All right, here we go. You love this guy, Ramatullah Mungal. It's about it chopping.
Yeah, all week, this man has bowled well. No one's really been able to get a hold of him. We'll have a tougher test coming up against Belgium, though. Love hitting a long ball and are in good T10 form.
Yeah, good rhythm. The issue has not been the bowling, that's for sure, for France. But I mean, you look at the way Luxembourg have come back after having a lean series last year. They've picked players that they think will fit the mould. Well, France will come back next year and do much the same thing.
Suleiman, that's how Suleiman plays. Loves to try and get on with it, but Mungal, he's probably one of the sharpest in this group as well.
It was a proper heave, wasn't it, from Salu?
I think he, Khalid Amadi from Belgium, and O'Donnell for Scotland are the three sharpest in this group. He'll be looking to add to his wicket tally.
Suleiman, he is hungry. He wants an early dinner. This one, I don't think we ever would have found it if he hit it in the middle of the bat. It's just losing his shape there. I think you want to be aggressive, but that's the kind of ball, and he's good enough to hit that straighter.
What are you talking about? That is his shape.
Yeah, still think he's a good enough player to not fall off the shot like that.
Well, coach has got the sunglasses
I like
on.
the sunglasses at night, look.
Well.
Giving nothing away.
Well, is it that bright out there?
Yeah, almost like 14 mini suns around this ground at the moment. Well, this sends miles into the night sky. Well, three fielders are going to come around. One will try and take it and does. So that looks like Kanasani that takes the catch. And what a nice bit of fielding under lights. You see that he had a couple of neighbours there, but he called it. He took the responsibility, and he does get Suleiman for just one. And that's the first wicket for France. They'll be hoping it's not the last. Belgium, 14 for 1.
And once again, that man, Mungal, a sensational week with the ball. And Kasnane, well, that's a really good catch. He never looked like dropping it, actually. Got under it, took it pretty calmly, and Suleiman has to go. And that is the first wicket down, which opens a small door for the French. Not going to get much easy, though, against this batting lineup. We'll go for one. And that will bring... Oh, just think out the corner. That might be Sabah Zakil coming in.
I like this. I think it's a matter of time till we've got to get some more batting into Sabah Zakil. A lot of the time he's come out very late in the game.
Yep, that is him.
Yeah.
In Sana.
Yeah, in Sana, because he is a bit crazy with some of his shot selections. But yeah, he's a guy last year. He was one of the batters of the tournament.
Yep.
The way that he really was in good form. He's got all the shots in the book and some that aren't. But you know, he's struggling with a bit of a shoulder injury. He's booked for surgeries. I mean, he's not quite 100%, but I think also that might be another reason he's been shielded a little bit when they've got other options. But I think for them to go through, and obviously if they get to Championship week, they'll want him firing.
Yeah, absolutely. He can be a dangerous, dangerous player. There he is dropping his bat down as he chalks his mug. Honestly, I told you, when he comes out for his first ball, he has so much energy, and it's just this pent-up adrenaline.
I think
anything can happen.
I wouldn't mind him opening, if I'm honest. At least he knows he's out there. It doesn't give time to get all that build-up of
Here we go.
Lactic acid. All right, here we go. Mungal versus Zakil. Good contest in the second over.
Oh, that's an absolute seed, Vincenzo. That has come in decked away. How good is this guy?
Yeah, he's got it on the string as well, doesn't he?
I can't wait for when we do Team of the Week over the weekend, because he's a lock for me.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
That's
very nice.
That's beating most batsmen. Yeah, he is an absolute lock for me.
He'll be on with Recon Saturday, so you guys can do that.
Really?
Game, so I've got the day off Saturday. So
Oh,
I'm
do
going
you
to
now?
leave that with you. Can I trust you with that?
Probably not, but sure.
Okay. Don't let me down. Last ball of the second. Zakil gets this more or less off the end of the bat.
No.
And will be a couple of dots to finish the second. Mungal only concedes one. And potentially changes the narrative here. After 2 overs, it is 14 for 1. Let's have a look at the ladder, and the top 2 get the double chance. Belgium, as long as they make 35 here, they won't lose top spot.
That doesn't matter, though. We're looking at what's happening for Malta, France at the bottom.
Yeah.
France win, Malta's out. France lose by 2 balls, Malta's out.
Yeah.
Basically.
Pretty much.
Yep.
You can see already they've got a 2-point buffer as well.
Tell you what, France's bowling under lights last night was that good. They might just push Belgium really deep. Malta would be nervous at the hotel. They'll be super nervous.
Yeah, they'll either be drinking more, drinking less at happy hour at the Sunset Beach Hotel.
Yeah,
In the old days when
iced teas.
we would get back there around now.
To be honest, I
Your
love
fa-
the night format. We get about 8 hours sleep this way.
Yeah, that's true. I think I might have even got 9. Yeah. Corey's face was on the floor then. Here we go with Amjad in the third. Good ball.
Oh, good fielding. It's a direct 10. The ball deflects into Action Jackson. Definitely not out.
Yeah. Gets the bat back like he did, Muneeb Mohammed. It's a good ball as well from Amjad. They actually came in and seemed to wait. It shows me Muneeb Mohammed, technically he's a very good batter.
Watch this deflection. Straight into Action Jackson. Didn't feel it. And he's pumped up.
Into the action ribs. Yeah, so Amjad coming on, trying to keep the pressure up after that great over from Ramatullah Mangal. Oh, yeah, that's going places, isn't it?
They are getting the ball to hum under lights. That is an absolute seed as well.
Very good ball. There's a bit extra on this. And you're playing for your tournament life. And you find another gear. And that's what the captain's trying to go to here. Look at that. Seams away and bounces.
Yeah, that's an absolute corker. Well, I love the coach with the sunnies on. You explain that to me, Vinny.
Yeah, let's get poker face. And he pitches up. He's still getting that good away movement.
Tell you what, the more dot balls they get in this power play, the more deep they take it, the more Malta get a bit twitchy.
Now, Saber Zakil now becomes a sensible one. What's he saying to Muneeb Mohammed at this conference right now?
Good luck. I just got a message from Tom Lambert, the England coach, who's coming for finals week. He said, could you imagine a Euro 11 from the teams outside of England, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands versus the best of them? That would be a corker. Imagine trying to pick those teams.
Yeah, good point. That's maybe something we can do at the end of this tournament. Oh. Seed and a half from Amjad.
This is an over and a half right now. Well, Muneeb Mohammed's being beaten all ends up.
Shakar Ali with a comment in the comment section. When the Belgian players don't slog, it looks strange.
It's true, though. They're good at power hitting. You try and ask them to play technical, it's not really in their mojo.
Yeah. He's caught between a rock and a hard place. At what point does he just kind of give up here, Muneeb, and say, look, I'm just not going to get out to these 2 balls. Don't want to throw my wicket away, because he's looked good.
This is like
Aside
Flintoff
from
to
this
Gilchrist. Around the wicket, angling in, decking away. This is Flintoff to Gilly.
Misses by more. Do you know, Corey, you won't believe this, but we've had 10 consecutive dot balls. The score has not moved for 10 balls. There's been a wicket in there as well. 10 balls without a run. The last 10 balls, 0 for 1. Look at that. You see him, last 10 balls. What's going on here?
Well,
Join the dots. It's just good bowling, though. Can't score if you don't hit it most of the time. What an over. Can he get the maiden? He won't, because he misses once and he goes for 6. Well, there you go. There's the margin of error, and for once, he gets too close to Muneeb, who goes maximal. And they pull something out of the fire in the third. Just that 6 off the over. 20 for 1 after 3.
yeah, it was the only ball that he got a little bit wrong. And you can see the boys pretty happy with that shot. And the coach, cool, calm and collected with the shades on.
Yeah, I mean, remember those? Remember in The Simpsons when Homer's in the jury duty and he's wearing the glasses with the eyes painted on?
He might be.
He could be asleep.
He could be asleep.
We don't even know. It is pretty late.
Oh,
Not
that's
that late.
funny.
What is it now? We're past 8:30 local time. How good does the ground look?
Oh, it
Paved
looks
in the artificial light.
fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Important 6 though. You're only chasing 85.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Saber Zakil is going to fancy this slow left arm off spin. This is 6 or out this first ball.
Okay, big call.
Yep.
I think the thing is to Ahmed, he can't get too leg side conscious. He's got that great extra cover drive where he just snaps the wrist through it. That's where I'd be going. It's a more of a percentage shot.
Here we go. Oh, Saber Zakil has just made me look silly. Just pushed to one. I wouldn't have expected that.
Of course you are, former Belgian coach.
Well, yeah.
So maybe after you left, he started taking your advice to be a bit more sensible. Tuck from Malta watching on. He's probably looking on a bit nervously, like some of the Maltese players as well, I'm sure. Ahmed, left-hander. Manib's after him. This would have been a wide, but he had to hit it, otherwise he was going to be stumped.
If they bowl well in the middle here with their spinners, they're going to take this game deep. This is a great start for France. Remember, they only have to lose by a small margin as well to get
Force
through.
the golden ball, they can qualify.
If you get to a golden ball and Belgium win,
but then they'll be fine. It's in the air, should be handled out there. It is knocked down. Lost that one in the lights. There is a certain height where you can lose the ball in the lights, on any ground actually that's under lights. But he does well to block that. Just getting that excess artificial light out of the eyes there. So, Mohammed showed he wanted to charge. This time he hits the ball, it probably would have been a wide. That's why I think there's some value in doing this as a spinner. And I think there's actually a skill as a batter to spotting a wide and leaving it. Because he gets a wide if he doesn't hit that, but he does.
Let's just
knock it for one.
Just do you see what's happening here? Belgium at top of the group, France at bottom of the group. No one gave them a chance, and right now they're taking this pretty deep.
I mean, imagine if they'd scored the 105 they probably should have got, or more. Kills, seen about enough of this. Action Jackson starts an appeal, gets out to the house and says, nah. This has been a crazy few overs, few minutes.
This would
for
be
France.
one of the big upsets if they were to pull it off.
Look, Belgium, they're high risk, high return. And France have a very good bowling lineup and they fielded incredibly well. Look, they defended 86 against Malta last night. Malta only made 55. Don't forget that. Last ball for Ahmed, it's only gone for 4. Again, couldn't decide whether to come forward or back. In the end, he bunts it out. And so after 4 overs, the score is 24 for 1. Game on here at the Cardimer Oval.
Well, I'm a bit in shock at what I'm seeing at the moment. Belgium playing within themselves.
Probably did well to bail out of that shot. It was probably not going to go too well for him. And so, see, Suleiman went early. Still plenty of batting to come. Let's got Ali Raza to come. Sherry Butt. I mean, Rahimi was in good form earlier on today. But how long can they keep this kind of pressure on? I think now we're going to stick with some spin. And I think we're going to see Dawood Ahmedzai coming back for his second over. He loves bowling under lights. You've got to give credit to the bowlers here. You know, Belgium not really scoring, but oh, look, sunglasses are off, I've noticed, over there. So maybe that's a sign. Belgium a little bit more concerned. So sticking with the spin, Ahmedzai gets hit for 1 first ball.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Belgium sort of bat maybe this sedately in a while. I know the bowling's been good, but usually when they get scores like this to chase, they're very aggressive anyway, and they're not really that aggressive this time.
Yeah, I think you've got to give some credit to the bowlers, though. I mean, think about the over that Amjad bowled. It's very, very good.
Well, Malta right now sitting at home pulling their hair out.
Yeah. Shaquille just knocks 1. Just trying to get something going here.
Wow.
So we've had 3 full overs plus 2 balls. Yeah, we've only had that 1 6. I mean, Amjad got it wrong and Manib hooked him away for 6.
What a crazy game this is turning out to be.
He's busy, isn't he? Ahmedzai, look at him, fidgety with that ball. Goes for it, does he get it? Don't think so. Gets lucky, doesn't carry all the way. Amjad gets 10 teammates telling him to dive for it, but I don't think he was ever going to get there. He had to take his medicine. Manib Mohammed gets 1.
Yeah, he gets 1. Sabasakil is he's 3 off 7. We know what he can do. Surely the big shot has to come now.
Wow, he charges, it's premeditated, and in the end it's shorter. I think Ahmedzai sees him coming, gets it upstairs.
Wow, gives him a spray as well. This would be This is amazing what we're watching right now. France are going to take this deep. Malta could be out. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Well, hold your horses, Corey. Don't get too upset.
Well, you're telling me that right now Belgium are going to have to make 57 in about 26 balls. Otherwise, France might go through.
Wrote them off.
This would be the greatest comeback ever. They were 0-5, Vinny.
Sunset Beach bar sales through the roof if that happens tonight. Level 6 panorama bar. I'm sure they're watching it right now. Nervous times. This is in the air and he's dropped it, and now we almost have a run out. It's not, it's going to be an overthrow. Big moment in the game. Mid Mohammed gets dropped.
Well, it might be a handy drop for them because it means Ali Raza or Sherry Butt won't come out. Oh, what is going on here? Belgium, they are bottling this chase.
Wow, it's the end of the 5th over. The score is 29 for 1. Ahmed Zai's fired up. And just have a look at the reaction. Ahmed Zai, I know he's disappointed. I guess it's actually the sub-fielder, Abdul Malik Jabakel, who drops it. And he thought he was going to get it, but, wow, a volcano of emotion there, Ahmed Zai. But it is the end of the 5th over. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Corey Ruckers. And Corey, take nothing for granted. Final reminder, Crickathon. You can check it out. You saw it just there a moment ago, crickathon.com. The question of the day, and you can be assisted there by our scorecards, europeancricket.com. Almost ready to go, but right now, we're going to have a big finish on the cards in more ways than one. Here we go.
Play and miss.
Starts with a wide.
Yeah, wide ball. We didn't get it back in time, so just a wide outside the off stump. This was it.
Yep.
Oh, what is happening?
It's really slowing it down. They're kind of out of spin options after this over from Zayn Ahmed.
But whenever you see Belgium are 1 down after 5 overs and only on 30, super rare.
It's not for lack of playing shots, I don't think. It is. Tries to grab this one, and Amjad keeps it to 1. That's working for them at the moment. 1's a fine
What
for
is the
France.
actual permutation? How many balls do they have to play with?
Well, it depends on what the Belgian final score is. But if they were just to get 85, flat 85, then if France can survive to 9.2 overs, they would go through. So it might be one of those where
9.2.
Yeah, but remember, they could win with a 6, for example. So if they finish on 90, then I think France could still be out even if they get 90 off the last ball.
So let's say they don't get to this, they get to 85 in 9.3, France go through.
Yeah, I think even 9.2.
This is poor old Malta sitting at home. This is unbelievable.
All right, now this one isn't going to be found for a while because that's going to go over into the Killer Python territory. Maximo Mohammed makes a bold move outside off stump, and it pays off. 6 runs, 6 important runs to Belgium.
Yeah, much needed, much needed. He takes a risk, it pays off. 6 runs into the darkness. Can he go again?
Yeah. I think I wouldn't be riding this Belgium lineup.
Well, the thing is, they'll be just trying to win. They won't be trying to win it in 9.2
the other
to help
thing is,
Malta.
yes, Belgium want to win, but also they've already, with that shot, locked up top spot. So I'm not saying they don't want to win, but I'm just saying that there's a greater incentive for France as far as what's on the line here. Manib should get stumped, and he does get stumped. And so Manib Mohammed, well, he gets carried away this time. He went back for a 6. He decides to come forward. It's a premeditated charge. Goes walkabout and pays the penalty. He'll be stumped for 31. And Belgium, they'll be 38 for 2. They'll just probably check this one to make sure that Action Jackson doesn't grab the ball too early. But it does seem like a regulation dismissal.
Yeah, it's good keeping from Action Jackson as well. They actually bounced quite a lot. Took it very high. He's a small man, but he rode the bounce and takes the stumps pretty quickly. Look at the bounce there, Vinny. Takes it above head height.
That's good keeping, because you wouldn't normally take it fingers up. But yeah, Manib just decides he wants to make the running by running at the spinner. Zayn Ahmed gets him for 31 off 20. Funny little one, because he did face 5 dot balls in a row there, but apart from that, I think strike rate's more than acceptable given the target that they're trying to chase down. Score now 38 for 2.
Yep. 38 for 2. Sherry Butt comes out. He's with Sabah Zakil. He's still got Ali Raza in the shed. They're probably the 3 biggest hitters in the team.
Drama with a capital D.
Oh,
We should actually be called the ECDN. European Cricket and Drama Network.
I think I'm saying AC/DC then.
Okay, could be that as well.
Malta will be thunderstruck at the moment, sitting back there.
Hang on to your hats, guys. There's still plenty of cricket to play here. I still think Belgium, especially with a new batter out there, could turn this around pretty quickly. Sherry Butt's out there now. Goes back and plays a shot square of the wicket for one to get off the mark.
Yeah, I still think that Belgium are going to win the game, but it's the time frame, Vinny. It's the time frame that which is the interesting thing. I think they'll get very close by the ninth. But
yeah, because Belgium just want to win the game full stop.
Yeah, they don't care if it's at 9.4. But Malta do. Oh, Malta. France. Who would have believed this?
Last ball of spin. And it gets hit. It gets hit hard into the jungle. Maximo was the kill. Those magical wrists, they're still there. And he gets 6 to finish the 6th over. Ahmed ends up going for 20. And at the end of 6, it's 45 for 2.
Well, what a shot that is. He has absolutely moosed that over cover.
That's what he can do. We've seen it so many times. And, I haven't seen enough of it this tournament. So 45 for 2. And so that makes the equation 40 off 24 balls. They need 10 and over here. So it seems like...
Yeah, but we know that's not the game.
That's the end of the spin, though. Ahmed Zai, 2 overs.
There's
done.
a game
Ahmed
within a game here, Vinny.
Yeah.
It's not this game. It's the game within a game. Malta and France are battling it out to
Throw
keep
a scenario at me and I'll crunch the numbers. So
okay, I want to know what happens if Belgium end up on 87 runs. They win with a 4. Or when they're on 83, they hit a 4 and end on 87. Tell me what happens.
Okay. I like these.
I'll call it in while you do some crunching of the numbers. Big moments in this game.
Here we go with over number 7.
Big inside edge, and they'll scamper through for an easy single.
So if they get 87, obviously if it goes the full 10 overs, they're fine. France will qualify. If they get it in 9.5, they're still fine. If they go in 9.4, they're still fine. 9.3.
Is this for 87?
They're still fine. Yeah, for 87. If they get it 9.2, then it won't be okay.
Wow.
9.3 would be fine for 87.
So that means basically Malta have 3 overs from now, and they need Belgium to hit 38. I don't know if they will. I honestly don't know if they will. France are holding on for dear life. Parlez-vous français. If they make it to finals, David, this is an amazing story.
You're not wrong there. This is just dabbed away and handled by Granasa down there on the 3rd man boundary.
One of the more remarkable stories happening right here in the night fixture. Belgium will lock up top spot, but who will finish 4th? France was 0 and 5. Everyone wrote them off. Could they go 3 in a row?
By everyone, you mean you. It's a low full toss, and this should be a 4. It is. Bounces just inside's a kill. Now, he needs some runs, and that brings up the 50 for Belgium. And just a full toss. Not a good ball really there from Mungal. Gets put away.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Yep, 4 runs definitely. That will get them going. And the Malta players sitting back at Sunset Beach, nervous, massively nervous.
How's this? If they've got 88 and 9.3, they'll miss out by 0.004. Short, and that gun is slightly mishit. It's handled by Jubair Ahmed. What a start to hit the game he had.
They just don't hit back-to-back boundaries in a while, which is keeping them at bay.
So if...
okay, I'll give you another one. What happens if...
88, then they'd have to survive to 9.4 if the final target, if they achieve 88 runs, Belgium. Get your chalkboards out, everyone. Good seed this from Mungal. That's what you expect from a Mungal. Rahula Mungal this time gets one through Sherry Butt.
Oh, Belgium taking their time to knock Malta out.
This is the end of 7 overs. I can confirm now, we can confirm Belgium will have top spot regardless of what happens now. Taking on Scotland in the 1 versus 2 game. Luxembourg, they'll finish 3rd no matter what. But still the one that we are wondering about is Malta or France, which will be the team that qualifies in 4th place.
What happens if they tie on net run rate?
It's pretty hard to get a tie.
What happens if they do?
You would have to check. But
bowl off.
Well, it might go down to head-to-heads, in which case France beat them twice.
Wow.
I'm not sure. It's never happened.
Here we go.
Don't know if it ever will happen.
Oh, the captain's back. Well, you're going to get one over from... I think the captain should bowl this one, then Mangal should bowl the next. Bowl your two spearheads.
You're better to bowl your better bowlers 8 and 9 for sure, that you think, because that's where you set the table.
Wow, what tension here. Malta on the brink of being knocked out. France are taking this extremely deep.
You're loving this, aren't you?
Oh, I am. It's just this added drama. Maybe Belgium know what they're doing, Vinny.
Oh, some questions. Is the Malta coach calling the Belgian coach? Well, I know they're not allowed phones in there, so I'm guessing no. Goes after this, hanging in the air. Fielder goes right back and drops it for 6. Well, that is Ganasa down there, and he had room to move. It's going to be Maximo 6 runs, and everybody around this cricket ground with the blue shirt on hits the deck. That is a heartbreaking moment for France.
Oh, wow. He drops it. It was pretty much went down his throat, and he parries it over the bar. He had room to move, you were right. And that's 6.
He made good position and didn't have to move anymore. And unbelievable. Zakil, he was concerned as soon as he hit that.
Oh, he's gutted. You got to feel for him. He's absolutely gutted.
26 off 16 now.
Well, 26 off 12 would be okay, right?
Yes.
26 off 12. And France will get
It gets
through.
a bit complicated because of the fact
run.
that they could finish on any total
Let's
between
assume
85
they finish
and
on
90.
86, Vinny. 85, 86.
Okay. They just got to take the last. That's the first thing they got to do.
Oh, it would have been a wide.
Spoils a wide. Still be a run, but they won't get that ball back.
Unbelievable tension here out in Karama. Two teams on the brink. Summers a kill. Almost hitting the back of the bat.
Yeah, throws the one-hander at it. Probably didn't need to.
Cherry Butt will be looking to get going here.
Imagine being under that high ball at night. I'm trying to put myself in Gunasa's shoes. It would be unsettling, to say the least. This is well timed, and this is going to be 4. Just leans on this Cherry Butt. Gets Belgium closer to victory. 21 required now of 14. This was pure timing from Sherry.
Yeah, good timing. It's 4 runs, and well, tell you what, it's got to come right down to the wire here. We think up here in the commentary box that the French side need to hold on for maybe another, how many left? 14. Not so many, maybe another 8 or 9 balls.
So the 9.2, it's only okay with 85. Once you go to 86, they've got to get to at least 9.3, I think.
Oh, that is moosed. That is 6. Oh, and that breaks the hearts of the French, and the Maltese are probably celebrating at Sunset Beach Club.
Malta are suddenly huge Belgian supporters, no doubt about that. Little wry grin, I think I spotted under the grill of Cherry Butt there. Gets a bit of width. That one went miles over the boundary. What a shot.
Well, the thing is, once they get comfortable in this chase, though, they might just tap it around. It's such a funny situation.
I don't think.
Well, because if you know you...
Yeah, but Belgium probably don't. Yeah, Belgium aren't that interested in that equation, so...
Yeah, they're not interested in that, so they don't have to chase this down in 3 balls.
Yeah, okay, so you're saying that unwittingly they could play
Correct.
into the French hands.
Oh, it's a nice cut shot again. This can't go for 4. Ooh, good stop.
That's the drama part of the ground. Remember in the ECL where we had Atika 1 from MSC Frankfurt fumble a ball that went for 4 against Albi Zalmi. So you can see there, Ganasa. It's a confidence game, isn't it? 71 for 2 off 8. So right now, it's 14 required off the last 2 overs. But what we're saying is, you know, potentially, if they can push this game to 9.3, something like
So
that.
it's almost, so what is it? If it's 9.3.
If you want to assume the best case scenario that Belgium finish on 85,
Yep.
so France lose by the minimum amount, then they just need to survive 8 more balls.
So 14 off 8 would knock out Malta.
Yeah. But it's so,
And now
you
Mangal.
almost need to give you an A3 printout
My head
of
is,
things.
I've worked all day, Vinny. I can't do this mathematics
Trying to
in the
keep it
evening.
simple. To have any chance, okay, let's keep it simple. To have any chance, France have to get through this over. First things first. They got to get through this over.
Well, here comes Mangal. He's been their best bowler all week. He's got 1 for it. The hair's tied up. Why would he tie it up, Vinny?
Was it already tied up, I think, earlier?
Oh, I don't know.
I think he's tied it up during this innings.
Biggest over for French cricket right now.
I love French cricket. Now they're bringing
Oh,
the third man finer.
Oh, no third man. They're freaking out with
They're
the
almost
field.
putting him right behind the keeper.
Field's all up,
There's
because
no fine leg at all, but I don't think that he's going to bowl it there. Ramatullah Mangal.
Take a breath right now.
All right, French cricket fans, hold your breath. Here we go over number 9. And it's a big swing and a miss to start off.
No one can hit this guy. He's been so good all week. Oh, here we go. Well, we've got it 14 off the next 7 balls.
I've got so many friends that play for Malta as well that I know are nervous, so nervous they're probably sick right now. Whether they'll survive in this tournament or not to tomorrow.
They would all be sitting there watching.
They can't do it. At least France can do something about it. Malta is sat there watching. Goes for it. Should be gone. It's gone. Kanasani takes the catch. It's a mistimed drive from Sherry Butt. And it's Ramatullah Mangal who's keeping France in with a chance. And Sherry Butt's going to depart for 14. It's 71 for 3.
And it's a new man will come to the crease. So unbelievably, France, they've got their foot almost potentially in finals Friday. And Sherry Butt will have to go. I still think Belgium are going to win the game. The question is, when will they win it? France could still go through if they lose by just a little bit.
You can lock him in your side of the week, right? Ramatullah Mangal.
He could be captain of the side of the week. He's been so good.
Late drama on a Thursday night. But Sherry Butt played some nice shots in there as well. He's got his team in the box seat to take the points, but he'll have to go. It's 71 for 3.
Yeah, he'll go now. That will bring, it looks like Ali Raza is coming to the crease.
Everyone's getting hot as well.
So, there is so much that goes into this right now. So much that you said, what can Malta do? Well, they can go back down and demand happy hour times.
You know what I would do? I would turn the TV off and I'd lock myself in a dark room and I'd just tell someone, knock once if we're in, knock twice if we're out, because I don't think I could handle this if I was Malta right now.
Absolute scenes going on here. 2 teams fighting for the life. One's on the field, one's at the hotel.
Ali Raza, you know, you could basically win this game in 2.5 hits. It seems a long way off.
If he hits it in 2 hits, France a goal.
That's what I mean. Good contest, Ramatullah versus Ali Raza. He gets a thick edge. He could be gone as well. He is. And suddenly, Ramatullah Mangal's on a hat-trick. Jubad Ahmed takes the catch, and Ali Raza, I think he makes a king pair today. I'd have to look earlier.
Yeah, he did. He got a golden duck earlier today. It's a king pair for Ali Raza. France, if they only lose by a little bit, France will still go through.
Oh,
they've got to take it deep.
Oh, this is incredible stuff. And again, Belgium, they're probably just concentrating on winning the game.
How good is this guy? Mangal is unbelievable. He has taken so many wickets this week.
Oh, unbelievable. We should also stress that our net run rate calculations are unofficial, and ultimately they will be done officially. So let me just put a little disclaimer on that. But I mean, we are normally right with what we say.
Okay, give me another permutation where, okay, tell me what happens if they get to, I don't know.
You don't even know anymore. Let's just say, hey, first things first, and then we'll just we'll let the last over be, and we'll let you know what happens. But Ali Raza waited a long time to get a second dig today. Unfortunately, it lasts just as long. He goes for a king pair on day 4.
This is a remarkable result. France are bottom of the table. Belgium are top. France had to, if they lost marginally. Here comes some, well.
Rahimi was so good earlier, though. Rahimi absolutely whacked them.
Hat-trick ball.
Yeah, hat-trick ball. He made 39 off 16.
Viva la France.
Will this be hat-trick number 31 on ECN this year? Let's find out. Here's Ramatullah Mangal. And he goes, could be a hat-trick. There's nobody there. There's nobody there at 6. Maximo.
No way.
Well, I thought if there's a fine leg on the boundary, and they were tossing up whether to put the fine leg instead of the third man, but Rahimi just swings away, and it was Akil likes it. He said, yeah, that's how we deal with hat-trick balls in Belgium. And now he's taken them much, much closer. Makes it 8 off 8.
That takes them super close now. So if they get 8 runs in the next 4 balls, that means Malta will go through.
It's funny, we both looked for the field around the corner and there was nobody there. There was absolutely nobody there.
No way. No way this is happening.
8 off 8. Rahimi, he's swinging away. He has 0 care for defence. There you go. You're loving this, aren't you?
My head is blowing up.
I love it. So basically, the inside of Corey's mind is a bit like Russell Crowe. That a beautiful mind.
It's like
he's writing.
Is this a dream?
He's writing algebra on the chalkboard.
So you're telling me if they make 8 runs in the next 3 balls, Malta will go through, but if they make it in 4 balls, France will go through.
Something like that.
Oh,
I've lost track now because you've asked me so many scenarios and you've logged none of them. But I will do my best to
You better not get the net
approximate.
run rate wrong. There's going to be a blow up in the chat if you've got this wrong.
I'd stress that all calculations are unofficial. But it seems right to me.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Last ball of the over. Gets the end of the bat on
Oh,
it.
it's got to
Pressure,
stop it.
pressure, stops it. So we're going to the last. The first bit has been complete. And I will tell you right now when I think it's close. They get in for time. And so Belgium, they're 78 for 4. They need 7 runs off this last over.
Okay.
Do you want a live? What I can do, I can give you a live net run rate. Would you like a live net run rate?
Yeah, go on. Just give us something different because the odds of us having a
So
night
the
like
live
this.
net run rate,
Yeah.
if the game was to stop right now, is that they are plus 0.07 France. They're in.
So
And
right
that
now
will
they're
change. That will change every ball.
in. Okay.
But I mean, like I say, it literally changes every
So
ball.
we do think though, if Belgium win in the next 2 balls, Malta go through.
So Maya's saying it in 9.2. Yeah, but
Here we go.
it depends what the final total is. Okay, 7 to win off the last for Belgium.
That's a good ball.
It's not a wide either.
It's a dot ball. It's a huge dot ball for France. The deeper they take this, Malta could go home. They could still win the game
Yeah.
here, Vinny.
Goes 3 stumps outside, so that's not a wide. He
They could
does it
still
early.
actually win the game.
Yeah, they could win the game. That's what they're thinking about.
I have every feeling that this ball's a boundary.
Back-to-back sixes, no good as well. Could still go back-to-back sixes from here.
Oh,
They could
poor
tie
old-
it with a 6.
Poor old Malta sitting at the hotel. Huge ball.
Goes for it.
Oh no!
And it's going to be 4.
No!
It's
No,
gonna
what's
be
he
4.
doing? What did he do? He just had to stop it. They just have to win by a little bit.
82.
Lose by a little bit. He ran at it. What's happening? This is going to be so tight. Get your mathematics
France
books
are
out.
up by 0.055 on net run rate. Live net run rate calculations. Here's what happens. If this is a 4, France will still be in. If it's a 6 this ball, they're not.
Okay, a 6 this
So
ball.
6 this ball, and that's your best case if you're Malta. There's a 6 this ball, you're in.
If it's-
Otherwise, you're in a bit of trouble.
So if it's any score below a 4, France go
But
through.
wait, we'll have another ball after that.
Oh, what is going on? My head is going to
High
explode.
level. You know what? I didn't get
So
the top
is that true
1%.
though? A 4, France in, 6, Malta in.
Correct.
Dot
Missed.
ball. Wow. What's that do? Give me some numbers.
All right.
Give me some algebra.
Right now, they're 82. Right now, even if there's a 6 this ball, then Malta will be out because France will be up by
Don't tell,
0.016.
don't tell me France have done enough. Have
I mean,
they?
we said get to 9.3, and they have. So there's very few scenarios now that save Malta.
Well, oh my! So that could be the ball.
But I mean, a 2 and a 4, for example, a 2 and a 4 sinks France.
Oh,
So a
what
2
is-
and a 4 sinks France.
What
You
if
can-
it's a single and a 6?
Oh, that would be 89 off. I'll come back to that in a second. Let's see what actually happens. Goes for it in the air. Well, this should be out. Definitely won't be a boundary, and it's caught. Well, never mind that. How about the game here? Because, well, this is huge. France, I think they've played their way in here, and Rahimi swings away, and Zakil can't get the strike back. It's going to be another wicket. I think that France, I think they might have done it.
What is going on in
What a
France have
crazy
made
finish.
finals day? This is the most remarkable comeback I've ever seen. They were nowhere. Ahmed Rahimi, he's gone. That's a loose shot.
Live net run rate.
I
They're
can't breathe.
up by 0.055. Again, must stress, not official, but let's see. I'm not willing to call it just yet. Okay, let's go back to the game now. What could happen here? Okay, here still, I still think a 2 and a
What
2.
if it's a golden ball?
Golden ball. I think France are through, regardless of the outcome.
This is amazing. I can't believe what France have been able to achieve in the last day and a half.
Absolutely crazy. It's I worry. I worry for Malta, but I guess I'm also excited equally for France. What a crazy finish to Group C.
Yeah, crazy is the right word. This has been beyond crazy cricket. We've got 2 balls left. Belgium need 3 runs. Seafat's come to the crease. Sakil's still there on 24.
All right, so 3 off 2. How about the actual game here? Belgium, 3 to win, 2 to come. Hits it.
That's 2.
They might as well try for 2 here. It's a clean pickup. They're going to go for it, and it's going to be a run out. So it's going to be 1 and run out. Zakil won't face another ball in this game, I don't think. And so that'll make it 1 for a golden ball, 2 to win off the last ball.
Well, that's 1 run though. So what if they do hit this for 6, Vinny?
Okay, gone from one spreadsheet to another. Let's have a
you
look.
keep going on a spreadsheet.
So that makes it 83. So 89 off 60. I think France sneak in by 0.04. I think Malta is sunk. But there's other things that could happen, right? There could be a wide. There could be extras. There's lots of scenarios.
It could be a golden ball still. It's your game on the golden ball sweepstakes.
Yeah, in the background, that's true.
This has been the longest day ever, and it's getting longer. There is so much happening here. What a game. Action Jackson gets the run out. Everyone's watching in the fan zone.
And now started to rain for the first time in 2 months.
It's raining. Call it off. Get off the field. It's raining. This is a crazy game of cricket. It is raining, Vinny. It's coming in hard. Get the laptops covered.
Oh, no.
And it's actually coming in ridiculously.
We're getting a shower now, and the umpires
won't come off.
You've got 1 ball here.
No way. Who wins on Duckworth? Get that spreadsheet out.
There's too much going on, and we've got no cover. Pull the table back. Careful of all the stuff.
No. The laptop.
Oh, no. I can't use my computer if it's underwater.
If anyone can get to us, please get to the commentary box. We have water coming in sideways.
For all the times for the wind's coming, it's coming straight in our faces.
Why is it raining? 1 ball.
Tie, 2 to win.
What is happening? It is pouring all of a sudden.
What happened?
It's the greatest game of cricket in history.
Oh, no.
Everything is really wet. We've got 7 laptops up here.
All right, here we go. Last ball. Who is that? Swakas Raja's out there. I can tell you that much.
Here we go.
1 to tie, 2 to win. Misses. Will they get there? They might. They will. Or will they? It's a golden. They're going to go for 2. No, there's no need
for a golden ball, Vinny.
We got a golden ball.
Yes. France don't realise, but France are going to go through. And it's raining everywhere. It's raining cats and dogs. It's absolutely pouring down.
Look at my jacket. It's going down. Computer's going away. I think that France is sunk here. I think Malta's sunk here.
It's a golden ball, but it might be a washed out golden ball.
In which case they get a point each, but I don't think it'll be washed out. I think they'll play it.
What is going on? My phone is drenched.
What is going on? Yeah. Hey, save that tablet. We know who the players are by now.
Okay, we're getting
save the equipment. Save the equipment. Well, in the rain.
It's a pouring.
It didn't rain for 79.5 overs today, and well, I couldn't believe that it would come in here. Golden ball time. I've just made a killing.
This is the greatest game ever.
You can't see.
You've just won the sweepstakes. How have you done that? Oh, Malta, we think are going home. France don't realise yet, but they'll be pumped up. It's pouring rain in Kardama.
Unbelievable.
There's lightning over the top. And the umpires will stick it out for the golden ball.
Okay, here's what a golden ball is. We've just got our first international golden ball ever.
Yeah,
our first international golden ball ever. So if this is a 2 or more, then Belgium will win the game.
Okay,
if it's
and anyone that's not out can face.
Yeah.
Sabah Zakil is going to face.
100%.
Amjad, the captain, said he's going to bowl.
So
it is pouring down.
All right,
it is the wettest ball in history.
This has never happened either. We've never had a washout.
Things are flying everywhere. There could be a tornado near the field. Oh my word. Things are going everywhere.
This is the most dramatic finish to a cricket day you could ever believe. So look, a 1 isn't good enough for Belgium. Again, they're just playing for the win
Bowl
here.
the ball, I'm getting drenched.
Golden ball 36 on the way.
Here we go.
Everyone's getting wet. It's Zakil facing Amjad. Hits it, I think, for 6, and Belgium win on a golden ball. The first international golden ball goes to Belgium, but I think both teams celebrate here because I think France win. France win the 4th spot.
France don't realise it, but France are going to go through, and it's a monsoon. Players are laying down on the ground.
Oh my word.
Players are on the ground, they don't realise, but I think France are going to go through.
I think you're right, and it's absolutely coming in our faces. Now, France think they might be gone, but I'm telling you that those runs don't count because golden balls don't count for net run rate calculations. So even though Zakil smoked the golden ball for 6,
so that 6 doesn't matter.
We are getting absolutely drenched here in the commentary position. But what a time
Take me,
it is.
universe. I've
been-
seen enough. Take me.
What a crazy finish today. High drama. You'll only ever see this on the European Cricket Network.
France don't realise they're through. France are
We've lost
basically
several
crying.
other cameras. I'm just trying to put everything away because in one of the most dramatic days of, well, most dramatic finishes you ever imagine in the driving rain. France
it's the
think they're
worst
gone,
day
but
of
they're
his
not.
life.
Malta right now, well, the Sunset Beach, the bar sale's going to be up 17%. So I think we're going to have to say goodbye to Malta. And,
the power cords are
right
getting
now,
absolutely...
we are... All right, I'm
Cut
rushing.
it.
Hey, somebody roll. You might as well roll this for a bit more, but I am scrambling. Sorry I can't see the chat anymore, but this is an absolute crazy finish. France, they probably have
Alistair
no idea.
Priddle's got his shirt off. I knew he'd take it off.
Wow.
If you can see it, it is crazy at the end. People are holding everything. There's Alistair. I knew he'd take his shirt off soon enough. It's all happening here at Cardimer Oval.
Unbelievable scenes to finish the day. And, well, in driving rain that came with the ball to go. And, well,
hold
what
on.
can you say?
Where are the French boys? Has someone told them?
I mean, it's not official yet, but I think that if it went to a golden ball, they've done enough to improve their net run rate.
Well, I want the camera on them because we could see a huge celebration. They might not know.
A lot of the cameras have been knocked out by the weather in that last ball.
It is pouring. Oh, no. Everything's wet, Vinny. I am
The
saturated.
fact that the wind went every direction today, and then when the rain came straight in our face, we've got no protection, is an unbelievable thing. Rico, you picked a good day off, my friend, and everyone's hiding in the tents now.
Oh, well, it's a lock-in. No one will be leaving Cardimer Oval. It is monsoonal weather here.
If you want... This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. What about that for a classic match? I told you that is one of our all-time specials. I love that from Corey. He says, the universe is coming to an end. Take me now. What a match. And Vinny Sandu, I know you're lurking around. I know if there's one thing that this man, the legend of ECN, I call him, wants on his birthday, it would be a golden ball. Well, Vinny, that one is for you. I know that you are lurking. Very happy birthday to you from me and, of course, all of the crew here in France, in this beautiful Druid ground. I hope you have a wonderful day. And, well, that certainly started it off pretty well for you. Well, I'm pleased to say that the weather is not as bad as it ended there at the Cardimer Oval back on that day. The sun has started to come out, which is great. Now, while we've been showing you that great classic match, we've had a combination of heavy showers. We've had some really wintry conditions as the wind picked up as well. But right now, the signs are pretty good. The covers are off. Some work, you can see there, a lot of work is being done to the ground. We've got the leaf blower on to try and dry up those key areas. And of course, the main areas is where the bowlers are landing. You can see that quite a few of the bowlers just checking that area out. But a lot of work being done. And also, the wild boar area. Remember, we've kept you updated about the area where the wild boars have sort of kind of destroyed some of the grass which has been relayed. That area there is quite swampy and a little bit wet at the moment. So some work would need to be done there. So we'll keep you posted on the way things are going. At the moment, what I can tell you, the latest that I heard was that they're going to carry on working on the ground. It's probably going to take perhaps 45 minutes or so. So if we don't have any further interruptions with rain, then we should be able to bring you some of this next match coming up. And of course, we're expecting to see Mitri taking on PUC. This is a very important match. In fact, all of these matches are quite important. That last one, for example, I know that Prez Army were pretty keen to get out there because they need the points. They will get 2 points for that one, so will the Greeny Vipers. What that does, it takes the Vipers above the team who was at the bottom. That was Ekota, so Ekota now end up on the bottom. But it takes also Zalmi into second at the moment, which is where they want to be. But, of course, that could all change. This is what we are expecting to see. Mitri taking on PUC. Of course, the key players there is going to once again be the likes of Usman Shahid with the bat, Mukta Gulami, and also, of course, William Singh. Singh's bowling and Zafar Iqbal yesterday were quite incredible. I want to just say a big shout out while we're looking at that. William Singh is his daughter's birthday today. So, Irleen, I want to say a very happy 7th birthday to you. How lucky you are, Irleen, because you're sharing your birthday with the great Vinny Sandhu. I know you love swimming and you love playing some cricket. Maybe one day that you also will be one of the stars of the future. So, have a fantastic birthday, Irleen. So, yeah, those are the keys there. Over for Mitri. I think we know the key players there would have to be, once again, the likes of Omar Mustafa and Arslan Zafar. Those two guys had to be huge at the top of the order. And then the bowling of Azim and Abbas has been very good as well. So that match is the next one that we're hoping to bring you. The news at the moment is that it is going to be a delayed match. That means that it's not likely to be a 10-over-a-side match. Some work being done to get the field right. And, of course, we need the sun to stay out. So the way things stand at the moment, as I look out there, a lot of work being done on the field, but the sun is out, and that's going to help our cause massively. So I am excited, hopefully, to be talking you through that match between Mitri and PUC. In the meantime, well, we brought you a low-scoring thriller. Now, I'm sure that you'd like to see a high-scoring one, and I've got one lined up for you. We're going to go back to 2023. It was July, it was hot, we were in Hungary, and we were seeing some ECI action, and this was an absolute classic when Portugal were taking on Hungary. You want to see high scores? You're going to see some high scores. Enjoy this classic match, but in the meantime, keep an eye on the bottom of your screens for further updates, and of course, if there is anything concrete, I'll come back on and let you know. But for the meantime, enjoy the classic match, and Vinny Sandhu, have a great birthday.
Good evening, good afternoon, welcome to the GB Oval here in Budapest, Hungary for match number 7. Rico was telling you all you needed to know, and the information is, of course, Hungary are going to have a bowl first, and do you know what? They were probably watching on the sidelines after that chase here this morning, and they're now probably thinking, was that the right idea? Portugal, there's a couple of changes in here, by the way. The one that I can see is, of course, Siraj Niput comes in and Amir Ikram comes in, so no Faf Stoneman. And you know what? I saw Faf just in between the break, and he turned around and said, Charlie, I've got nothing to argue with. I've not played well. I've not exactly done what I've needed to do, and rightfully so. I should be running the drinks out. So fair enough, as long as he knows where he's gone wrong. But look at that, though. Sachin Chauhan is going to come in for the Hungarian squad. So, and no Stan Ahuja, so the wicketkeeper in this one is going to be Vinoth Ravindran. So look at this, by the way. If you thought the last game was close, check this one out. 105 plays 104 right here on this bat versus ball this time around. And well, this is again going to be an interesting one. There's a man who made a half century off of just the 15 deliveries he brought it up on. It is, of course, Mohammad Adnan opening alongside Kuldeep Kolia here in match number 7. There you go. There's Vinoth. He's going to be the wicket keeper here for this Hungarian side. And of course, Darab Reddy still in there as well. He's had a poor weekend, though, hasn't he? Started really well for the European Cricket Series for his side, United Shalad Budapest, but this time around it's not worked for him. There have been times where they've gone ahead and opened the bat or opened the bowling with spin. They're not going to do it here. It's going to be Abhitesh Prashar, and we're going to get things right underway. So that's James. Waves us on through. Prashar with the first ball. And we're going to start with a boundary. So Portugal continuing where they left off in their last 10 overs, as this one is going to go the distance, and it's going to be one bounce for Kuldeep Kolia off the mark with a boundary. Good morning to everyone. To Bruno Cavalieri. Good afternoon, good morning to you, sir. And it's a good time to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, and Dragonfly enthusiast. It's Rico Full.
Thank you very much, Charlie. And I have to say, great intro, by the way. Yeah, I love the old Dragonfly. I'm going to miss them, actually.
One above you.
One thing I will say, I just think the bat versus ball there, 105 to 104, I think is going to be a few more than that. But anyway, let's see. This is scuffed away. Chase is on by the fielder, and Rusick gets there. I wonder if he can have a better day today as well. You mentioned it, Astrid Taraparetti. Just didn't happen for him yesterday, but you know, you can't keep good players down for too long. Well, he's had a bit of a nightmare of a day yesterday. He's going to be looking to come back strong. One man who was strong yesterday is the man we're looking at there in the shot, Abhitash Prashar. He, well, batted and bowled very well. I wonder if we are going to see what Charlie, you were calling for yesterday, maybe seeing him batting higher up the order.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. But then the question is, where does he go? But Stan's gone, so could that be where he comes in? That's well bowled. Adnan, all he can do is just play this away. And good bit of running, though. They'll come through, and it will be runs.
Yeah, will be runs. So it gets tucked up a little bit there. And Adnan, I think he's felt this a little bit. He's now sort of down in his knees. I get the feeling, you know, he could have taken this one maybe in the goalies. Let's have a look at this again. I wonder, he's down. He's taking deep breaths, and I think, well, that could be some of the furniture's been moved there. Oh, dear.
This doesn't help. This does not help, by the way. That does not help. I'm telling you that from experience. He's just got to, what he needs to do is he needs to stand up. That's what's going to help him first, and this is not helping.
Well, it's not helping, and I don't think if the magic spray's coming out, that isn't going to help. Either.
Water.
Well, I do like the fact that they're helping each other out there. Rasik is trying to help him there. Water comes out, and you could pour some cold water on him, I suppose. But well, it looks like look for a moment. That's what he's going to do. But he decides he's going to have a trick. Yeah, it's never nice, is it? And that's why, of course, we wear the old protection. It hits him in the nasty area. He's going to check that everything's there, everything's right, and carry on. So, well, they don't want him to be injured, but this is what we saw in the last match. And just look at that, the second highest run chase that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network we saw here today. 328 runs were scored in that match. What a match it was, 163 to 162. And Charlie's doing some canning with his fingers.
8 months on since we saw that Badalona Shaheen. And yeah, it was incredible, isn't it? First serious chase we've seen in the international series as well. So yeah. Portugal doing something that no one has ever dared to do. And it was very impressive in all reality. It really was. I wrote them off. I'll be totally honest. Wrote them off completely. Didn't think that the batting was going to get there. But they had the opener. One of the openers went big. And that's what they needed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you said, yeah, you're right. And you admit it. You were the first to say no chance. When the question was on, now he tries to do the other batter. Well, and as he got him as well, well, 2 in 2. Oh. How about that? Oh, no. 2 in 2. Well, the umpire signaling. Look, we'll keep an eye on Guri. 2 in 2. Well, I tell you what. Oh, yeah, baby. Just look at Guri here. Guri will say, yeah, that's both of them. Guri, how many did that hit? 2 of them, he says. He says it hits 2 of them. Oh, dear. Well, I tell you what, if you can't bowl them out, well, why don't we knock them out? Well, that's another puncture. And, well. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. This is another. There you go. Look, Rico, right in front of us, by the way. Look at that. Well, I don't know what the population is like in Portugal, but I think the numbers might be going down. I don't think these two are going to be helping to add anything to it, is what we're getting at here. The numbers might be going down. Yar. Not good. Not good whatsoever. Okay, he's okay, though. He's back. And he's going to go into the onside. That'll just be one. And, well, these two, after being winded, have got to get a move on. Well, yeah, that's not ideal, is it? After both batters have been hit in the cojones. And now they are. Oh, look, they're still struggling. Okay, the yaar, main to khelna nahi si, I mean, mere bante pan dete. It's not the ideal way. And the thing is, Charlie, I mean, it's not a nice feeling. But when it's hot like this as well, you're getting no relief from it anywhere. Okay. Prashar pushed for 1 into the offside. End of the over, 8 for no loss. And yeah, good start then. 71 days to go now here till the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of Cricket coming up here in the end of September. That last week is where all the action will be coming. And, well, it's going to be, is that 6 weeks, I believe? 5, 6 weeks? Not too sure. You'll know more about it. I won't be there. I'm busy. You'll be there, though, Rico. And, yeah, you're going to be enjoying that one right in person. I will be there. Cardamania, of course, it is the big one. I cannot wait. And we keep saying this, that if you've got some holiday time, we'll book it now. Get yourself there between, well, any of that time, starting on the 25th of September, of course.
get yourself down to the beautiful province of Andalusia in Malaga. That is the Cardiff Oval. And the thing is, enjoy the cricket and also enjoy the area. And Malaga is absolute beautiful part of the world. It really is, if you've never been. And you've got everything. You've got the mountains, you've got the tropical climate, you'll have the beach as well. And of course, well, you can check out our hotel partner as well, Sunset Beach Club. And you'll have a wonderful stay. And this is a nice hit. It's an up and over. It probably, I think, goes all the way. Yes, it does. No hesitation at all from umpire. Umpire Guri puts him up like he just don't care. Lovely hit. 6 runs. Shaba, shaba, shakalagya.
Yeah, nice shot. Uppercut into the offside. Good looking one from them here. And yeah, good shot this one. But not the best starts for Mohamed Sakhlain.
Right, Jonathan Woodward. Are you back with us? Well, Vinny Sanders saying he changed channel because he thought Portugal had no chance. Well, Jonathan, you should know better. You've seen a lot of cricket, and that is a lovely shot. The pickup on this is absolutely sweet. Well, Mohamed Adnan, he had a few issues in that first over. Well, he had a few pressure issues because it was a big touch pressure that was causing him a few troubles. Well, now he's feeling better. The blood is circulating well, and he pumps this out of the ground. Big hit. Big six.
Oh, yeah, cracking batting out there. And that's a really good start this from Adnan, isn't it? Once again, he's getting it going. He's lining them up here. He's 14 off 4.
Sakhlain, 2 balls, 2 sixes.
And again, and he's got it. And it's not quite out of the middle, but he will take on the shorter boundaries here, and he's going to get it, and he's going to get all of it.
I tell you what, something special on here. That's 3 in a row. That's brilliant hitting. And, well, good news coming through. Dave, is that for real, Dave? You're going to be there? Well, Dave, can't wait to see you. And he's saying he'll be there at the Euros of Cricket at the Cardiff Oval for the European Cricket Championships. He'll be there on the 8th of October. All right, can't wait to see you, Dave. And I will gladly give you a tour as well. The more the merrier, as we say. So come on, Dave's booked his ticket. What about some of you others? Come on down. Come and meet us. Come and enjoy the fun and the festivities of the Festival of Cricket. Oh, this is a biggie. What a hit that is. Sensational stuff here at the moment. Sensational. You cannot believe what you're seeing. And it's another 6. Are we on for something sensational here? And look at the way he holds the pose. 6, 6, 6, 6. 4 sixes on the spin. Are we going to see more magic here in Hungary?
What a cracking batting this is from Mohamed Adnan. He is going big, isn't he? And he's chewing up this from Sakhlain. It's getting hit nicely at the moment.
Well, he was hit there, and now he's going nuts because he's blasting them all over the place. Can it be 5 in a row? Oh, it's a Gundy ball. It'll be a wide, and it might go all the way. Oh, my goodness me, it will. It's going to be a minimal. The batter would have felt he's missed out on the chance, but it'll come straight back to him because that won't count as a legal delivery. So we're back on here. It's going to be a minimo. So we've gone 6, 6, 6, 6, and now 5. It won't count as a ball to the batter, so he can go right back on track for hitting 6 sixes in a row.
Yeah.
This over's gone for 29 already.
Sakhlain, he needs to find something badly here, doesn't he? Got to find a way of changing things up. They go short up. This is up in the air. Vinod takes it, and it will be the change-up that they were looking for as it ends up being the big wicket of Adnan. He will go. He goes for 26 off just 7. Doesn't chew up many deliveries. Gets the maximos that he was looking for, and eventually that's actually quite a good bit of bowling eventually because he gets the comeback.
Yeah, I get the feeling that the man there taking the catch, Vinod Ravindran, will take a lot of credit for that. He ran over to Sakhlain when Sakhlain was in trouble. I say this a lot of times. If you've got a bowler in trouble, don't just leave him there in the heat, struggling, wondering what to do. Go and give him a bit of support. That's what Vinod did. And Vinod probably said to him, hey, you know what? It won't be a bad idea if you just try one short. He does, and he gets the wicket. So it's just another typical over on the European Cricket Network.
Big comeback. Big comeback, of course. And To get that wicket, though, was not going to be easy, and he went for the shorter one, and he couldn't quite match it. But a good catch, though, by Vinitha Rinjan with the gloves for the first time here in this tournament, and it's a good showing. Kroom saying he's trying to sort some stuff out to get himself out to Carter as well for the ECC. Good news. Shame I'm missing out. Really, really big shame. Anyway.
Where are you? You at uni?
Yep.
Pull a ciggy.
In my last year, start of the year.
You can come down. You can come down for 3 days.
Yeah,
I reckon you can come for 3 days.
Okay.
Come down for 3 days.
When? It depends. Listen.
What?
If I don't have anything on a Friday or a Thursday, if the flights are cheap, they won't be. But if they're cheap, then I will.
Oh, Gundy ball, no ball. It won't be out, and well, he
catch.
knows that as well. It's a good catch, but that's another. I can't believe it. It's another supersonic over. So far in every innings that we've had today, so this is now 3 innings on the spin, we have seen a supersonic over. I just knew it is going to be a supersonic day. It has been so far. The cricket's been stunning. The batting has been amazing. I said we were going to have a feast of runs today. So far, it's exactly what we're having. So, Klein, can he finish well? The answer is probably, well, better. The fielder makes the stop, gets one hand on it. It'll just be a single. That's Muaz Ul Hassan that makes the stop over there. It will be the end of the over. It goes for 31.
I was not mentally prepared for this onslaught of runs this morning when I woke up. I was not ready for it. And it's, I thought, I'd have a bit of a detox after 201 off of one innings yesterday. Nope, we're straight back into the thick of it. 39 for 1 after 2. Adnan, he was the big wicket to go for 26 in that over. So Klein goes for 31 off the over. This is the updated standings then. And the big thing for me with that win for Portugal, the net run rate doesn't really change because it was such a close encounter.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Ooh, yeah, just have a look at that. It's going to be close, isn't it? Sweden, of course, will be looking to bounce back when they take on Hungary in match number 8. And
by the way,
just for a moment
I'm getting down on my knees and praying because this is beautiful. Overcast conditions. The sun's gone. I think there's about, 20 clouds in the sky, but I don't think it's going to last very long.
It ain't going to last too long because that little mini cloud that's out there will soon be blown out of the way. And the sun, like it is now, it is going to start to come back and continue to bake us. And Charlie, you're going to need another towel as Rasik comes on to bowl.
Speaking of which, this is there's a half an appeal from a couple of fielders, but well, umpire James won't be bothered.
Yeah, Rasik, the bowler, doesn't appeal himself at all. He just goes right back to his mark. The man is always smiling, loves his cricket, enjoys his cricket. Let's see if he can be smiling at the end of this one as well. If he can get Hungary a win here. If Hungary can win this one, it certainly opens up the day. Any one of the 3 teams can be victorious.
Oh, well bowled. Ooh, a bit tight, but it's probably a good call, actually, in fairness. Thing is about Rasik, found this out yesterday, by the way, Rico. In terms of ICC qualification, 11 days. 11 days for Rasik, apparently, until he qualifies. So he's a big addition to this Hungarian side going into the rest of the year. And, of course, qualifiers coming up next year as well. And that's going to be another one. But the thing as well, look at... Oh, no. Oh, hang on a second. Oh.
I think that goes.
I don't know. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, good from the fielders down there. Because in all honesty, I don't know if there's enough evidence that would have showed us that one there. Because the grass has overgrown us down there. But yeah, good. That's a minimo.
It's a minimo, yeah. And Rasik, he's trying to do a little bit of what we saw from some of the bowlers from Sweden, just trying to squeeze that ball in. I think Buluc did that really well, but he's not been able to. Okay, this is up and over. And it's just going to be 4 more. So cuatro carreras más. So you could say that one ball just cost 9 runs with the 5 wides and the 4. And like I say, Charlie, I think the score that the bat versus ball wall was predicting was way short of what it's going to be. We're going to see a lot of runs here today.
Yeah, absolutely. And rightfully so as well. Because yeah, we're on for some big scores at the moment.
Rasik once more. And, well, this is straight up in the air. Rasik says, I want it. He don't drop him. And he ain't going to drop this. And that is the wicket. It's an important one because Saman Gumiri has been in very good form. And you've got to say, this is probably the first time that he has a failure because he'll go for 5 of 5 deliveries. Just to get this wrong, look, yeah, head goes up, ball goes up, offers a chance. And Rasik says to everybody, stay away. This is mine. It's another wicket. It's 49 for 2.
Yeah, good wicket to get as well because we know that Suman can go big. We know he's got it in him, but not quite coming off this time around. So he goes for a runnable 5. then the score will be 49 for 2.
Yeah, and I quite like this here with Portugal batting first. I think it's a good foundation laid for some of that Sean Gomes to come out, and he has the opportunity, I feel, to be looking to bat all the way through this innings now and get himself a half century.
Yeah,
because
I mean,
that's his style, that's his approach.
Kuldeep hasn't worked at the top, has he? Would you change it? Would you put Sean to open? Because if you have him facing, okay, 60 deliveries in the entire innings, if you have him facing 30 of them, or 25, 20, whatever,
yeah,
he's going to get your runs. He will get, because he just takes a bit of time to get into it.
Yeah, I think batting first, that would be my shout. I mean, whether I still stick with Kuldeep opening, no, I would go with Gomes, and then maybe you can't not go with Adnan at the moment. He's hitting the ball so well, and then maybe Kuldeep. I don't know. You could go with Kuldeep or Suman to come in at 3 and rotate them. But Kuldeep, of course, he's out there at the moment. He's still there. He'd be hoping to get some runs here and say, well, there you go. This is why I do open. He is a very aggressive player when he gets going, but it just hasn't clicked here at the moment. But let's see if he can get a good partnership going here with Sean Gomes.
Absolutely. He comes in at 4. Came in at 6 in the last game. Hit the winning runs off the last ball. He's got a bit of time now. Oh, he's not going to waste anything here. One thing about Sean that I've noticed, by the way, remember Woodworm?
Woodworm?
The bats?
Oh.
The equipment, Woodworm?
Yeah. You're going back, son.
Yeah, he uses them. And I've not seen one of those in probably about 10 years, honestly, if I'm being honest with you. You're trying to get an inspection.
I'm trying to have a look
honestly,
at it.
you go ask him. Go and have a look at the bat. It's a Woodworm bat, trust me. And this has not been middled. It will be cut off by Mark Ahuja, who's at a pretty wide-looking mid-on. But yeah, that'll just be one. I wonder if we can get a close-up on Sean Gomes' on his bat potentially. But yeah, it's a Woodworm, and yeah, I like the look of it, I have to say. I'm always a fan of look. They can see that. Oh, you just missed it. Look, Woodworm, see that?
You're talking worms. Forget talking worms. We should be talking snakes today.
Shock.
Oh, well, this is catchable.
Oh, he's taken it. Avitas Prashar, how about that? He juggles it ever so slightly, and you can see that he was his heart was in his throat at one point, but eventually takes the catch. Kuldeep Galea, another disappointing innings for him.
Yeah, he goes for the big shot, goes aerial, and, well, Prashar gets under it, and look, it pops out. But fortunately for him, he's just able to pluck it with one hand before it goes down. This is all about setting yourself in the good position. He gets himself in the good position. As a result of that, he's able to rectify himself and take the catch. Well done to him. And yeah, it is World Snake Day, a day that aims to increase awareness regarding the over 3,500 snake species that exist across the world. And it's all about trying to get rid of that scary reputation that they have. And they are fascinating reptiles. And the thing is, they are not all bad news. Not all snakes are dangerous, and they have a bad reputation. For example, as we always know, a friend who is a traitor is always known as a snake. The day aims to change the negative perception surrounding snakes and, well, promote the love for the living beings. There you go. I mean, there's a few snakes in some parts of Spain. Have you ever seen any?
Yeah, I have seen a couple. I've seen a couple being flattened on the road.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of those, but then I also was walking the dogs and saw what probably was about a metre long.
Yeah. I remember, I think I'd have to probably go back, at a guess, 8-9 years ago, in one of the score boxes in La Manga. Really? Yeah,
that's great.
Going to get the old kit bag out, and the boys came running out of it. Say, oh, yar sapa, there's a snake inside, there's a snake. And there was, and it was a biggie.
Oh, really?
It was a biggie. Ever since that.
I'll pass that on to the boys. They're having a net session at the moment out in at La Manga, so I'll let them know. I'll say, boys, be on the watch out.
Yeah, be on the watch out. Hey, it's a good day in America.
Why is that?
It's National Ice Cream Day.
Oh, what
National Ice Cream Day in America.
D. See you in a bit. Off you go. Now that that's happened, I'll give you 20 euros for one ice cream. No, I won't. Don't have that on record.
Okay, you got a choice. So National Ice Cream Day in America, or it is International Fresh Spinach Day, a day to emphasize the many health benefits of fresh spinach. So spinach or ice cream?
Are you being serious?
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 big days. Do you think they do
spinach, of course,
spinach-flavored ice cream?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Somebody's got to do it somewhere.
100%. No, spinach, obviously. It's me, health freak.
Yeah, of course. A lot of benefits for spinach. It's not just fantasy that Popeye gains superhuman strength after eating spinach. It is actually true. Many health benefits.
Shot.
And, well, that shot will do the good and a bit of benefit also there for, of course, Portugal, because it's 4 more runs and nicely played.
Yeah, that'll help. That's, again, that's a shot that we've seen him play quite a lot, Sean. It's often not works, but this time it does. Yeah, it's a superfood, isn't it? Old spinach.
It is a
do you know, I
superfood.
don't mind it in me pasta dishes, actually.
Yeah,
Quite nice.
I don't mind. You know, when I'm at home and I'm cooking, there's always spinach, and I always chop a bit up. If it's in salad, if it's in something I'm cooking, just put it in right at the end there. Yeah, a bit of spinach. It is good for you.
But no,
I'm not big on many green things, but spinach and broccoli I'll do.
But I will definitely be picking an ice cream over spinach every day of the week.
Well, yeah.
Especially when it's 35-degree heat.
That is true. Okay, Seclain.
Oh, outside edge, but this is going to fly, and this is going to have to be checked here, because I have a feeling this one might have flown all the way.
I think he plays this as well. I mean, watch this. Yeah, he plays that shot.
No,
Yeah,
not that far behind square.
I think he plays it.
No way.
You don't reckon?
No.
I reckon he plays that shot.
That tells us nothing, by the way. Can't even see where the rope is down there.
The umpires are still waiting to give. I mean, they're going to have to. I mean, square leg umpire, I wonder what. This is where the fielder really has to come into play as well. Ask the fielder.
Yeah, there we go. Give it 6. Why not?
Yeah. I know a lot of people in Nepal have been following the cricket, and they've been watching the likes of some of their top players, like, well, playing for Portugal, of course, Suman Gumiri. So to everybody in Nepal, they're having a festival today. Oh, wow, let's talk about this one first. There's a festival of cricket out here as well. What a lovely shot that is from Sean Combs. Who says he can't play this format? This is a beautiful shot. Oh, they don't come any better than that. Gets his foot down the pitch, and he works that away. Lovely stroke.
This is why I'm saying if you chuck him at the top, it gives him as much of an opportunity, has a bit of time to get himself in, then he can go ballistic. He's faced the 4 deliveries. This one gets away. He's gone 4-6-6 now, has Sean Gomes, and he's looking to motor along here at the moment.
I must admit, I have to say, I was very surprised that Seclain got this second over. And this one is in the gap, is beautifully placed. It would go all the way. Balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. And yeah, shaba to everybody in Nepal. And it's Soni Sankranti, which is where worshippers flock to Shiva temples to do special pujas. And according to Nepalese custom, it's the month of cleaning and eradicating dirt. Nepalese people worship and beat Nongolo, I think they call it, which is massive bamboo plates to cure diseases such as eczema. So, festival in Nepal. So, to all of our Nepalese viewers, I hope you're having a fantastic day. Back to the action here. And Seclain, yeah, I've got to admit, Seclain, I mean, he gets his 50, doesn't he? 55 he's gone for. He went for 31, a supersonic over bowling the second. Why? As a captain, I'm trying to think this. As a captain, when you see so many runs on the board, as I get head-butted by a wasp, but when you've got so many other bowlers, batters are on top, why bring Seclain back? I mean, his confidence has to be low. He's going to be even lower now. He's got a ball to go. He's gone for 55. And, well, add 6 more to that. And I don't think I remember the last time I've seen a bowler that has gone for 60, 61 it will be, off his 12 balls. So that is really going to hurt. I don't know. And, well, Mr. Maximo will sometimes tune in from time to time. Is that a record? Is that the most runs a bowler has gone for in a European Cricket Network series or even the ECRs? I think it is. I don't remember anyone going for 60. And Charlie's joining me back. Charlie, can you ever remember a bowler bowling 2 overs a game for more than 60?
Nope. Simple answer, no. No, I have not. And, yeah, first one went for 31. The second one goes for 30. It's going to be 80 for 3 at the end of 4. And once again, looking like they're ruining the idea of bowling first here, Hungary, as they're going to go to spin in this 5th over. It's Dara Paredes who will be the option that they will opt for. And he's got Shazad, who's yet to face a delivery. And his first one is going to go for 4. This is a beautiful shot. He's strong through the V, and this is a prime example of it here. This is a lovely looking cricket shot.
Yeah, beautifully played. Shazad, he's had to wait a bit of time before he gets out there. Remember, it would have been, I mean, a great win for them, of course, against Sweden. Incredible win. He would have been disappointed with his own performance when he played out 4 balls without scoring, was out for a duck. But the thing is, that it doesn't matter. That it was in the past. They win the match. He knows that form comes and goes. This is his turn to shine. And at the moment, Portugal, well, they're probably looking to go at the same sort of score again, 150 plus.
Probably. Anyway, what's the response going to be from Dara Peretti then? This time it's Fuller again, but just plays this into the onside. Sachin Chauhan will do the fielding. He's been pretty quiet, hasn't been involved in too much at the moment. That'll just be one. A little bit early on that though was Shazad there.
Dara Peretti looking to come back in good form and good touch on day 2 of this international series here in Budapest at the GB Oval. Dara Peretti once again, this time bowling to Sean, who looks to try and get it in that gap again, and he won't because it's been well fielded. And the throw, not the best of throws, has to be said, but applause from Dara Peretti for making the stop on the fielder that's out there. And it's nice to see once again the likes of Yadwinder Singh in the side. I think, and he's in his usual spot as well, where he took some brilliant catches for Duna Bogdani.
Carved away and just falls short of the man at backward point, Safi, but he gets something behind it. That's a good stop in there because he saved what would have been a certain boundary there. Yeah,
Safi in the floppy, dives and makes the stop, gets dirty for his side, takes one for his team as well. But you're right, Charlie, that gets past him, that would have been 4.
Yeah, absolutely. What's the response then? Once more, he's kept it quiet apart from that boundary. This one is again hit nicely. Straight to the man though at Rasik. Then he's got a message in there. What does that say, Rico?
Well, what's he saying here? I was asking him about the most runs. He's saying Farhan Chaudhry in the European Cricket Series in Sweden went for 59, and which beat the previous record of 57, which was by Gökhan Alta from the Turkish club in ECS 22. So that is the most. In other words, that is the most, because before then, 59 it was. So it's not a record that Sakalain will be happy with, and that's not a ball that Dara Peretti will be happy with as well. 2 wide. I think maybe he's expecting the batter, Najim Shazad, the captain of Portugal, to be coming out to go after this, but Shazad stays in his ground.
Trying to close off the over then. And it's up in the air, and it's probably going to be taken. Yeah, of course it is. He doesn't drop them, does Darshan. That's a great catch and a great way to remove Shazad. Not having a good day of it here. He got a bit of pressure on his bowling. He's only got the 6 here. And, well, it's only going to be 6 for 2 games as he will go. And it will be the 4th wicket down. It's 89 for 4 at the end of the 5th over, halfway stage. 89 for 4 on the board. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full here in the commentary microwave, and it's a scorcher.
It is an absolute scorcher. Everybody is sweating buckets, Charlie. Sweating buckets, buckets of glow. What we need is a bucket of ice.
That'd be nice.
It would be nice. You're not fighting. Charlie's not fighting, of course. We're having a bucket load of fun here today because it is Fun Day Sunday. International cricket at its best. And I did say that we're going to see a lot of records being broken here today. I didn't quite think we were going to see that record broken where a bowler goes for 61 of his 2 overs.
No, I really didn't. And it's rather impressive as it looks as if that's going to be Parveen Singh, who's coming back out to the middle. So interesting again to have him at the sort of middle order here. He is a good batter. We know he can hit some big runs, so he's got to do it here. As at the moment they've got a good start, but wickets are slowly tumbling as Rasik is going up against Sean Gomes, and he likes that one. He'll just push that.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. For now, the covers are off and the sun is shining. That's good news. That means we can bring you some of this match number 12 with PUC, Paris University Club, taking on Mitri. I'm Rico Full, and you're watching European cricket here in France. It's the European Cricket Series in Dreux, and what we have for you is a 6-over per side match. And just to remind you, that means 2-over power play one bowler may bowl 2 overs. There's no bonus point on offer. That's pretty important as well. And we're going to see, as I said, Paris University Club taking on Mitri. There was a coin toss, and Paris University Club, winning the toss, have decided that they will have a bat first. Important match because it's an important day of Group A matches. It's the last day of their matches. The top 2 of 6 will come back again here on finals day to battle it out between the top 2 from Group B. And at the moment, the top 2, Royal 94, 13 points. Paris Zalmi, even though they got their first stat match abandoned, 2 points apiece between them and the Vipers, sees them second at the moment. But Mitri are third on 8. PUC are fourth with 7. Both have played a game less and have 2 matches to play than Royal 94 and Paris Zalmi. That makes this a very important match. Bonjour. Good morning to all of you, and I've been communicating with you via the chat, and there's some updates that are giving it, but I'll give you a proper good morning now. I know Thomas Martinez. Buenos días. Thomas, ¿cómo estás? ¿Hay lluvia en España o hay sol? Just ask Thomas as he's got sun there in Spain, Madrid, or is there a bit of rain there as well? Hello to John Hisham, hello to Wayne, and of course, all together now, a very happy birthday to Vinny Sandu. I know that Vinny has been lurking. Vinny, a very good friend of mine. I think everybody knows there's no hiding that. We get on very well together. We're like the commentary brothers, we are. And yeah, Vinny Sandu, great friend and a great fellow professional as well. I hope he does have a sensational birthday. I know that he's been flooded with birthday wishes, and 2 right too. And also, I want to say happy birthday. I think I mentioned this already to the daughter of William Singh, who we're going to see in action here today. Erlene Singh is celebrating her 7th birthday. I know she's a big fan of swimming, and she likes cricket as well, and maybe she's tuning in. Well, if you are Erlene, or if you're going to watch and listen back later, a very happy 7th birthday to you. Hope you have a wonderful day. Hope you got something nice planned for a bit later on. Sun is shining. We're ready to go. I'm tucked deep inside the igloo, so I'm going to be moving around like a good one, trying to find where this ball is going, when it's going to the boundary. Abbas to start. He's been good as Abbas. How will he manage with the slightly damp surface? That's going to be pulled away. It bobbles away to the fielder. And Hasnain Zafar, I can tell who that is, easy enough, because he's wearing the red sleeves. Namaste, salam alaikum, sas sri akal, aibawan, vanakam, and welcome. Welcome world, welcome viewers to European cricket. As we hope to try and make the most of, well, let's just say, a damp, wet day. But for the moment, cricket does continue. 6 over a side match. PUC, that's a cracking looking shot. That's going to race through the covers for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras as the captain, Mukhtar Ali Gulami, plays a sizzling cut shot. Nicely played. They've got bodies there with only 3 on the leg side. Got a man on the 45 inside the circle, mid-wicket inside, and long on back on the boundary. So got plenty of bodies, 6 of them on that offside. But that one races through him. Long off back, so there's no sweeper in place. Plays this at the bottom of the bat. Tries to play the similar shot, but Kawhi Abbas, slightly slow delivery. Now, Kawhi Abbas does normally get this ball to swing around a fair bit, usually swinging away from the right-hander. Haven't seen it at the moment. Yeah, I think these conditions certainly will mean that the ball will behave slightly differently perhaps to what we've seen on previous days. And plays that away. It's a long chase on the Iba. The ball is going to just come to a standstill as a slide comes in from Mitri's Farad Azim. Expect to see him with the ball as well. He bowled very well yesterday. Azim and Abbas probably the pick of the bowlers. But with the bat, Mitri will be relying a lot on Aslan Zafar and Mustafa Omar. Omar, of course, saw him in action in the internationals. A couple more then to come in this one. Rika Full here. Of course, Danny Hudacek, who I've had the pleasure of commentating with the last few days is on a day off, and he's probably on his way to the centre of Paris now on one of the trains, as that one is going to be set big. Nice shot, too short, gets a swivel on it, gets it out the middle of the bat. That's going to be 6 runs, the first of hopefully many PUC will be hoping. Lovely shot. Shakalagia, nicely played. Thomas Martinez is saying to me, mucho sol. Que suerte tienes tú, Thomas? Goes again. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona Shakalagia. Thomas Martinez, tú tienes sol. Pero yo aquí tengo los 6 carreras, porque eso es 6 más, and that's a good way to finish the over. They'll get 20 of it. Now it's an opportunity for me to just remind you all, they're starting there on the 25th of September. We've got the Euros of cricket, the Euros of men's cricket. This is the Premier Division, which will follow the Challenger. 3 groups with some very entertaining matches coming up. The winners, England, and the runners-up of last year's event will be in Championship Group. Of course, that starts on the 16th of October. So in those 3 groups, only top spot will get you through. And that's the thing about, it's not about the top 2. It's just basically win the group and get yourself in the Championship Finals group. Azim will bowl the second. Sort of stops the shot there. There's a chance of a run out. Now that is worth looking at again. The umpire shakes his head. I do suspect the batter does get himself in. He runs straight away. Slides the bat in as well here. He's watching all the time. Yeah, he's wins the race. But good fielding. Good pick up and throw there from Kasim. And a lot of people will be thinking, all right, Rico, what do you reckon? What's a good score here? Well, 6 overs. I'm going to go for the way that runs are being scored here, and also bowlers will struggle a little. It's played away beautifully. Lovely shot. This one probably will go all the way to the boundary, will it? No, it won't. So the rain certainly has slowed things down here. We know that yesterday that the ground had a fresh cut, and that certainly sped up the outfield, but I think that moisture on the ground, that gives you an idea how much rain has fallen. Just slowing that one down. So they're going to just take 2 runs. Yeah, I think a score in the 90s, honestly. I think about 90, 80 to 90 would be a good score here. That one ain't going to be stopped. That is wallop. Usman Shahid gets that away beautifully. And let's just talk a little bit about PUC. Yesterday they only played just the 1 match. It wasn't a classic performance from the bat from them, but with the ball they were devastating. They restricted Paris Zalmi just to 64. Now Zalmi in their earlier match yesterday scored 177 against this Mitri side, so that goes to show how well PUC went, as this one is a swing and a miss, and you can see Shahid not happy about that shot. Plays the wrong shot really. Should have been looking to go in that extra cover area. But yeah, their bowling was fantastic, and it was a spin to win for PUC. William Singh 2 for 16, but it was Zafar Iqbal with a player match performance 4 for 5. Conditions today, I think the spinners could go well. I really do. It's gonna be another biggie. Shaba Shaba, boom, Shakalagia. Ooh la la, ooh la la. Oh, I like this. Boom, that's a biggie. 6 more, and they're well on their way to a big score, aren't they? But yeah, I think the spin could be very key. With the bat, only Usman Shahid is doing the hitting here at the moment. Got some runs. He got to a 30, which is enough to win them the match. But they did lose 3 wickets. Numan Amjad of Parazami bowled very well. Took 2 for 9. So PUC, batting's been an issue, but bowling's been good. Goes right across and plays a lovely shot. This one oozes class, doesn't it? Que guay, que genial, que grande. Hay poquito de sexy cricket on a wet and damp day in Dreux. And, well, smiles on the faces of the ladies in there as well. I like that shot. That takes us to the end of the over. A few people might say, Rico, you wanna have a rethink about what you think is going to be a good score in 6 over? No, look, I'm going to maintain, between 80 and 90. But of course, if you bowl badly, then it could be more than that. Need a wicket here. Dimitri. That's not the two bowlers who were pretty good yesterday. Both have gone magical. 41 on the board with that loss, and I think they will be looking to slow things up a bit here. And I think the captain, Shazad Umar, is going to try and do that. He had mixed day yesterday with the ball. Let's talk a little bit about Mitri, actually. They lost out to Parazami yesterday, 177 to 165. But then it was their turn to perform against Ikota CC, 163 to 90. Mustafa Omar was in great form, as was the return of form of Arslan Zafo, who scored a half century and a 30. Good start from El Capitan. And it was in that match, actually, that Captain Bollock did very well, kept it really nice and tidy. But it was Mohamed Ilyas that took 3 for 26. And Azim, high in the air. Has it got the legs? Has it got the distance? Yes, it has. And it tries to come into the igloo. Hits the table, right at the front of the table that's in the corner. And that's 6 runs. Good, solid strike. I wouldn't have said it was a clean out the middle, but he's swung so hard at it. And though it's gone high, it's got the distance as well. One thing about today, though, of course, overcast. We've seen some sunshine, but there's very little wind. Mukhtar plays that away. I think that's he's going to feel that's his role. If he gets a bad ball, he will punish it. But for most in this partnership, he's going to try and get that man on strike. Shahid on a mission to go big. Some changes being made in the field. PUC know a good win here will get them back to where they want to be. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Glorious. That is a glorious strike. There's only one way to describe it, and I think that could be the 1xBet shot of the day. I know it's only the first match, but it ain't going to come any better than that. That had it all. It had the footwork, it had the timing, it had the power, it had the finesse. What a beauty. 6 runs. Glorious shot. 50 comes up. And a few double teapots around there. Yeah, look at the tables. You'll probably get a chance maybe hopefully to see them at the end of this over yourself or at some point. But PUC, 7 points at the moment. A win here takes them straight to second above Zalmi with a match to play. And, well, I don't think there's any need for this from Shahid. He's just getting a little bit carried away here. One thing I will say, now this is very important, I touched on this yesterday, is that you're not necessarily winning matches just because you get an average or a good score on the board. Big. Oh, that's a bomb. That is a bomb. This one is not coming back. This one has gone to orbit. Forget it. Get another ball. That one ain't coming back. Yeah, there's a fielder coming back saying, all right, that one has gone into another planet. Humongous strike that was. And that takes it to 60 off just 3. But yeah, I'll go back to what I'm saying that a lot of these teams, and Mitri is another one, they have batters that if they click, if they do what Shahid is doing, they'll get to big scores. One thing we've seen here in France is in every team has got batters capable of putting 50 on the board in less than 14, 15 deliveries. So even though PUC got off to a great start here, they will know they've got to keep pushing that button. So you don't want to see, you don't want to get too funky and too cocky too early. You want to play your proper game. For example, Shahid, stand still and pump it down the ground. Don't try and play those clever shots. Up in the air, fielder getting underneath it, not easy. And down it goes. Just gets himself in the wrong position. when you see this again, the fielder out there just needed to take another step, was reaching for it. So here we see it again. So he's just reaching forward. You see there in the last moment, he doesn't get a stationary position. So that's Omar putting the catch down. That could be a big moment as well. Oh, that's well bowled. One for the over signal there. So Gulami, the captain, dropped there on 13, takes a single, gets Shahid back on strike. Omar puts the catch down. Then do return back to a bit of pace. This is Mohammed Qasim. Shot. And I don't even have to try and look around the igloo to see where that's going. That's only going one way, and that is 50 to Usman Shahid, and he backs up what I'm saying. These guys are scoring 50s for fun, and they're scoring them quickly. That 50 comes off 14 deliveries. बहुत बताइयां अपने शहीद ने बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग उस्मान ने की थी, अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी बना ली. Felicidades. Pero no para, no para. Yeah, no time to stop. He's got to keep going. Got to keep going. And he will. Gets tested by the short one. And now he's asking the question, saying, right, is that the second one? Let's have a look at this side on. I mean, it's interesting. All depends where he plays the shot from. And I think that's okay. I don't think that was going to go. You see here, he's now asking the question, saying, hey, is that a no ball? Is that another one over the shoulder? I think it's okay. But, well, he wanted to test him upstairs, did Qasim. Qasim gets his answer. It ain't going to work. That's a cracking shot. And we had a quick look at that, but the umpire seemed satisfied that that one would have stayed below the shoulder. Just guides it away. He's quite happy to play that shot, give his captain the ball. I think he was, in fairness, trying to get it in the gap. But on a day like today, it's not like yesterday. Yesterday, if he could found the gap, the ball probably would have raced to the boundary. I think today, he would have done well to get two from that. But I think what he's done here, he said to his captain, to Mukhtar, right, you got this ball. Don't really want a single. Have a hit, have a swing, try and get a boundary. If you don't worry. But I want to stay on strike. 110 expected in this 6-over innings at the moment. Short, not a good ball. I think that's probably a couple of things, yeah. Couple of things I was going to say is it's definitely a wide, but it could even be a no ball because I think this one does go over the shoulder. So not a fantastic delivery. You can see there, that's a very good call from the umpires. Big shout out to them. We've got Raghu out there. And, two umpires, umpire Raghu and Dar. Hits it on the up. Gya. Shakala gya. As Mukhtar Gulami pumps that one away. Runs flowing quickly from PUC. PUC, they're not a team that didn't have their issues. Remember, they were bowled out by Royal 94 for a score of 94. 94 all out with a number of balls to go when they were chasing that 156 for victory. So they have had blips with their batting. I think they're like one or two teams. Mitri could be in that category as well, that have got good batters. If they click, they'll go on and score big runs. If they don't, it could end up going pear-shaped. We've seen that from them. But I still believe that Mitri will give this a good go. But we're coming to the score where I thought, between 80 and 90 would be a good one. So this is going to excel, isn't it? You would imagine so. Let's see him. Doesn't go to plan. Goes for 21. And they're so they're going with another bowler here. So they're going to use 5 different bowlers and then decide who they're going back to. This is Noor Aslan. Starts with a wide down the leg side. I want to say hello to a few more people that have joined in the chat. Hello to Dave. Terry Richmond is in there as well. Hello, Terry. Paul Kempen. Nice to have you with us. And hopefully the cricket will continue. Hello to Arjun. And Dawood Anwari was there saying good luck, Paris University Club. Well, at the moment, it's not luck they need. Well, maybe it is a little bit of luck they need. I'll tell you what luck they need is that to stay dry, because now they're getting themselves to a big score. They want this match to continue, and they'll want to take the 3 points from it. Can't take 4. There's no bonus points. Every time there's a reduced over match, the chances of the bonus point for either side disappear. It's just a straight 3 and 1 either way. Well, Danny may not be here, but the ants definitely are. Hello, ants. There's hundreds of them at the moment. Again, you don't see them when it's raining. Can somebody explain that to me? Slow ball. He bowls it well. It's well played, and a little bit of foot skills makes a stop on that. And it's a little bit slippery out there, but the fielder does very well. We'll just see it again one more time. I think the umpires would like to see it. Make sure there's no touching the rope. He comes across, gets, it's dodgy, isn't it? In terms of could hurt himself, but he does all right. Doesn't touch the rope, I don't think. Good work. Bomb the fielder out there. I think that might be Hamiyun. Aslan. Noor Aslan, that is. As it starts to get just a little bit darker out there again. It's well bowled again. He's comes out the hand a little bit slower than you expect. Like that one sort of just held the line out there for a while. John Hisham is saying, is Anton the entertainer on site today? He is indeed. By Anton. He's was scheduled to do the first match. He will be standing in the third. We got Dar, Atif and Aragu doing the first one here. That's a little bit high. I think we need to look at this side on. It may have been the slower delivery. 6 given for now. We'll have a chance to have a look at this, and I think that umpire Atif will be looking at this as well. Yeah, it's okay. I think it is slower, so no real danger. Yeah, umpire Dar and Atik and Ragu doing this one, and the next match we got Ragu and Anton listed to be on the field, so you will see him, hopefully, weather permitting. Aslan, 14 off the over, doesn't want to go magical. And, well, he tucks up the batter again here. That's a interesting choice of shots there, actually, this from Muqtali Gulami. I mean, I'm not sure why he's not going back and trying to crunch this away. It's quite a... I think if Corey was with me, Corey would have got out and said, yeah, red marker there, the intent wasn't good. I tell you what was good is that that first classic match. Corey and Vinny's reaction at the end. And I remember it very well. I was watching it back at the Sunset Beach Club because it was quite an amazing match. Golden ball finish. But what was spectacular about it was the fact that France, of course, they went down in the match. They lost the golden ball with Belgium smashing it for 6, chucking it down with rain. And Corey wasn't wrong when he said it was like a monsoon, because back at the Sunset Beach, of course, it was also hammering it down. And the scenes there, I don't think I've ever quite seen them like that. By the way, Noor Aslan, just the 15 of that over, so he does well, 96 without loss. But the scenes of France, they didn't realise that even though they went down, that they actually, because of the way the match finished, it was Malta that would lose out coming back on finals day. They were distraught. They were distraught. They went into their marquee. They were distraught. And then you just saw before we came off that match. This one's well bowled again. It's just going to be a single. But you just saw, I think it was Mehta, who went into the tent to go and tell France, hey, stop crying because you're coming back tomorrow. It's Malta that lose out. And then there were pictures on social media of when they got that news and they're celebrating. All of a sudden, you couldn't hear the rain and the wind and the sort of thunder and lightning anymore. All you could hear was the cheers coming from the camp. They're going to try and get 2 here. It's a little bit slow getting back. He's going to have to hurry, and he will make it. But I think misses out on a boundary hit here. I think that's when you just take the extra ball. That's why they had to double up on it. It was always going to be a wide, that from Azim. But yeah, it was quite spectacular. And actually, I'm gonna touch on something here now. I've sort of mentioned it as that's a nice looking chop, but straight to the fielder, just a single. So looks like it's going to be a bit of a quiet finish here maybe in this over. So they have got the 100 up. So it's become better than a good score. I think you've got to say in 6 overs now, 100. Yeah, it's let's just say the 80 and 90 when I was saying good. It's 100. So you've got to say it's a pretty decent score. But it's not a huge score. And decent scores, good scores can be achieved. Oh, it's another swing and a miss, and they've got to take the run on. And it gets thrown to the bowler who clips it onto the stumps, but the batter will get in. I think they needed really to take this one. We'll have a look at it one more time. Yeah, you see the bat gets down, the bells come up. Once the bat is already firmly planted, I think it was all about trying to get Shahid back on strike. Yeah, what I want to mention is it is today International Creator Day. I'll talk a bit more about that after this ball, as it will get sent to the boundary. That's why it's important to get Shahid back on strike. Usman Shahid hits that well, hits it powerfully. I think another boundary here would, make this a big score. Yeah, International Creator Day takes place today, and it's a global initiative that celebrates the significant contribution that social media content creators have made to the lives of people around the world. And the reason I want to bring it up, I want to say a very, very, very big thank you to, of course, to our own content creators on European Cricket Network. You know, the likes of Shahzad, do a great job. I know there's 1 or 2 others out there as well, as that is going to be coolly clipped away, edged away to the boundary. And that is going to be the end of the innings. And it will end with 4 runs. So big shout out to them, with over half the world's population using social media and content being uploaded every second for a waiting audience. 500 hours of content are uploaded on YouTube every minute alone. Today is an important day to recognize the people who make all of that possible, the creators. So everybody, why don't we send some love to the ECN content creators that do a wonderful job. Talking about a wonderful job, I think Paris University Club, they've done a pretty wonderful job here. But you know what? I'm still going to say this. That last over went for, in the end, 15. The over before that went 15. So over by over, the 6 overs went 20, 21, 19, 21, 15 and 15. It is a good score. It's a pretty big score, but I don't think it's a massive score. Is it chaseable? I think it is. I think if the likes of Mustafa Omar get going, we know what he can do. You've got Hasnain Yazir, who can really crunch the ball as well. And just to add to that, Arsenal Zafar, who's found his form. This is still on. They're going to have to bowl really well here, PUC. But we did see them do that yesterday. And I think the spinners, for me, are going to be very key. And Mitri are just going to have to take them on as we continue to look at these highlights. And I suppose don't lose a wicket. So what we're seeing is the Mukhtar Ali Gulami just pushing the ball around for most of the time. I say pushing the ball around. 20 out of 14 is not a bad score. But 80 from Usman Shahid of 23 deliveries. That is a wonderful knock from him. And you can understand why the captain, Mukhtar Ali Gulami, was quite happy just to get him on the strike. He'll finish himself on 28. So we'll have a look at the scorecard, which comes up in front of the stunning sights of where we are. The Drua Cricket Ground. Doesn't that look absolutely magnificent? Only 2 batters needed, both not out, 80 and a 28. And not much more to say to that. I suppose I can tell you, Usman, he did hit 10 sixes and 2 fours on his way to that 80. 3 sixes for Gulami and 1 4. On the bowling front, I think they did it the right way. They used 5 different bowlers to see which ones they would want to bring back. And in the end, it's no surprise that they would go back to Azim, who didn't bowl too badly. He goes for 35 off his 2 overs. It was always going to be tough for the bowling and fielding unit, the ball just a little bit wet. They did get helped a little bit by the slower outfield, but they've got to go out there and really go for it. There's a lot to play for in this match. Remember, the winner will go into second spot, whether it's Mitri, who currently are 1 point ahead of PUC. And of course, finishing in the top 2 is what the teams are trying to do on this last day of Group A action. Going to take a short break now. Join me, Rico Full, back when we return in 10 minutes time for the reply for Mitri. And I believe it could be pretty explosive.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back as it's going to be an exciting, I feel, innings this from Mitri. I think they've got to go for it. They've got nothing to lose. They know they're getting a point anyway, so just might as well go big to try and get to, well, what is going to be a pretty big run chase in 11 overs. They need to get to 112. The bad news, I guess, is that the rain as we went to the infield did start to fall. It's not heavy at the moment, but what we have to take into consideration is that there has been a lot of rain overnight and this morning already. So the areas off the ground which I've touched on already that are wet are only going to get even worse, and might get to a point where, again, the umpires may feel that it's unsafe for the players to continue. So let's hope that doesn't come into play here, and certainly not something that Paris University Club will want, because they've got a good grip on this match, they would feel, with that 111 on the board. Welcome back to everyone as well, and thank you for giving all of your love and thumbs up to our European cricket content creators, the likes of Shazad. Do a great job. And of course, look, I have to mention, and naughty of me not to, is that's going to be 4 runs to start off with. So the perfect start for Mitri. Arslan Zafar gets going straight away. But I want a big shout out to, of course, we always say the best thing to come out of Romania, to Dana Oroz. Because the work that she does, the photos and the videos also go towards that magnificent content that we create. So thank you very much to Dana, who also is on a day off today with, like Danny. That is big. That is 6. So what a start, 4 and 6, and Arslan Zafar. Well, like our content creators, he's looking pretty slick with that 4 and 6. William Singh. Well, come on, Daddy. That's Erlene, whose birthday is today. She's 7 today. So come on, Daddy, you can do better than that. Let's get a wicket, Dad. Happy birthday to Erlene. She's 7 today. And shares her birthday with Vinnie Sandu, amongst all people. And that is another one that's out of here. So I'm liking this, you know, from Mitri. They knew, like we all knew, that the spin was going to be deployed right from the beginning. William Singh, after the first match, when he came on to bowl, I think the second or the third over, they'd done their homework. That's out, I think. Yeah, plum. There's the comeback. Yes, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. There's Arlene, who's jumping up and down at home. You go, Dad. Well, I'm assuming she's at home. If she's not, she'll watch it later and do the same. That's for you, Arlene. That's for you. As William Singh gets the wicket. And I'm pretty sure that, he'll be loving the fact that he's taken this wicket on his daughter's birthday. And it's a big wicket as well. Arslan was looking dangerous. Had smacked him for 4, 6 and 6. And that one, I think that's absolutely plum. So this is what's going to be having Erling jumping up for joy when she sees it. If she's not seen it now and sees it later, it's full, it's straight, it's slightly quicker, it's hitting the pegs, and I think the batter knows. The batter knows that he's got to go. So William Singh, after going for 16 in the first 3 deliveries, gets the breakthrough. Arslan will go. It's going to be a wide to, this is Ahmadzai Hamayun. Comes out at number 3. Got to just go for it there. Got to go for it. It's almost like, I mean, even if you know that the ball's slightly wider, don't bank on getting the wide. Play your shot. Goes for that quicker delivery again into the pads to Singh. They will get a leg by here, I feel. No, the umpire saying there's a little bit of bat involved there. Right, Mustafa. This is a guy that they want to see the back off. We saw him score an international 50 against Sweden the other day in just 11 balls. So we know how dangerous he can be. And they Like this one as well. Huge appeal. Could have been a run out as well. And now they're going to take another. Oh, it's all happening out there. Well, how about this? Cue the music. Oh, well, Singh reckon he gets his man. I reckon it might have just been drifting down leg. Here we go. Cue the music. And it's more because here comes the throw. It would have been run out. They missed. And then in the end said, Chala aja. And what do you think? It's a very close call. William Singh hasn't moved from that position. It was very close. Umpire's call for me. Was it catching a bit of that leg stick? Was it going over? Was it missing? Umpire gives the batter the benefit of the doubt. 18 off the first. They need to go at 18s, by the way. 1 wicket down. Arslan gets them the start that they needed, but other batters have to do the same. Well, if all the batters do what he did, then they win the match, as that one gets blasted out of here. And they do deploy. Oh, well, what's that hit? There's crash, bang, boom. Being absolutely walloped. And that's Omar. He's a hard hitter. And they do go for the other spinner. What about his figures yesterday? 4 wickets, but just 5 runs in his 2 overs, Zafar Iqbal. But he starts with going for more runs than he did yesterday off 1 ball. But, of course, bowling to a different breed of batter. And gets this one through. Never showed, in all of those wickets he took, by the way, Zafar Iqbal, he never showed any emotions. Shabba, shabba, shabba. That's what we hear out there. This is dragged. Fielder should make the stop and does. Clouds, dark clouds coming over. Still that little bit of drizzle in the air. So it's fair to say that even though they've got the runs on the board, PUC, they're going to have the worst of the conditions here. Bowlers having to find a way to grip the ball. Quicker ball, sliced up in the air, is going to get over the keeper. Long chase on, but it's going to make its way to the boundary. That's Hara Shabir, who's in the side. Can't catch up with that one. And I suppose you don't expect to have your third back, but that was the deliberate quicker ball from Iqbal. I wonder if they go back to William Singh. That's another question, isn't it? 1 bowler can bowl 2 here. As you can see, the covers in the background blowing around. Floated up. Fielder's got to get down. Doesn't get down. I wonder how far this was away from the fielder. I think you've got to try and go down here. Is it close enough to him? No, it's not, I don't think. It's hard to say from this angle, but I think if he's got to play on that, got to get down and trying to get something on it. Chasing it, not going to work. The outfield, even though it's wet, it's still pretty quick. Oh, no ball called. Well, now then, let's have a look at the bowler's footmarks here. Where does he land? Is it the back foot? Yes, it's the back foot. Brilliant spot from the umpire. I think the heel does go down. No ball is called. There's got to be, I reckon, Danny's done me here. You know, I reckon he's left something sticky on the table. He was playing all sorts of games yesterday with yogurt pots and sweet coffee cups, getting the ants to gather around it. I reckon Danny has said, you know, Rico, I'm gonna let you have some fun with the ants. I reckon he's put something sticky somewhere, sticky and sweet. There are ants everywhere at the moment. Nobody's come back and told me why, as soon as it starts to rain, by the way, the ants disappear. Where do they go? As soon as the rain stops, they come back out again. High. Now, they're lining up for it. Fielder's called it and drops it. Oh, would you believe it? Would you believe it? Iqbal should have had the wicket. Oh, Hamiyun here. It's a wide delivery. Hamiyun has to play at it. In the air, calls everybody off, just had to hold it. Down goes the catch. That's a big moment. And it happens at the end of the second over. 37 is the score. And they're where they need to be. They're keeping it around about the 18s required, and they're getting 18. So what a contest this could turn out to be. And, took a miss. Well, we've seen some good hitting here. Look, it's early days. I fancy putting a question to you. And highest T20 score, I'm going to say. Who do you feel has got the highest T20 score? I'll give you the answer maybe at the end of this over. I'll be nice. I'll give you a little bit of time. Right. So the fastest, not the fastest. Let's stick with the highest T20 score. That'll do. Right, this one could be coming in here. I'm getting out of the way. It definitely was coming in. I don't see it, but I saw all the whites off the eyes of all the players looking at me. And you'll see me dashing out. There you go, look. Watch me go here. I think it's coming in. I'm getting out of the way. I couldn't see it, but I just knew it. I just knew it was coming this way. And you notice I didn't take any of the equipment with me. Now, I knew the equipment was safe. My equipment's to the left. I knew that would have been going into Danny's territory. Even the ant scarpered out the way of that one, by the way. Right. Yes, okay. That's my question to you. I'll give you the answer now after the first ball, say, of the next over. The highest T20 score. As that one gets played away. I know a few people will be in with questions here pretty quickly. And you're absolutely right. Who's that telling me that? I think it was somebody was. I think it was Chris saying, "Rico, calm down. It was a free hit." You're right. It was. That's probably why they weren't too disappointed about it. All right, William Singh. It's a brave move, isn't it? They're not deciding to go with other bowlers and then go back to William Singh, like Mitri did. They're just saying, no, we're going to go. We go straight to William. We back him. We're going to him. Some discussion here about something. I see the umpire's just waiting on something here. I don't think there's any issue with. I think maybe the height they want to look at. I think it looks okay. I think we don't have a better look at this one, but that stays. We have a look at it one more time here. He goes back in his crease. I think that ball is coming down. I don't think there's an issue with that one. That's the best that we have of it. And, the umpires say, yeah, we're okay. Oh, no, they're calling it, actually. They've actually called it. They're feeding that because the batter's gone back. I don't mind that call. It's not like the batter was charging at it. It's a free hit to come. And he misses out on it. William Singh goes to that ball where he goes a little bit wider and darts it in. So gets away from the free hit. In a run chase like this, you got to make the free hits count. And Dave also coming in saying, was it not a free hit? Yeah, Dave, it was. That's going to have to be stopped, but can't be it. Gets right into the gap. I've just looked at the igloo to see where that went. And the clouds that are coming from that side at the moment do not look good. But for the moment, we're good. We're still out there. Runs are coming. 50 on the board. So I did put a question out there, and it was... there we go. That's the answer. So in 2013, another brutal innings from another West Indian. Chris Gale sent record books flying out of the park when he hit the highest T20 score, 175 not out, which included the fastest T20 century of 30 balls and the most sixes in an innings, 17. A record he broke later in the BPL. His innings helped Royal Challengers Bangalore get off to a record total of 263. That's up in the air, and it's going to get over the fielder and go to the boundary. The runs keep coming. Their helpless victims were Poon Warriors, who could only manage 133 for 9 in reply, losing the last 2 wickets. Guess to who? Yep, Chris Gale himself. that actually prompts me to another question, just for fun. So, on that day, back in 2013, it was the highest T20 score, 175 not out from Chris Gale. The fastest T20 century as well. But that record was recently broken. Can anybody tell me who now holds the record for the fastest T20 century? I'll tell you at before the end of this match. Put away a match which still has a heartbeat for Mitri because they're staying in this contest as Mustafa Omar gets another one away. Shaba. This is Usman Shahid bowling. So they've stuck to keeping the pace off for the moment. Didn't go back to Iqbal, though they did go back to William Singh. His second over went for 13, but didn't pick up a wicket. And it's carnage is the best way to describe this. It's another one that gets thumped. This is the over that Mitri were waiting for. So the legal deliveries have all been put to the boundary. 4 wide, 6 and 6. 17 off it. They need to go at 18s. They've got a big opportunity now in these 2 balls to knock that down. But as I speak, the rain comes back with vengeance. Up in the air. Where's this going? Big wicket and taken. That could be huge for a number of reasons. There's a little bit of a send-off here also from Usman Shahid. I like to see that again on the replay from the bowler. But that could be huge. The rain has started. It's pretty heavy. They're going to keep an eye on things here. I don't think they'll want to come off, but they might be forced to. And if they are, then we go to TLS. And I just feel that Mitri maybe, I don't know. My feeling was that Mitri maybe could have been in front, but that wicket changes everything because it's a second wicket to go. Oh, well. And it is raining heavy here now. I think they're coming off. They are coming off. The stumps are being taken out of the ground. The covers will be put on with that wicket fall. And I can see it. Can we go? Let's go to the players on the field. Have a look at the boundary. They're looking at some sheets here. Look at that. Can we zoom in there to those 2 guys coming off the pitch? That's the captain. William Singh is with the captain looking at. That must be the DLS calculations. They're looking at it because I actually think that they're ahead because those 2 wickets and that wicket falling of that delivery could be so key. It is bucketing it down here at the moment now. The covers will come on. I tell you what, while the guys get the covers on and the ants disappear for cover because it starts to rain, why don't we have a look at the highlights so far of this innings. Started well, didn't it? Even though we know William Singh is a key bowler, they took a liking to him. 3 boundaries on the spin from Arslan, and who seemed to have found his form. But then William Singh gets his man in the end. And look at the joy and celebration when he takes his wicket. Look at him. He knows he's got his man. The finger goes up straight away from the umpire. And William Singh, yeah, he's happy. Isn't he happy? And yeah, there he is. I think that's a little bit of a celebration sort of signal to his daughter, Erling, whose birthday is today. But he almost had another. This was a really close call. But then what followed was some comedy cricketainment. The LBW not out. The throw at the stumps could have been run out. And then the overthrows result in another run. It was quite crazy. But, yeah, you can see why they wanted that wicket. That was a huge call. But the thing was, though, I mean, there's the catch, and I was rightly corrected that was a free hit, so the wicket wouldn't have mattered. That's why they were so casual about it. But that one was coming in here. I knew it was somewhere. I just had to get out of the way, and I was successful as the top part of the igloo saved that one from coming in here. And boundaries going well, but a wicket going right there towards the end. There it is, big wicket, and that was the wicket of Mustafa Omar, who did what he could do, scored 23 in 10 before he goes, and it is Usman Shahid who got the wicket. A little bit of a send-off, I suppose, there from Shahid as well, saying, go on, off you go. But that leaves this very, very evenly balanced. Now, remember, we were in the 4th over there in this 6-over-a-side match, and I'm pretty sure that if there's a possibility of this rain easing off and them getting out there, then we will endeavour to complete these innings. But I suspect, from what I'm seeing in front of me, I suspect that that may not be the case here, and that this match could be done and dusted. And if that is the case, then we will, of course, turn to the DLS to find out what the outcome of this match is. So I suppose at the moment this is all about playing the waiting game. Nobody likes it. There's another rain stoppage here at the moment. So the rain pouring down. What I will do, look, boys and girls, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, rather than just leave you looking at the rain, I know that we left that classic match that we had up for you. It was, I said to you that you're going to see a bit of a run feast. It was Portugal taking on Hungary. We left it at the halfway point, and the end of the 5th over in the first innings. Why don't we return back to that for the time being? And I will, at the end maybe of that first innings of this classic match, come back and give you an update on this match. But of course, don't forget that you'll see the updates also come up on the bottom of your screens, and you can always go on to our website, europeancricket.com, and find all the information there as well. So let's go back to the classic match, and I'll give you some more updates when they come through to me.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream.
Faf can bat and bowl as well. Conrad as well when he's back in the side can bat and bowl. So maybe it's just trying to add to that arsenal of all-rounders, as he will get off the mark nicely with a single.
Yeah,
and,
he will.
Kroom's just dropped the pout, or 99p, and then someone said, Kroom, I'll have some, please.
Thank you very much, Kroom, and thank you to everyone, of course, for their support of the European Cricket Network, and thank you particularly for your support over this international weekend that we've had. It was a Super Saturday, and now, well, it's been a Supersonic Sunday, hasn't it? As we've seen, records broken. We've seen the highest. Oh, that's going to be 4. That's not a good look from the fielder. Tries to stop it and then trips himself up in the process. I think that's might be the captain out there. I think it is. Mark Ahuja just doesn't get there right. Got to say, it's been a lot of cricket for the Hungarian boys, and maybe just looking a little bit sluggish here. He just tries to get the touch on it, doesn't get it right, doesn't get enough contact. It will be 4 runs. Yeah, I mean, we've seen something spectacular. We've seen the high international chase as Portugal, this team that you see out there, chased a huge score, as this is a huge hit. It will go all the way. And Sean Gomes is turning on the style. He gets into the 40s now. Yeah, if he's just joining us, Portugal chase 163 to be victorious. And we've just seen a bowler in Mohamed Saklain. He went for 61 of his 2 overs. So Hungary under the cosh here again today. Yeah, they would have hoped for a better start.
Saklain's probably saying, yeah, but I got a wicket, Rico, so why don't you talk about that? Full toss dragged by Gomes, who's moved on to 43. Yeah, Saklain will turn around and be like, hey, I got the wicket about that.
I'm not actually going to, I mean, it happens. It's, happens to anyone, can happen. But I don't think it's Saklain's fault. I just think, for me, I think the captain gets it wrong. If a guy goes for 33 or 31, goes supersonic in the second over, you don't bring him back to bowl the very next opportunity you get.
I think that's right, but at the same time, at this level, you've got to have the intelligence to try and find and work out a way.
Yeah, you do.
60 off 2 overs, Rico.
Yeah, but you're putting a guy who's under pressure already under pressure. When you've got other options, you've got other options that could bowl. Obviously, you couldn't go into receipt there, but you go with. I mean, it's the end of the power play. Try Dara Peretti a bit earlier because they've gone after the pace. Anyway, you can see there that's the end of the over. So we're now 6 overs completed, 100 already on the board, 102 for 4 after 6.
Yep, and you can see there 26 for Adnan off just 7. It was McLean that got him. Good catch by Vinod. And Gomes at the moment 43 or 40. This is why I'm saying open him. Yeah, why not? Kuldeep's not working. You only got Portugal a game after this against Sweden in the last game. That's it. Oh, is this out here? Has he hit this? Yeah. Oh, what a catch. And Vinod Ravindran's having a great day behind the stumps. And just as I'm saying, Gomes should probably be the one you want to face as many deliveries as possible. He will go trying to play a bit of a rash shot here. It was he gets a bit. He hits that into Vinod Ravindran and he takes it. And what a catch that is! It'll be 102 for 5.
Dara Peretti picks up his second. He bowled a great first over. Only 9 went from it. And the first ball in this one, he's going to get a wicket as we saw there. Well, Sean Gomes trying to get a little bit funky. I can understand the shot because there's nobody there, so go for it. But he just ends up putting it straight into the hands of Vinod. But Vinod, he knows it. Look at him. He said, come on, somebody must have seen it. He's put this straight in me gloves. Come on, give it out. How's that? And there goes the finger up. And Vinod, good work from him. Good anticipation, you have to say, behind the stumps from him. Gets the wicket. Dara Peretti now, 2 for 9.
2 for 9, yeah. It's been a good spell, and it's finally something going the way of Ashrith here in these internationals. Didn't work for him yesterday in any way, shape, or form with bat and ball, but this time around, he's proving to be a pretty tricky customer to negotiate. It's a poor shot though. In reality, didn't need to take it on.
Yeah, he didn't need to, but I can understand why. I mean, if he plays it, I mean, me and you know, if you played it for a boundary, you would be up and about saying, what a shot. But I can understand why he plays it. If you look at the field set, there's nobody there. Was
the risk worth the result? The result. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, good point. Maybe he's thinking that 100 on the board. There's plenty of batters still to come, plenty of time. That if it doesn't click, somebody else can come and take over. But yeah, I don't. You're not playing that shot thinking, oh, I might get out from it. You're thinking you're going to nail it. He doesn't. Puts it straight into the gloves of Vinod. And this one's up in the air, and well, this is nailed. It's nailed by the new butter. As Amir Ikram, beg your pardon, comes out and he blasts this away. It's in the slot, and he's going to get the treatment, isn't it?
Too short. It's too short, and yeah, you've got to get it in the right areas, Ashrith. You've got to find a way of getting that consistency, because at the moment he's struggling. By the way, talk about struggling. Time again is not of the essence, as this is dragged from probably about 7th or 8th start. Oh dear. Well, he almost had a howler with the catch that he took earlier, did Abhitesh, but he's had a stinker this time around.
Yeah, he's keen, isn't he? But maybe over keen. Really, this is all about the running of the batters. The batters are showing that they're taking him on. They make him rush into it. Doesn't get good position over the ball. Gets past him. Gets the 4 boundaries. That's Ikram. And that's all down to the batters running hard.
Now he's going to go downtown and he's going to get all of it. And this is a brilliant bit of batting from Adil Ikram. Yard, batting yard. What a shot that is.
Yeah, good hit down the ground. Beautiful shot. Good timing. Doesn't try to overhit it. And it will go all the way. Boom. Shakalagia. 6 more. Dara Peretti, he said, and is thinking, well, it started pretty well. After 7 balls, it was 2 for 9. But now it's 2 for 25. And, there's an edge. It's probably going to slow up, but the batters, will they come for 2? No, they don't. Think about it, but the fielder does well. It's well chased, keeps it to 1. Dara Peretti, a ball to go, 2 for 26. He'll take another here if he can. Praveen Singh is looking to go big, I think, here, and he's probably looking to send this one over cow corner. Let's see how that fares.
Oh, this time it's well bowled. They try and hide it. I would like to see if it was possibly looking to be on wide, but I don't think so. It'll be a single, but it's a big over. 18 from it. Score at the end of 7 is 120 for 5.
Yeah, well, the 120 already up on the board, and we know that Hungary have struggled with the bat at times, so maybe it's already too many. This is what we were talking about. Well, Dave has already told us that he's going to be there. Kroom is thinking to try and get there as well. Well, I'll welcome you all, because there's going to be an absolute feast of cricket, the festival of cricket, the Euros of cricket, the European Cricket Championship starting at the Cardiff Oval on the 25th of September. And look, remember the reigning champions Netherlands, they will be in championship week starting on the 16th to the 20th of October. But the thing is, as we know, as Corey touched on as well, with them qualifying for the World Cup, the 50 over World Cup, there's going to be a number of key players that won't be there. So it's going to be a big opportunity for some of the other clubs, other countries to try and beat the Netherlands. Well, that's a gundy ball. The umpires will have a look at this. In fact, it's been called on the field of play straight away by James. And that's a 7-up, and that's the last thing that you want to be doing.
That's poor. Muiz Hassan hasn't performed well here this weekend. It's got to be brutally honest, as yeah, that's not the best from him. And yeah, it's a good shot though from Parveen to get it away. Yeah, no, I think, well, at the moment, I know for a fact that there's a Netherlands A side that are having a series against Jersey in potentially, I don't know if it's this week or next week, it might be at completely a different time, but I know that's coming up. So I know that's a good opportunity for them to have a look at a couple of players going into September. That's a good chance. This time it's hit away onto the onside once more, but this will be fielded, so the free hit doesn't end up being too costly. Yeah,
Muiz Hassan, I mean, against Portugal, the only team that Hungary had beaten, he did take 3 for 23. So we do know if he gets it right, it can be useful, but that wasn't the best of starts. And let's see if he can put that behind him and come back strong.
He's up against Ikram now, and that's not going to be easy. By the way, 4 minutes they've got to go. Unless they get another wicket, then they're going to struggle.
I mean, we're here, we're watching the match. We saw 59 matches played in the European Cricket Series here, where I think penalty runs may have been applied once, or was it twice? Anyway, what is it? What are the international teams doing here that they're getting it wrong? What are they doing? Are they just taking too long in between overs?
I think it is. Yeah.
What is it?
I think it's just too long in between overs, and I think there's also been a fair amount of extras as well. I mean, you look at that last one, Sweden effectively bowled 6 wides and 5 no balls. So that's where you're effectively bowling almost 12 overs or trying to do it in 40 minutes. So that's never gonna, the maths just doesn't work. The maths just doesn't go. So and the thing that's a little bit confusing as well is they've got ball boys. Yeah. So they, especially on that onside, they've got ball boys that can help. So something's clearly not clicking for them.
Yeah, I think it's a change around in between overs. They seem to take a long time. Fielders are still moving around. The bowler doesn't have the ball in his hand. Somebody is holding it and he's waiting for it. I mean, where we saw Sweden get done in the last match, I mean, it was that tight last over. Let's watch this delivery first from Hassan. And he squeezes that in. That's well bowled. So, yeah, going back to that last match, how many times did we see the bowler having to walk from his mark to pick up the ball from the floor to then go back to his mark to bowl? That shouldn't be happening at this level. The bowler bowls, has to go back to his mark, and as soon as he gets there, the ball to him, and he goes again. We're just not seeing that. And that's the reason here. You've got to be better. You've got to be smarter.
Got to find a difference, haven't you, at the moment? Okay, then. As Liam's just told me that that's coming up soon. This is up in the air. It's going to fall safely, though. It'll just should be fielded and will be for just a 1. Yeah, Liam telling me that starts tomorrow for Jersey's prep for the qualifiers. I think they're really pushing for the World Cup. Rightfully so as well. Yeah, no, that's what I saw. And yeah, I think that is a great opportunity for the Netherlands, for the Dutchies, to have a look at a couple of possibly new participants for that ECC side that will be, of course, the reigning champions. I mean, for example, Saqib Zulfikar. I can't see him here. I can't see him not being in the World Cup squad. He was crucial for them in the qualifiers. I can't see him not being there. So he's a big miss, and he was a big player for them in the ECC. That's well bowled by Hassan here.
In all fairness, Hassan, considering he started with a 7-up, the very first ball, the way he's come back here is very well. And what I've liked about him is, despite getting it all wrong in that first ball, he's been prepared to try things. He's been brave enough to take the pace off. And he's bowled, well, I think he's bowled very well to the likes of the right-hander and the left-hander.
Okay, then. Oh, he's picked this up, though. And, well, I'll tell you what, there's, I think that might be Stan, by the way, who's just turned up. He's, well, he's right in. And, well, watch out your cars there. You might want to move that one.
Well, Stan the man, is, well, that's his parking spot, and he's sticking to it. But, well, he's well, whatever he's taken out of the boot, it almost ended up having a bit of grizzly action in there as well. And he might be thinking about moving it. That was the end of the over. And 1, 3, 6 for 5. As I said right at the beginning, the bat versus ball war was predicting this being about a 105 to a 10 something. Forget it. 104, 105 to 104, forget it. It's going to be, well, they'll be very disappointed if they don't get to 150 again here, Portugal.
Yeah, big time. They've got 2 overs to go, and you also have a feeling that they're probably going to end up having another 5 free runs as well, because, well, I'd love to see that clock when it does turn up, what it's sat on. But at the moment, though, as you can see there, 136 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, I think they're going to be done and dusted here with the time. The time will come
again.
up.
Yeah, they're gun. They're shot.
It's done.
That's 4 as well. That's a great shot from Ikram, who's come into this lineup for this second game, and well, he's playing a nice little cameo here. 22 offset off of 8 now.
Yeah, tick tock, and the siren goes off.
Oh, I thought that was a train going.
You
past.
might as well just put the 5 runs onto that as well, because well, the 140. Just you might as well say that's 145 on the board now. Yeah,
it's almost, but there's no rush. I don't know whether, you know, I know it's getting communicated to the umpires telling them that they're close.
Yeah.
There's no rush though. Well, wides don't help.
No.
Wides don't help. I mean, you look at how many they've bowled here. They've bowled, I mean, they bowled 16 wides.
Yeah.
That's nearly 3 extra overs, Rico.
Yeah, too many. And it's little things like, well, I say little, not little, big things like this that the likes of Hungary have to change, and they have to change it pretty quick. And, you know, when you got good, I can understand it if you're trying, you've got a plan and you're trying to execute that. That's what Prussia tried to do there, just sneak it in. But some of the wides have been bad. Some of them have been bad bowling. You can't be having that high up in the air. And, well, Yadwinder can't do anything about it. It's a valiant effort as he tries to flip this back in the field of play. I'm pretty sure that is Yadwinder. Yeah, it is. I don't know. He's obviously not wearing he's not wearing his own shirt. He's got Abbas's shirt on there. But, yeah, tries, but he's always leaning over the rope. And I think as soon as a great effort, because he stays inside for as long as possible. When he makes contact of it, he hasn't gone over past the rope, but he was never going to get that. Good hit there from Ikram.
Yeah, big time at the moment then. And it's going to be a dot. So good comeback there. And good work. Yeah, Liam's saying, completely agree, Charlie, that Floyd and Ski both proved something. And with the World Cup in India, definitely worth a shout. How about Floyd batting at 11? That just tells you, though, that what the depth is in Holland at the moment. I mean, you got Maxi at the top with Vikram Singh, who I played against. And, well, we got him out second ball, so thank you very much. I'm never going to let that one go. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, the thing is that I learned when I was with you in Romania. I actually played against a lot of those boys, which is, you know, quite incredible. But the thing that says about for me is this will be a catch, and well, that probably won't save them from a 5-run penalty because they're well behind. But yeah, at the moment, that's a good one to get though. As Ikram was looking to get going here, that's a good catch as well, and that will be another wicket to go then. So that'll be 147 for 6 here in the 9th over. But yeah, what I was saying is, you know, the Dutchies, they got it right, and I know it comes down to a lot of different things, right? Comes down to funding, comes down to just pure interest and talent as well that's based in the nation. But you know, that's the thing that they're doing and what they've done previously that's worked for them compared to other European nations is the youth cricket is huge. And they're pulling players through. They're going right from under 11s. They're pulling them through, playing an under 17, under 19 tournaments, and then they're coming all the way through the A squad, through an 11, and then they're into the first team.
Yeah, I mean, of course, finances come into it. You need the financial support. A lot of these European countries don't have that. It's starting to happen. You need partners and sponsors to come on board. But then also, though, you need proper coaches. You need world-class coaches. That will make the change. And when we look at teams that have had those coaches deployed, we can see the change that's there. There's been a huge change. There's a cultural change. The change doesn't just spell from the way you improve with bat and with ball. The change comes from the way that each individual player looks at the way that they're preparing for tournaments, your diet, you know, your fitness regime. You've got fit players out there because what we've seen, I think this is a great example of what we're seeing here in Hungary. Fitness is everything because you're sometimes going to be playing a lot of cricket under extreme conditions. Sometimes it can be bitterly cold. Sometimes it can be really hot. You've got to be fit. And I think it's a lot. It's about the diet plan, the nutrition, the performances, keeping things like your weight in check. And then also, well, improving things that you get wrong. This is high up in the air. Yadwinder. Yeah, Jagade Fateh style from Yadwinder Singh. This is what he's been doing all the way through that European Cricket Series for Duna Baghdadi, and it's good to see him out there. And I like this guy. I do really hope that he gets an opportunity to bat a little bit higher up the order. He came in yesterday low down. I think he came in about number 9 or something. That's not where he bats. He's an opener. And he was out first ball. He had no option to go out there and swing hard. So maybe he does get an opportunity. But what I do like is the fact the likes of him, the likes of Rafiq that have come into the side, also the likes of Hassan, they haven't let themselves down. And this is a really good catch. Goes a long way up. Good safe hands from Yadvinder Singh.
Yeah, it is a good bit of work to remove the batter in Junaid Khan. So, well, he was the man of the hour in the last game. This time around, he's gone for a golden duck. So he will go. And, yeah, it's going to be 148, which practically is going to be 153 for 7 with 5 runs. That will probably most likely, almost certainly, be coming after this ball, if legal, of course. Oh, it's going to be an outside edge. It's going to run. It'll be 1 bounce 4. So Rupu gets a bit of luck early on. It'll bring up the 50 at the end of the 9th. It's 152, but again, it's probably going to be 157 for 7 as we come towards the last over here, and we're going to have to keep an eye on the umpires yet again, because I have a feeling we're going to see another signal hit.
Yeah, the umpires will be patting their chest with palm wide open to signal 5 penalty runs, and you'll see that on the camera. But you made a very good point, and I want to address this. The umpires, in communication with the tournament referee, Sam Williams, will be informing.
There we are.
Yeah, they would have been informing the fielding side all the way. They don't just do this now. All the way through the innings, they're saying, you're 1 behind, you're this behind. Come on, speed it up, you're behind. It's no shock. It's no shock.
Got a question saying, is 5 runs really a big enough incentive to get them to move on? I mean, would you turn around and say, okay, make it a 15-run or a 10-run?
No, you know why? Watch the last game. Why did Sweden lose? Why did Sweden lose the last match?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
5 was enough.
That's what I'm saying is that at the moment, but they still clearly aren't bothered about it, because Hungary have turned around and have been super lazy.
Well, let's see how Sweden play the next match, because I'm pretty sure that they would have had their the old knuckles strapped a little bit and said, right, go out there and show us how it should be done. You learn from it. You learn from it, and you have to play. One thing, though, have to be said, Hungary or not, but they played a lot of cricket, played a lot of T10 here, but it's just those little things they're not getting right, not getting the ball back to the bowler quick enough. Another thing that I like to say is that over there, you go with Prashar, who's got pace, he's got a long run. He takes time to bowl his over. He also bowls 1 or 2 wide sometimes. That was the over where you could have just given the ball to somebody and said, you know what, come on, bowl me a quick over in 2 minutes because I want to save 5 runs. And we haven't seen a lot of that as well. So it's a way that you look at the bowlers and who's coming to the bowl and when they're bowling as well. So when you're running tight on time, which is down to you anyway because you haven't managed the time well, one way you can get yourself out of that hole is to give that 9th over to somebody who can bowl it pretty quickly. And Prashar isn't that man.
Yeah, no, he isn't, is he? At the moment, he's not working.
So Portugal, they scored 166 to beat Sweden, who set them 163. And now, well, is 160 again from them. The runs that we have seen already today are incredible. The question is, have Hungary got the same sort of desire, the same sort of fight, and the same sort of skill to do what Portugal were able to do to Sweden and shock them and go and get these runs?
Yeah, there's a chat here, Kroom saying Blast and others have got the extra fielder that go into the ring. That's not enough for me. I'm not a fan of that rule, if I'm being totally honest with you. As that's going to be, is that going to be out?
Well, he's got to watch the ball for a moment.
It's not. Oh,
they're going to get the most comical single that you'll see. This will be buys given.
Yeah.
The bowler is appealing. The wicket keeper is lobbing the ball back, Vinov, to the bowler. Watch this. He's appealing. Nobody's looking. Here's the ball. And the batter say, you know what? Hey, let's go now. All right, then. And they'll take another one.
Yeah, big time. As it's going to be, yeah, so that will be 1 to the total at the moment. Oh, big into the onside. That's going to be massive. That'll be 6 runs. And, well, they're going to get into a score of the 170s here because they're not bowling well. Ul Hassan, once again, getting taken to the cleaners.
Yeah, too short. That's not the area to bowl. Hassan hasn't got the pace to be bowling that sort of length. And batters at this level are going to put that away. And even though Ashrafur Rupu hasn't been out there too long, he's not going to miss out on that one. So ball to go, 168. Look where he's standing here, by the way. Oh, there's Gundy. Absolute
no.
Gundy gets it all wrong. So no ball. Free hit it will be to finish the innings.
Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad, and they're verging on almost an hour, by the way, for this one innings, which I don't think I've actually ever seen. It's not good. It's not good enough. It's just not good enough, I have to say. And in this heat, you want to be getting through and as quick as possible so you can get back into the shade. But no, nothing from Hungary. It's not good enough. And yeah, I'm not impressed. And free hit then, and it's going to run away, and that'll be a boundary. He gets through, so that's even worse for Seclain. He's had a terrible time of it. Went for 1 for 61 off his bowling, lets a boundary go in the last over, in the last delivery, and it will be 173 for 7 at the end of the 10th there. And realistically, Hungary have got it all to do. I'm not going to write them off because I wrote Portugal off in the last one, but and I ended up eating my words there. But it's going to be a tough one to chase down here.
It's going to be a tough one. It's a tough one to absorb because don't forget that Hungary have conceded in 2 matches. When you think of Sweden scoring 201 against them, and now we've seen a big score here. They've conceded 374 runs in their last 2 matches. And, well, this was a good comeback, you'd have to say, from Seclain. But the problem was they was able to pick up that wicket. The other runs, other batters were liking what he was doing as well. That was a good one there for Rasiq. Rasiq backed himself. As well, we're getting some more of our lovely friends coming. I'm going to miss these dragonflies. They've been absolutely beautiful. They've made me feel a little bit special sometimes, coming and landing all over us.
That's what some people have said anyway.
Yeah, you take that one from me.
No, I'm all right, thank you. Sean Gomes, he was gone. He played a nice little innings, though. He ended up finally getting some runs on the board. That brought out Ikram, and well, Ikram had a bit of fun, didn't he? Mohamed Adnan also did so, and well, this one was another good-looking shot, but eventually was straight to the man, and it was a good catch to remove Amir Ikram, who was getting going in fairness. And yeah, you can see there a bit of attention for old Rasiq, possibly having a bit of struggles with the arm. Abitesh, though, this time around wasn't the best from him. He struggled in the field, but also struggled with the ball.
Yeah, nice catch there from Yadvinder Singh. It's nice to see him getting his name in the book, but there was a lot of pain, isn't there? And then right at the end there, that's one that well, Seclain couldn't get hold of. Another boundary, and they will finish on 173 here, Portugal. Same thing, though, I will say to the likes of the boys from Hungary that I was saying to the Portugal boys, really, is that, okay, they've done it the same way that Sweden scored 162 against Portugal. What's the reply? The only way to reply is to get the boys together and say, look, they did it, we can do it as well. Stay positive and let's try and make history here. That's what they've got to try and think to do. Have a look at that scorecard. Good contributions all the way around. But the key thing, once again, is nobody chews up deliveries. And Mohamed Adnan, he's been on song, hasn't he? I think he's been a find for the top of the order. 26 of just 7 balls, 43 of 15 from Sean Gomes. So he's hitting the ball pretty well. And, well, there was a quick fire 19 from Singh. He ends up not out, actually, carrying his bat all the way through to the end from when he came in. Amir Ikram, 28 of 11 from him as well. And even Rapu getting 14 of just 4 deliveries. The only man to fail this time around, but he's allowed one once in a while, was Saman Ghamiri, who was caught and bowled by Sheikh Rasiq of 5. But, I mean, this is the big one, isn't it? 61 Seclain goes for 2 for 24.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. What a summer that was. The summer of Charlie, wasn't it, back in 2023. And yeah, I really did enjoy that series, a high scoring series there. Now we're going to just leave that match evenly poised at the moment with that 174 required by Hungary after Portugal batted, and come back to the live pictures here at the Dreux Cricket Ground in France. And once again, after a pretty heavy shower, the sun has come out, the covers have come off. We're going to see some more work being done on the field. I think once again we'll have the blower out there just drying up where the bowlers will be landing their front foot. There's a few pockets on the outfield that will need some of the water taken care of and some sawdust being applied. But if the sun does stay out, the news that I have here, not just the sun staying out, but of course if it doesn't rain, the news is that this next match that was scheduled to start 1:15 will start 15 minutes later. Of course, we'll give you information whether it will still be a 10-over-a-side match or there'll be some a reduction in overs. We'll tell you that nearer the time. So the good news is, as it stands at the moment, we should see a very important match as well, because as we know that in the standings that Royal 94 are sitting pretty at the top. But Parazalmi, having their earlier match abandoned and having to share the points with the Vipers, find themselves now in a position where they're outside of the top two. So this is a must-win match for them. If they can win this match, they then go back into that second spot, which has been occupied at the moment, of course, by PUC, because they did win that last match. Just to confirm the last match, by the way, that one between PUC and Mitri. PUC put 111 on the board after their 6 overs, and then Mitri, they were going along quite well. They were on track. They were 67 for 2 at the end of 3.4 when, of course, the rain came down. So DLS was applied. That took the target that was required to 68. And unfortunately, Mitri fell just 1 run short. And as we all know, and I suspected at the time, the last ball that we saw the wicket go down of Omar. And that was a very important catch taken there by Gulami, the captain. He holds on to that catch, and that catch basically wins them the match. So PUC take themselves into second spot. They're behind Royal 94, but this next match coming up is very crucial, and Parazalmi will be hoping that the weather doesn't spoil it. So we'll leave it there for now. We'll obviously keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. That'll give you if any further updates. But the way it stands at the moment, we'll be back in 20 minutes' time to talk you through the match between Royal 94, the group leaders at the moment, and Parazalmi.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome to the beautiful city of Dreux here in France, where once again the showers have ceased, and that means that we can start to talk about our program here today on match day 3 of Group A action. Of course, a big day for Group A because the teams are looking to finish in the top 2, and only the top 2 will come back in finals day against the top 2 of Group B. Now, we've seen the first match today between the Trini Vipers and Paris Zalmi abandoned Zalmi, and the Vipers picking up 2 points apiece. PUC got a win thanks to DLS against Mitri. Now it's Royal 94 taking on Paris Zalmi. And before we go any further, let's take a look at what happened earlier at the coin toss.
Paris Zalmi to call. Heads is called. It is heads. What would you like to do? Bowling? Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Paris Zalmi have won the toss. They're bowling.
It's Afsal Gujar was out there in the middle. He's not had the best of times to the ball at the moment. Maybe that will change in this very crucial match. Paris Zalmi need to win. If they get that win, then they go back to second behind Royal 94. What I can tell you, and it's very important, is though we're starting some 15 minutes later than the scheduled time, it still remains a 10 over per side match. There's the teams for you very quickly. And Paris Zalmi, big time favourites here. 68% to 32%. But I think most of you gathered that myself and also Danny, who's of course day off today, and we do like what we've seen from Royal 94. I was told today, actually, a bit surprised, they actually play in the 3rd division out here. And that makes their story even more remarkable, what they've done against some of the big sides. They're sitting at the top at the moment. Only lost the one match. That was to Mitri, 143 to 131, but since then have won all their matches. So let's see how they go here. We're going to have to see them with the bat first. They're being put in, and it will be Afsal Gujar to start with the ball. Beautiful sunshine here at the moment. You can see the way the field has been set. Just got those 3 men on the leg side. You see 2 of them. The other man just out of your screen on the boundary at long on. The umpires wait for Rado, official timekeeper, to give us the heads up. Here's the first, the battle of bat versus ball. And as we've seen a lot of times from the captain, he fires this down the leg side. He really has had issues. The one thing I find quite surprising, maybe it's just me, but it's been so consistent that he's been bowling down the leg side that if a bowler has an issue like this, then we normally see them come back having sorted it out. They go and work it out and come back and don't do it again. Gujar just hasn't been able to work it out. And short and plummeted to the boundary by John Mary Elliston, the captain. So battle off the 2 captains, and it's John Mary that gets the better of Gujar here. Really does hit the ball hard. I don't think, and I've said this every match that Royal 94 have played, I don't think we have seen the best of him yet. He's scoring runs. He gives his team a start. Normally gets into the teens. We saw him go a little bit further yesterday when in their second match he did get 36 of 17. Supported Priyan very well. One thing about them is, though, high, in the air, fielders running backwards, gear, shaka, lagia, 6 más. 6 more back-to-back sixes. This time he goes on the up, hitting it on the up. Fielders running backwards to see if they get a play on it. They're not going to, it goes all the way. Yeah, just going back to them. If they lose the top 3, so Alistan, Priyan, or Lograjan, who normally comes in at 3, then they struggle. Nobody else really has scored or made any score of any real contribution, so you need to get the top 3. Get the top 3, they'll struggle. As Gujar, he's struggling here at the moment. That was reflected actually yesterday. We saw them have no issues against the Vipers, getting to the 106 required with 23 balls to go, 4 points for them. But in the match, the last match, when they were going well against Sokoto, we thought they were going to score something like, they were on for 200 at one point. But this one's going to be worked away, and it's just going to slow down, and they will come back for 2. It never looked like they were going to make it, but then it was a bit of an underarm throw from the fielder, and Ellistain can't believe it doesn't go to the boundary. But you're going to get that today, because certain parts of this ground are a lot wetter than other parts, and you can see there the ball slows down quite drastically, so you've got to run hard, batters. Don't take for granted that anything along the deck's going to go for 4. Yeah, but they were on course for almost 200, with Priyan going well, 63. Ellistain gave him a good start. Then when Priyan got out, Lograjan made 27. But then they slowed down. And so the key at the top of the order, don't slow down. And not slowing down at the moment, are they? As Afzal Gujar will go for another magical over. Somebody can do the maths and the stats for me, but I feel that every over that Gujar has bowled has gone more or less magical. This one's gone magical of 4 balls. Got to try and get that ball outside the off stump. It's down the ground. Fielder is not going to be able to take the catch. That's Numan Amjad. Well, he's, let's just say, being very optimistic with the shades on. Those shades now. Can we go back to him now? The shades actually go back on the top of the cap, Numan Amjad. Well, there you go. The sun was out for a while and those shades came in handy, but now they're just going to sit on top of the cap. Numan Amjad, national team player. I haven't opted to use him as the opening bowler. He's always come on and bowled midway through their innings. I know Danny had a thought on that. That's Gujar. Comes back and he's gonna scoot one up in the gap, but the fielder is there to keep it to the single. They've just moved that fielder back actually to a ball that was hit to the boundary for 6. If they kept him up, that's definitely a catching opportunity. End of the first over, and 23 will come off that one from the captain. So Gujar goes magical again. We had a look at the Premier Division a bit earlier. This is the Challenger starting on the 25th of September. This is going to be the Euros of cricket. They're in Spain, in Andalusia, at the Carama Oval. They're in Malaga. 2 groups in the Challenger. And then you can see that the finals day for the Challenger Division will be on the 15th. And of course, Challenger Division, as we saw last year, they have their own medals, their own trophies. So everything to play for. And looking just quickly at Group B, I think Estonia will be hoping this time around they can go all the way. They were the losers in the final to Greece. And in Group 1, Malta, who didn't pick up any points last year. Well, we've seen from them already. They played some good cricket. This is going to be out. And that's the wicket that they really wanted. Priyan Uttiakuma will go cheaply just for 1. That's a very soft dismissal. Priyan, who has been so good in this tournament, and he just basically chips this out to the captain. That's Afzal Gujar. And Gujar, he may have had issues with the ball, but no issues when he's catching the ball. And Numan Amjad, who does get brought in to bowl the second over, takes a wicket straight away. I said to you that I'd have my thoughts about Numan Amjad. I know Danny and I sort of touched on it yesterday. Danny liked the idea that, or understood the idea, I should say, is better, that they leave him to bowl after the 5th over, because he can then come in and keep it nice and tidy. I think if you've got a bowler who's a wicket taker, then you've got to use him early, because you want him to get your top order. Oh, that one comes in nicely. Gets a fair bit of bat on this. And they've gone with Gunnar Mithran. And he, oh, now then, this is really close. And Gunnar Mithran might be on his way back already. This is closer than you think. There's not a huge appeal. Oh, he only just gets there, doesn't he? Well, you can see he had to do everything right, that Gunnar Mithran, i.e. run hard, head down, and push and reach that bat forward to get there. He will get there. He'll get a couple of runs. Gunnar Mithran, I don't mind him coming in at number 3. He is a good hitter. Hits the ball well. Can get the acceleration going. And Lagarajan just coming in one down, maybe just helps to settle that top order a little. That's well bowled. And doesn't move, doesn't play it. He was hoping it'd be a wide. Yeah, so that's my view. Let me know what you think in the chat. I think if you got good bowlers and they're opening bowlers like Numan Amjad plays for the national team, you use them early, especially when you're playing up against a team like Royal 94. Get 3 wickets, you'll slow them right down. There's no doubt about that. We've seen it. Plays it into the deck, thinks about taking the run. Not going to get anywhere. I think Royal 94, they get a good start in that first over 23. They know they're going to get 2 very good overs of class from Numan Amjad. So I suppose important maybe probably say to yourself, you know what, if you can take singles or if you get a loose ball and you can put it away, fine. But just don't get out to them. If those 2 overs are going to be low scoring overs, they'll take that. Let's go after the other bowlers. Amjad also showing no issues running in and bowling pace. And thinks he's got his man. He has got his man. And a little snick. And Gunnar Mithran doesn't really think the same way I'm thinking about when you're facing Numan Amjad. He wants to go for the big shot, goes for it, gets it wrong. Numan Amjad, heavy length outside the off. And Gunnar Mithran gets an edge, and he's going to have to go. So another one of those key batters making their way back, and it's another low score. So Gunnar Mithran will go for just a couple of the 4 deliveries he faces, and the straightforward catch there taken by Wakas behind the stumps. And Amjad takes his second. That's why you open with him. He should be open. I mean, I've done a good job. I don't know what his story is about. All right, he's the captain, about opening up. It just doesn't work. He's tried grunted, slower deliveries that works. This is your opener. That's the slower delivery. Think about the single. Decide not to go for it. The fielder holds on to it. Very, very good over. Quality. Numan Amjad. He bowled brilliantly yesterday as well. It's 2 overs for just 9 runs when he was trying to stop PUC getting to that 65 for victory. But it just goes to show just how much class and quality he is. Lagarajan is out now. So this is the key partnership. If Parizami can get another wicket here, then they will really slow down the Royal 94. There's no doubt about it. That over just going for 2 runs and 2 wickets in it. 25 for 2. And what's the thinking here now? Looks like, Zada Sher is going to bowl this over. It's got very dark, folks. All of a sudden, very dark. And I can just see the rain starting to come. I can see it's coming off pretty soon, because don't let the brightness out there fool you. It looks bright to the right of me. It is hammering. And I hear thunder. They've got to come off. If that's thunder, they've got to come off. You can't be out there if there's a storm like this brewing and I can hear thunder. They're coming off. This hailstones. I can see hailstones out there. Either my eyes are deceiving me. They've got to come off. You can't stay on there. You've got to come off. This is as heavy heavy as it's been. And umpires, take the stumps out. Umps, take the umps, take the stumps out. Take the stumps out. Well, one umpire doesn't want to get wet. The other one doesn't mind. Nobody wants to see this, folks. I know it's not good. But I heard thunder. I don't know if you heard it on the microphones yourself, folks, but I heard thunder. And as soon as I saw those little droplets, it got dark all of a sudden. And I thought, this is it. This is going to be trouble. It's hammering it down here. Listen, it could be one of those, because I'm looking at, I can't see too much from where I am because I'm in the igloo. But I'm looking in front of me, it's pretty bright. To the left, I'm guessing, is where the dark clouds have come. It could be a shower that lasts for as long as it takes them to get the covers out and stop. It could be one of those. Okay. The camera crew are describing what I'm trying to think I see from the igloo. So you can see the brightness in front of us, but that's what's brought that heavy rain. Now, how much rain and how long that hovers over us, we'll have to wait and see. But it is chucking it down, and I have to say right now, that's the heaviest that we've seen it. So we'll show you a little bit of what's happened already. It started magical with Gujar, the captain, once again going for 23 off the first. But then after that, it was Numan Amjad would be brought into bowl earlier than what we've seen from him. This shows you how slow the outfield is in certain parts. That would normally quite easily have been 4 runs. But Numan Amjad, yeah, top player, get him onto bowl, get him in there. And that was a really soft dismissal. Priyan, who really you felt had to go big here today for his team. And then there's that run-out opportunity. Just gets in, but got to say that Ganamithran never really looked comfortable against Numan Amjad. And I was saying that he probably is better off just seeing off Numan, but he went swinging at a wide delivery, gets a bit of edge on it. Catch gets taken, no issues there from Waqas. And then the heavens opened just before Zadashir could get in his second delivery. So that's your scenes at the moment. We've shown you the dark clouds that were hovering above us. Brought a lot of rain at the moment. And like I say, from my position in the igloo, I can't give you any indication of how long it may last, but from the pictures that you just saw on your screens there of the dark clouds above us, you can see that it looks pretty bad. So what we can do here now, because I know that we left that classic match, the high scoring one, I don't want to give anything away, evenly poised. Some people were asking, when was that? That was the European Cricket International Series there in Hungary, between Portugal and Hungary. That was the Summer of Charlie. You heard the sounds of Charlie Hunt, and we'll go back to the sounds of Charlie Hunt to that match in July 2023. Portugal had just had a knock. They put 173 on the board. Why don't we rejoin it at the start of the innings from Hungary? The scores that we've seen in match number 1, Portugal chased down 163, and in that match we saw 328 runs. And now with that score that Portugal just scored in this one, batting first at 173, we've already seen 501 runs in the day in 3 innings. That is quite amazing. And well, we've seen the second highest run chase on the European Cricket Network in match number 6, when Portugal did get to the 163 required. They finished 166 for 5. Mohamed Adnan gave them the perfect start, didn't he? 58 of 19, with Suman Ghamiri 28 of 9. And well, penalty runs, you have to say, that Sweden gave away could have been the key in that one. That's where the teams have to tighten up. A very warm welcome to everybody, and it is a warm welcome from a very hot and sunny Budapest. Here in Hungary, yes, the heat continues to batter European cities around the globe. And was looking at some of the temperatures in Italy, going to be around about 48 degrees in the coming days there in some parts of Rome and other areas, maybe Milan as well. So yeah, it's going to be hot. I know back home in Spain, some parts of Spain also going to be up in the late 40s, 48 in Murcia, where it's close to where myself and Charlie are from, where Charlie's actually in the Murcia region. I'm in the Valencian region, and the temperature's pretty high there as well. So, well, a lot of heat, and of course, everyone that's in those areas, remember, stay indoors when it's in the middle of the day, and drink plenty of water, plenty of fluid. Look after yourself, be sensible, as this one is a blast, and it will go all the way. 6 runs, lovely shot from Rasiq. This I like, I got to say, this I like. He's an opener, have him up there opening, and Rasiq plays a lovely shot. And I just hope that he shines. He didn't do bad with the ball, did he? And, he took 2 for 24, which when you consider how many runs were scored, is not bad. So Vinoth Ravindran and Rasiq out there opening up. Yeah, I don't mind it at all. Ravindran yesterday played some beautiful shots, particularly out on the offside. He was pulling the ball pretty well as well. And Rasiq just misses out on this one. So swing and a miss. Junaid. In comes Junaid once again. Okay, just chips this up in the air on the onside, but with the man back, it's no danger there at all. It's one of those, isn't it? I think Portugal will be feeling, let's try and be as defensive as we can. So most of those inner fielders are right on the 30-yard circle. They're not worried about giving away singles. It's all about trying to stop Hungary getting off to a flyer in the first few overs. Well, this one, well, forget being in the 30-yard circle. This will go all the way. It's beautifully hit from Vinoth Ravindran. So both batters have got boundaries here. And Vinoth, well, one ball that has caused him some trouble has been the short one. But once again here, Junaid, though it is short, is not short enough to cause him any trouble. It doesn't tuck him up. So this one gets put away as well. So a positive start from both the openers. 14 with the ball to go in the first. Now, they've just got to believe. They've got to do the same thing that Portugal did against Sweden. And that's in the slot as well. And that's a delightful shot. So the over will go for 18. And they're up and they're going. And that was nice. That's Parminder Singh. It's nice to see Parminder out there. And a few players from various clubs coming out. There's Parminder there, dressed in all white. And, well, that's Habitash also at the ground, watching some of the cricket. Hopefully, well, they're there to give support for the Hungarian players, and maybe their support could be vital here. But it's a good start. 18 off the first. 247 matches now since the Golden Ball. So the 250 is, well, about to come up. Or is it? As Najam Shazad comes in the bowl at a fine time to welcome back into the cube Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. That'll be pushed for 1 by Rasiq, and I'm glad to see a bit of a change here. Really am glad to see that they're working to look forward to something different, because in all honesty, it's clearly not worked for them. It's something that you can't listen. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it was broke, yeah. And it needed looking at.
Yeah, and like I said before, we both said at the beginning, you got a lot of batters there, but most of them are openers. This one I want to see again.
Okay.
Just have a look.
What have you seen?
Front foot.
Oh, okay.
I saw a front foot, which was, I don't know, maybe I'm seeing things. He went a long way forward.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's okay.
Relax, brother.
He's lucky. He's got a good bit of a heel.
Oh dear. Anyway, this is that will be another wide. Shazad's struggling here.
Don't you think you're getting away with that? You probably all heard a little bit of a
shunt.
And that's because Charlie, tell him what you did.
No, I fell.
Yeah, you fell. Charlie's got a cricket ball in his hand. He's just throwing it around, just
fiddling,
getting his, as you do when you're a cricketer, just to make sure the reflexes are there. And he throws this one straight onto the microphone. Nice one, Charlie.
Okay.
Hey, Isn't it nice when when the sun disappears for a
No,
bit?
because it's still hot.
Yeah, it's still hot, but it's better than the sun coming right down on us. I
No.
think you can go convertible soon, can't you? Where
Yeah, well, I
'cause
was
it's-
waiting because it's still just up there.
it's still there. All
So
right.
I'm still waiting, and it's still hot anyway.
Problem with that is once you take that side off, then you know you're in the camera.
Oh, that's fine.
So yeah, you got to behave yourself.
That's fine. Well, to be fair, I'm standing up today because it's better than sitting down because it's too hot. That's pumped, by the way. Catch it! Oh, no. Abhishek, what are you doing? Come on.
Abhishek Katsapal, now he says no way. He says, I know you, Rico and Charlie. If I go for this and get it wrong, you'll be all over me.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point.
So Abhishek Katsapal, yeah, he's just coming here to give some support to some of his players. Nice to see Parminder Singh there as well. He's from Dunabugdani. He's having a chat there at the moment with Stan Ahuja.
Ooh, lofted and just over the top. Chambers will watch that sail over his head and trickle down towards the boundary. So it's another one here. It's 6-4 Hungary for a fair bit more. And well, this one is it's not a good over from Najam at the moment.
He tries that slower ball, and I don't mind it, but if you're going to bowl it, once again, I've said this before, make sure you got the feel to it. Now he does push back to Chambers to the boundary, but if he had him back there and then bowled the slow ball, yeah, Vinod could have been gone.
Oh, this one is, what's this? This is a Noe. And is this, what's this for? Is this for?
I get a feeling it's front foot. I mean, I know the one I thought I saw before, he was okay. Let's have a look at this. He is toying with the line. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that is a no ball.
That's poor.
Yeah, so well done to umpire Guri, keeping an eye on it.
Anyway, yeah, this over's gone for a fair few now, isn't it? It's not quite the most positive for Portugal here. Yeah, coming through. So we're in, of course, the last innings of this second game. We got, of course, the next game, which is Hungary taking on Sweden, and then Sweden take on Portugal, and we're done. We're outie, and we'll be tuning into what's going on in Malta after that. Of course, a lot of cricket here this week. We've had 3 simultaneous events. The another one in Netherlands is finished for now, and at the moment it's just us here and of course Malta. But even still, though, from Tuesday we're back to 2 events on every day with the Czech Republic, but also the European Cricket Series night event in Coimbra.
Yeah, looking forward to that as well. There's a slight delay here while the scorers get things sorted, so a chance that we can reflect to the chat. And Gordon Stevens, he's, well, dittoing what we've said. It's nice to see Rasiq at the top of the order. And Vera, what I would say to you, don't be silly. Watch and you'll know the answer. It's simple as that. Don't need to be asking who's going to win. The whole idea is to watch. Hey, what's happening in Malta? How did that finish?
Malta did it pretty comfortably out there in all reality, which is no surprise. But yeah, it's so Malta will qualify for the final up against the Swiss side, and that's going to be an interesting one. Looking forward to that one later on here. And all that we can see there, this is what's coming up at the moment. Romania, I think this might be the is the fourth place playoff. It is Luxembourg. You can see there 22 for 2. And that's a nice shot from Barker onto the onside. Looking pretty good there. He's moved on to 15. And Mishra, look at him. He's picked up 2 wickets. We saw him when we were in Romania.
Yeah.
He picked up wickets. He's picked up wickets out there as well.
Yeah, Mishra, the old swing king of Romanian cricket. He does bowl well, but looking very nice and sunny out there in Malta as well. I mean, having a look at those shadows, I think the sun is high up and pretty hot there as well. We see the likes of Barker and playing some nice shots. And remember Barker from Khartoum as well. He's a very good player, and he's got Cameron Gill out there with him. So let's get a chance to have a look at the cricket that's happening there at the moment in Malta. Of course, Vinny Sandhu is there. And I suppose we should say congratulations to the women from Thailand.
Yeah, big time.
They won the series there in Netherlands.
Yeah, but I also want to say congratulations to all 3 sides out there, because all of them ended up on the same points.
Yeah.
So I mean, that just shows that there's a lot of talent coming up in the ranks or in and around Europe, and the women's game is going absolutely it's going berserk at the moment. And well, that's of course just been told by the fact that we've got more women's events. We've got 3 more planned already this year, with probably more in the books.
Yeah, I mean that's great, and I know that a lot of people were last year when we were saying, what do you want to see, and a lot of people were saying we want to see women's cricket. How about some women's internationals? Well, you want it, we're delivering. And of course, big shout out to the likes of Daniel Weston, Roger Finer, and James Scanter, who worked behind the scenes of getting that done. Of course, Daniel Weston. He's probably in Malta today, by the way, because I know he was delayed getting there yesterday. Some more delays on the old airways. That's no surprise.
Have you sorted your flights out for your trip to Portugal yet?
I haven't. I'm waiting for the message to come through from Bizaway, of course. Bizaway, our travel partner, and then I'll start booking that, and hopefully that runs smoothly. It normally does. I can always rely on Bizaway.
I've got a nightmare on Monday, if I'm being totally honest with you. Just the way the cookie crumbles, I guess, at the moment. But again, this over is taking a while. But yeah, we're back into it, and this one has been chomped onto the floor. Yeah, I got a stinker tomorrow. Proper stinker.
Yeah, is it 3 o'clock or something you got to leave?
Yeah, my alarm's going to be set for 3:15.
Oh, yeah. That for me, see, when I've had to do those, that for me is like, forget sleeping. Don't worry about it. Because I know I wouldn't wake up.
No, I will wake up, but at the same time, I'll be so groggy and just horrible.
Yeah.
I think I will probably get a couple of hours in. Then, yeah, up to the airport, and then got an hour and a bit flight up to Milan. Yeah, but wait. It's not a
How many hours
shot.
You in Milan?
Good shot that is, by the way, from Ravindran. He's looking to, he's saying, listen, lads, I'm going to get us off to a start here, but I need someone to support me. That's been the issue for them. And that will be the end of the over. It's 38 for no loss after 2. 6 hours. 6 hours in Milan.
Ouch.
But do you know what the worst thing is?
What?
I have to check out and check back in again.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah. So my plan was, right, I was going to say, okay, do you know what? I'm going to be in the airport for 5 hours. I was going to pay €30, get into a lounge, live it up big style. But now it turns out I can't even do that because I've got to wait till the check-in opens again. Nightmare, Rico. Absolute nightmare. I was even considering at one point of looking at, in like Gatwick, for example, you can book a hotel for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
I was thinking of doing that and sleeping and having like a nap.
Yeah.
But now I have no idea.
Maybe you can check, see if they've got this, luggage, where you can lock the luggage away and go to Milan for a bit.
I'll be too tired though. I'll be too tired. I'd rather just find somewhere in.
It's not good. The good thing is, though, you've got a break, though, haven't you? All right, it's going to be not a good journey, but then you've got some holiday time.
Yeah, I've got some holidays coming up.
A bit of time. I'm sure you'll be following the cricket, no doubt about that. But
I always follow
then we'll see you in Dresden. I look forward to that as well.
I'm looking forward to Dresden as well. Beautiful ground,
yeah,
of course, and yeah, I can't wait for that one. And it's coming. Listen, my 4 weeks off will go thick and fast, though. I know that for a fact. They'll go thick and fast. Siraj Nippo missed out on the first game this morning. He'll be disappointed he wasn't part of that tremendous effort as he comes back and he's going to start what should have been a dot. Is now going to be a couple of runs here potentially.
Nippo never fails to entertain us. He's a lovely guy, Siraj Nippo, and in the action straight away. And of course, well, there's got to be a bit of a Nippo highlight the ball into him. Ricochets through his legs, and they'll get a single.
I like the move to have him in the power play here, the last over. Looking, of course, Ravindran was very, very promising up against the pace. Now he's trying against the spin, and that's going to be a dot ball.
Yeah, it's well backed up, fortunately. So there's not going to be any buzzers there, as Charlie would say. Yeah, going to miss that from Charlie, the old buzzers. I'll throw it in now and again. And, well, of course, I'll also be talking a lot about brain farts as well. And if anyone's going to tell me off, I'll just say, well, Charlie introduced me to the phrase. Well, this is down the ground, and it will go all the way. Well, pace on or not, Vinod Ravindran hits this sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 runs. And I tell you what, sweeter than a chimney cake. I'm going to miss the chimney cakes, you know. I'm going to miss Charlie off here. Just went, I think he's finally experienced a chimney cake.
No, I've not, but I'm dying to try one.
You've seen it now, haven't you?
No, yeah, well, I've been told where to get one. Shot. This one, this time over on the offside, and it's another boundary. Nippo being taken on here by Ravindran.
Yeah, this is what you've got to do. It's a nicely played. So come on, what you're seeing, where you're going.
Stigsy showed me where he went for his day off, and he said that was the best one to go for. So I might ask someone to drop me off on the way, because if I don't go as soon on the way back, I don't think I'm gonna get there at all.
The good thing is we should be back a bit earlier today, because only 4 matches.
That's true.
I know we've got some tidying up to do, and we've got to dismantle this cube.
Of course, that'll come after the presentation, of which we might get a couple of interviews in there. As this one is pumped. That's huge. And if Ties was here, he'd be getting the old horns out. That's massive.
Yeah, pump up the volume big time. This goes big. And liking what I'm seeing here. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Good hit. And Hungary Well, they're hungry for a victory, that is for sure, and they're hungry for some runs. And Vinith Ravindran, well, he did have he was one of a few batters yesterday that did have a good day. And, well, he started well here at the moment. That's his good hitting from him. He scored 40 of 13 yesterday in the win against Portugal.
Well, the thing is, what we do know, if they chase this, this will be the highest ever successful chase. And at the moment, Ravindran is looking like he's saying, yeah, we're taking it on here, Charlie, trust me. That's another maximum. And at the moment, this over, oh, it's gone magical.
It's gone magical, yeah.
And it'll finish with a 6 as well. So 1.6466. What an over. Goes for 23. Score at the end of the power play is 61 for no loss. But the one thing I want to mention, sorry, Rico, Ravindran got to kick on. Can't be getting these 50s and going out. He's got to have to do it. He's going to have to do it himself here, in fairness.
Yeah, I mean, he's got some support there from Rasik, who's, well, he's not doing bad himself. He's only had 5 deliveries on 9. But have a look at that. Look at the power play. Now, that says 60. I thought it was 61. There's an error somewhere.
Yeah,
it's not
should
me.
Be 61.
I reckon it's 61. The thing is, though, don't forget this. 61 came off the 1 over of Sir Klein as well.
Mental.
So
2 overs.
They after 2 overs, yeah, off his spell.
That'd be very impressive.
They've just got to keep this up, though, haven't they? Got to keep this up. Got to keep the momentum going.
Oh, now he steps across and he's manipulating the fielders now as Junaid Khan comes back into the attack. And, well, he went for 18 off his first and he's already gone for a 4 here, as this time it's Rasik who gets in on the action. And I'm loving this move to have him at the top.
Yeah, it is. It's the sort of thing we were calling for yesterday, saying, look, you've got these guys. We've seen them open. They did well in that European Cricket Series. If they're openers, then open with them. And if you've got too many openers in the side, then you need to be looking at the squad and the selection a little bit differently. When they're using Rasik here, and I like what he's doing at the moment, and he's going to be, well, he's going to be in a good zone at the moment because this partnership is looking very handsome.
Oh, and again, hit firmly. Chambers has a lot of work to do. Gets the old long barrier out, and that will just be 1.
It's one of those, isn't it, where Portugal will be saying, it doesn't matter, stay cool, stay calm, because as soon as we get 1 wicket, that's it. We're in here. But
well,
of course,
thing is,
yeah, I was going to say, but of course, that's exactly what Sweden would have been saying when they were bowling Portugal.
That's the thing. Portugal know exactly what they've got to do here. It's wickets that are key. And this time, he opens up the offside. And this is when you know a batter is in fine form. And with that shot, he'll bring up 50 off of just 15 delivery. Similar to, by the way, how Adnan did it off the 15th delivery. This time, it's a beautiful cover over the top of cover. And it's another boundary.
Delightful shot. And Vinith Ravindran, a lovely guy. Very humble and a great cricketer, and that's a great shot from him. Superbly executed, and he gets his 50. Felicidades to Vinith, but like you said, he's got to go further.
Oh, he's
drop.
Put down. Oh, Kuldeep Golia, hang your head in shame. Oh,
this
no.
might have, no, it hasn't. I just thought for a moment it might have caught him because of the way he was down, but I think it's more out of the disappointment of putting it down. Let's see this again. Yeah, straight in, straight out.
He's having a bad day at the office, is Kolia. Missed out a couple of stumpings, and he's also missed a catch now. And the one thing as well, by the way, Suman Gimri is a class keeper. I'm just telling you that now. Junaid Khan, though, should have had a wicket. Now he's going to get pumped. Oh, no, we've got a game on our hands here. At the moment, you can see Portugal, well, before that ball, they were 74 for 3. But Hungary, they're now into the 76s here. And the key thing is they haven't lost a wicket.
Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba. It's been an incredible day. It's been a feast, a festival of runs. Before the start of this innings, already 500 runs scored in the day. Are we going to see something amazing? I feel like I'm repeating the same thing I was saying, what we was watching between match number 6.
Oh,
what
a shot. An edge.
What a shot. No, he plays this.
No.
He does. Watch it again, Charlie. I'm telling you, he plays this shot. He knows it's wide. Watch the way he plays this. Watch. Oh,
that's such an outside edge. What are you on about?
But he knows what he's doing. Look,
yeah, but he's not trying to go that. No,
watch the wrist, no. Charlie, listen to the experience of Rico. Watch the wrist on this shot.
Not a chance. No, listen, he's trying to play that through covers. There's a massive gap out there.
Watch the wrist.
Yeah, wrist because he's late on it. Look.
Oh,
no.
Beauty. Anyway, the thing is, though, it's 4 runs. It's nicely played. It's a lovely shot. And Vinith is turning on the style. 61 of 18.
Oh, wow. 4 overs down, 80 already on the board. The run rate is still sat at a mammoth 15.5 here. But, well, who's that? Amir Ikram. Get out of our way, please. Thank you.
Can I tell you something?
No.
Like for like? dead on, 80 and
No
80.
way. Yeah, but the
80 and
wickets, though.
80.
Wickets, though.
80 and 80. Wickets is the thing.
But then all at the same time, no one's really gone big apart from Ravindran for Hungary. So they've got to try and find something. They're changing it here. Suman Gimmery is going to come in, and this is going to be a tickle. And the chase is on for Nippo. And that's good work. And he has a little lie down as well. And, well, he'll get the arm in eventually.
Get them, Mirianica, get the Gignac. Well, they stayed on up until here. Then when he gets that's a great stop. I mean, look at those shades. They come off and go back on. I want to see that again. Save that from Yandis. I want to see that again. We probably ain't got time for here. Those shades, I mean, they come off there. But
paint me like one of your French ladies.
I've never seen that before. Oh, we're seeing some things here today, aren't we?
Oh, a bold. A bold to receipt. I'll tell you what now, honestly, do you know what I'm looking forward to? Yes, I'm looking forward to possibly trying that cake. What's it called? Chimney cake?
Yeah, chimney cake.
National Ice Cream Day, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but you put the ice cream in it.
Yeah, but I want an ice cream now.
Yeah. I think looking at you, I'm not one to talk, but looking at your T-shirt, I think we both need one now. We are sweating buckets here. There's no word of a lie. But how about this? Okay, Gimmery coming on here, just slowing it down a little bit here, Suman.
Yeah, just a little bit. He's getting it nicely as Suman at the moment for his side, the Portuguese national side. I'm waiting for another comment saying, Suman Gimmery, Nepal. Yes, but he's qualifies Portugal.
Yeah, but that's, yeah, you know what? Yeah, no worries. And, of course, I know a lot of Nepalese are...
Oh, yard, baby! Ravindran, that's a cracking batting, and he's caught all of that one.
Yeah. Are we going to see something special? Shall we be talking about another 100 here? Should we? I reckon why not? He's had a life, hasn't he, when he was put down behind by Kuldeep on 51. Now he mashes another one out of here. Okay, something special could be on here. Vinod Ravindran, 67 of 19. Got to find a way to remove him. And there's that shot again. Oh, that's a great shot. That is a great shot.
That one he means to play.
Yeah.
That one he 100% means to get away because he plays it late. And watch this here. Look, that one, look, opens it up and he's looking there straight away.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll give you that one. The other one, you're wrong.
And using the wrist as well. Similar shot. No, I'm not wrong. He knows what he's doing here. And all I know is what we're not wrong about is that we're seeing something amazing here. And, well, are we going to see the same sort of thing we saw in match 6, the first match of the day? If we are, then I tell you what, how are we going to cope with it?
Oh, now it's going to be into the onside and it's going to be 4. And Suman goes for 17 off the over. And oh dear, they will finish on 97 at the halfway stage. And correct me if I'm wrong, on instincts, I have a feeling that's neck and neck. I'm going to check it out here. Portugal after 5, where were they? And, well, after 5 overs, they were sat 89 for 4, so not far off. And, well, don't even bother doing that at the moment because I don't want you to take your eyes off what you're seeing here because this is going to be an exceptional chase. But, of course, if you've got any messages for us, both myself and Rico, those are our social medias. One thing, though, please don't ring us.
Yeah, and thanks to everybody that does get in touch. I always have great pleasure in getting back to base and looking at your lovely messages. And thanks for all your support. Thanks for liking what we do. And we certainly do like the fact that we're keeping you entertained. And, of course, your support for the European Cricket Network is amazing. And, well, stay with us. Stay tuned because I tell you what, we've got some cracking matches coming up here today. This one, well, this is going to be amazing. This is going to be amazing. People just can't believe what they're looking at. Louis Bruce is saying, chimney cake. Quality, Charlie. They certainly are. And
well,
a nice one now.
Take your word for it. Here's Parveen Singh then. And this is over the top. This is 6. And, well, this time it's Receipt getting in on the action. That is brute power from the other opener. And he's sat there. He's had the best seat in the house. Now he's getting involved in the action.
This is what I'm talking about. You got the talent. You got the players. Put them in the right order. Put them in the right place. The crowd are loving it. The players have turned up. The 100 comes up. And it comes up after, well, just 31 deliveries.
Okay, then. Here we go. Goes Fuller again. And this time it's pumped once more. And it's into the spectators' tent. And, well, the watching on viewers, they're big Hungarian fans. And they're liking what they're seeing here.
Oh, well, this is what we're talking about. This is incredible. This is European cricket at its best. There is no better, no more better or entertaining cricket anywhere in the world to watch. What are you watching anything else for? This is what you got to be watching. Just look at it so far. 10 boundaries already in 6s.
Gundy gun D from Singh. And that is just, at this level, you can't bowl there.
He goes for the slower ball. You can see what he's trying to do, but he doesn't get the execution right. He's way down the leg side. It is a Gundy ball. It's filthy. It gets put away. Oh, this is sensational. Just have a look at the last 6 deliveries here now. I think they've all been boundaries. Yeah, they have. 6-4-4, 6-6-4. Incredible. And Praveen Singh has gone 6-6 and 4 already in the first 3 balls here. We're going to see something special here again, folks. I just get the feeling something special is on. And Rasik, 33 of 13. Vinod Ravindran, 75 of 21. Goes for it again. Gear, Shaka, Lagya, Ginna Zona. Oh yeah, this is huge. And look at Stan Ahuja. He's standing on the boundary as well, and he's giving them all the support. Come on, boys, he's saying, come on. Oh yeah, this is something unreal. Unreal. Cannot believe what we're seeing here. Are we going to see the biggest run chase ever on the European Cricket Network after seeing the second biggest?
Here we go then. And it's an outside edge. When it rains, it pours, Rico. And Parveen Singh, he's sat there, hand on hip. He doesn't know where he can bowl.
Yeah, I mean, it's the thing is, though, Charlie, you got to look at the field here. How many runs have you seen go into that third man area? Okay, Vinod, he's executed some shots down there as well, hasn't he? We've seen that one, and an edge. That is a proper edge that goes down there. Got to look at the field. I think this is an important moment right here, right now for Portugal. They've just got to take a few seconds here and say, right, let's think about this. Who are we going to bowl? What's the field? Let's get this right before this game just disappears from us.
Last ball of the over. Well bowled, but it's a good shot as well. And he's not going to quite get all of it, but they're going to get 2. And that's a big win for them out there, that over. It goes for 28. Score at the end of 6 is 125.
Yeah, and look at that, the applause from Vinod to Rasik. These two, what a partnership this is turning out to be. That one as well, that was a good ball, but it was really well played. Clever cricket all round, good cricket all round, but Hungary at the top here at the moment, unbelievably. 125 without loss after 6.
Yeah, and it's going to be an interesting chase, though, isn't it? Because this could go anywhere now. I mean, a wicket will change everything, won't it, in reality? Because at this point, a wicket here, you break up this partnership, which is worth 125. New batter comes in, Dab ready. He's struggled all tournament. Will he be able to get something going? Will he even be required at the moment? And, well, just a gentle reminder, if they're to chase this successfully, it will be the biggest ever successful chase here on the European Cricket Network. We saw one earlier where which was rather incredible, but this one is now, that's going to be Nippo, and that will be that'll be a dot ball to start.
Nippo went for 23 in over number 3. Now coming back on here, trying to spin Portugal back into this contest. Hit well, but the fielder should make the stop. He does. So these 2 deliveries so far, only the 1 run. So this is where it could change. They know it, but I don't think it's a bad thing that the batters change over here. So Rasik will go back on strike. He's on 45. 1 big hit, and he brings up his half century. He's first playing international cricket. It's a good delivery from Nippo. And I don't know why Nippo needs to be fielding this. He's just there holding his head, thinking he almost squeezes one in. But so far, this is the over. This is the fight back that Portugal needed.
Yeah, big time. And 48 needed off 21 now. Rasik's on 45. He's in with a shout of playing an absolute blinder. He already is. Nippo, they've got to try and find a way of getting him away. And they will go on the offside, and he'll get enough on it. And that'll bring up his half century for Azikov, just 18 deliveries. And at the moment, Hungary looks as if they're going to chase this down here with relative ease.
कितनी बढ़िया बैटिंग ਅਸੀਂ ਦੇਖਦੇ हैं शेख रसिक ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली विनोद रविंद्रन ने भी अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली पार्टनरशिप बहुत अच्छी है it's a big chase for 2 men they've got their half centuries and now well they're doing what Hungary haven't been able to do before they're going and going well and they're keeping the runs ticking away. Nipu, can he get the breakthrough? This is well hit. No, he can't because this is going to be 6 more. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. Well, Hungary, they were a team that were blown away yesterday by Sweden when Sweden scored 200 runs against them, 201, 217, that finish. They'd be hurting from that. And now here they are trying to fight back. This is going to be sensational.
23 boundaries in this innings so far. And this one as well. This is going to be one bounce for Noe as well. And this is going to be the 24th boundary. Oh, baby, this is unreal.
Oh, it's a 5. It's a minimo, isn't it? What are we seeing here? Are we seeing fantasy cricket? This is cricketainment. This is cricket at the highest level. This is the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket International Series. We have been treated to some exhibition batting here. Incredible.
Noe, big Noe. And it's going to be a free hit coming up then. Here we are then, signal there by James. Free hit coming up. The over has already gone for a fair few. It's gone for 18. Oh, it's another fully, and it's another Maximo. Seis carreritas más. And oh, they're going to want to check this one as well.
Don't take your cap back, because I think this gets called, you know. For me, this gets called. It's another Noe. I'm sure it is. What are they saying here? I think that's another. It could be a 7-up. You know, they're waiting. This is tense. This is big. Do they call it? Do they not? No, he doesn't.
I think that's the right call, though. I think this dips. Look at this here. Yeah, that dips below. That dips below for me. Gotta be, you gotta take the game on its merit, Rico. I know it's exciting, but it's all coming up here at the end of 7 score, 149 for no loss. And well, Hungary in a moment here. They take on Sweden. That's supposed to be coming up at 1:15. Once again, I feel as if that may be delayed due to what we're just seeing here. And at the moment, one thing you got to remember as well is that the time constraints are coming into it yet again here. We're going to see the clock at some stage, but I have a feeling it's pretty tight. Oh,
it's going to be tight. What a match. Somebody pinch me. Somebody just pinch me, make sure I'm not actually dreaming. Ravindran is on 76, 25 required on 18. You just get the feeling that, are they going to do this? How can they not? They're going to do this. 25 of 18. And Saman Ghamiri is going to come on and bowl again. He's coming round the wicket. He's been hit pretty well. He's going to get it in the gap, is he?
Oh.
Bit of footwork. They will come back for 2, though.
That just slows up, doesn't it? And they get a little bit lucky with that one. But at the moment, listen, this is what we were talking about, right? Shrug's just mentioned, I'm going to bring it up as well. The fact is that's excellent bit of work, by the way. I know it's off the boot, but still it's incredible. The fact is here, Rico, the last couple of tournaments we've had, the T10 internationals have been a little bit lackluster, in all honesty. They've been a little bit one-sided. This weekend has been the best cricket, alongside Friday, best cricket I've seen in 5 years of my life.
Best batting, put it that way.
Everything. Everything has been the best. This is dragged. Doesn't go.
Well, I'm going to disagree with you in terms of the bowling. I'm sorry. And I don't think the bowling has been the best, but in terms of the hitting and the batting, we have not been disappointed. It has just been a blast. It really has. Well, you know what? Some of you talk blast. This is what proper blast is all about. Oh. Forget the fake stuff. This is the real stuff.
Forget the fake stuff. Okay, then. Suman. Oh, it's a full toss. He's missed out on it. It's a rare miss.
It's been called, though. It's been called.
Has it?
Yeah, square leg umpires called this. It's been called on the field of play by square leg. There you go.
Hang on. Let's see if we can go back here. Can we go back here? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Good call. I have to say, that's an excellent call. I didn't spot that. I thought that was fine in real time. Great call from the on-fielder. Okay, free hit yet again. And it's a juicy full toss. It's Gandhi Yar batting Yar. What a shot that is from Ravindran. And we were saying he's got to kick on after getting a start. And he's into the 80s.
Into the 80s. 85. So the thing is here, can he keep all of the strike? They're not thinking that, of course. Vinoth won't be thinking it. He won't be thinking 100. He's thinking of winning, and he's thinking of setting a record. Records are there to be broken. One thing that I've said on the European Cricket Network this year is that we will break all records. We broke the record. I was there in Austria when we saw that record being broken of the highest run chase, and that happened when a guy ended up scoring 100 on the losing side. What we're going to see here, 160 on the board. And, well, he plays this cautiously. They take the run. It's a good throw, but they're going to get there. So That's clever from Vinov. See, he's not thinking about trying to stay on strike. He's not thinking about getting 100. He's thinking about getting the win. They need 13 or 14 balls. This is quite incredible. I tell you what, the scenes that we are going to see here, prepare yourself for them. It's theirs to lose.
We're going to get a crowd invasion.
We are going to see something incredible here. You're seeing it here on the European Cricket Network. The highest run chase that we've ever seen is on here. They got to 161. 13 required. So Montgomery wants to try and finish the over well.
Yeah, he's got to, isn't he? He's got to try and keep this quiet. And the best news is, by the way, as this is another 6. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely bonkers. Receipts now into the 70s, and Portugal have got nothing to give to Hungary here. Hungary are well on top here. What a way to bring yourselves back in to this tournament. And do you know what? It makes the next game even more important as well.
Yeah, and what about, let's talk partnerships. It won't quite be the highest opening partnership that we've seen. I think that one stands at 178, but what a partnership. Certainly the highest international one. Goes down the ground, is well stopped by Gamiri. It will be the end of the over. 7 runs.
Wow.
7 runs required on 12 deliveries.
The crazy thing is, by the way, just what's that now? Probably about an hour and a half maybe ago, we saw Portugal do the unthinkable and set one of the second highest run chase we've ever seen, right?
Yeah.
That was this morning. Second game up now. Hungary, out of nowhere, the batting has been the issue for them. They look as if they're going to turn around here and do what we have not seen in a while, the best, most successful chase here.
We had the best finals day on the European Cricket Series here when the Budapest Blinders ended up beating Cobra CC. Now I think we're seeing the best European Cricket International Series here. Okay, they go to the captain, Najam Shahzad. It's a full toss. It gets played away. It will go all the way. Ball. And if this is a 7-up, it could be the match. This could be the match. It could be done and dusted. I think it might be done and dusted.
Hang on.
It could be all over here.
Yeah,
it could be all over. It is all over. They have done it. With 12 balls to go, we have seen the highest run chase ever on the European Cricket Network. I can't believe it. They can't believe it. They don't know if it's over or not. Now they get the message. They're running on. We have seen something incredible. What a moment. What a day of cricket. Hungary have done it. And you know what? There are people out there that think I'm mad. There are people out there that think that Rico don't know what he's talking about when I said you just got to go out there and do the same thing that Portugal did. Just say, if they did it to us, we can do it as well. And you know what? Hungary, against the odds, they've done it. What a partnership. 174 runs. Vinod Ravindran, he finishes 92 of 28. And Rasik, 74-24. We know the guy is class. We know he should be up the order. Finally, they get the right people at the top of the order, and we see one of the all-time classic matches. What a win. What a performance. Absolutely unbelievable.
Oh, incredible scenes here. And Hungary, they've got to do it all again, though. They take on the Swedes, who Sweden yesterday put on 201. So it's high-hitting, high entertainment, quality cricket, and it's coming right up, supposedly in 12 minutes' time. But we're waiting to hear on confirmation of that. These highlights are going to be some of the best highlights we'll ever see. Again, what did I say at the end of the last innings? I said, I don't think it's over. I wrote them off last time, but I actually turned around and I said, but I'm not going to write them off this time. And thank the Lord I didn't, because they've done it. And do you know what? They've done it with 2 overs to spare. A little bit of information, confirmation. That game next up is delayed by 5 minutes.
Oh, wow. Can you believe what we've seen out here? I can't believe it. We have seen something incredible. And 2 matches, 2 of the best matches that you will ever see on the European Cricket Network. We saw match number 6, 162 to 166, and now this one, quite amazingly, 173 to 174. Yes, folks, you heard me right. It has been an incredible day on the European Cricket Network, and it's been an absolute pleasure to be here and watch every single ball.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to be alongside you as well, and it's incredible. I mean, some of this hitting, but you know what? Don't take anything away from the hitting. The bowling was abysmal. There's
Yeah.
there's no two ways about it. Full tosses, wides, no balls, free hits, everything that you could ask for. Slot bowling and absolute scenes here. Hungary, they have set an ECN world record of the highest successful chase. And the thing is, though, as well, they looked like they had no chance. They've only won the one game before this one. They ended up getting absolutely punished for 173, but they do it with 12 balls to spare. Look at this here. I mean, this is going to be... The best thing is, by the way, the most impressive fact, openers.
Yeah. The openers, they make the change. They listen. Well, they probably don't listen to us. They probably were going to do it anyway, but it was the one thing that we were saying. Look, you got someone like Chetrisik in the side. You've got to get him up the order. You've got to get him up there. You've got to get him and allow him to do what we know he can do. They listen. They make the change. And, well, Ashwin Daraparetti doesn't even need to go out there. What a partnership. What a win. It is quite incredible. And, well, Nick Devonshire, he's gifted a European Cricket Network membership as a result of that. I think people are in shock. I mean, shockwaves are going around the world at the moment because we're seeing some of the craziest cricket that you ever seen. I mean, I said that before the start of that innings, that 501 runs were scored already here in the day. Well, you know what? Add another 174 to that. 675 runs have been scored in 4 innings of cricket. You tell me, where do you see that anywhere on the planet? You don't. Only on the European Cricket Network. Well, the action is going to continue thick and fast. Hungary are back in action. Well, they're hungry for more success. And when you imagine that the runs the teams have scored here today, Portugal have scored 166 and 173. Sweden have scored 162. Hungary have now scored 174. And now Hungary up against Sweden. I reckon there's more runs to come here. Well, we're going to have to take a nice cold shower from somewhere and get a nice cold drink because that match, as we say, is coming up in under 15 minutes' time. Join me, Rico Fall and Charlie Hunt on this superb, supersonic Sunday here on the European Cricket Network.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. I guess you can read my mind and know what I'm going to tell you, especially after you all witnessed that, well, quite a horrendous downpour that ruined match number 13 as we were getting into that third over. The match between Royal 94 and Parizami has been abandoned, and the main reason for that is that the amount of damage that heavy shower did to certain parts of the ground. Certain, you may see on the screens that there's one area of the ground that's been worked on at the moment. It's pretty waterlogged. We've forked it, and a lot of water has been taken off the ground. The wicket-keeper areas are bad, and of course the bowlers run-ups as well. So at the moment, a lot of work is carrying on to get that right. If the rain stays away, you've heard me say that before, then match number 14 can be started and go ahead. Of course, that match is going to be between Mithri and the Greeny Vipers. The Greeny Vipers would love to have a chance to maybe try and get a win under their belt. They, of course, have had 3 matches that they've lost. They had 1 abandoned early this morning, so they'd love to try and get a chance out there. But you can have a look there. A lot of work being done. I want to say a big thank you to all the players and all the ground staff for doing whatever they can. But, you know, as you all know, those cricketers amongst us that have been in these positions before, a lot of it is to do with nature taking its course. So we can only take up as much water as we can and dry the pitch as much as we can. Right now it's not raining, so the covers are off. So we hope for a little bit of sunshine and for conditions to improve slightly so we can get the next match started. That match is, at the moment, the way it stands, we're still looking to start that on time, but of course it's all about getting the pitch ready. And if we have no further rain, now whether it will be a 10-over-a-side match or it might be slightly reduced, we are hoping to bring you some cricket for match number 14, where Mithri have a chance to try and pick up some valuable points against the Greeny Vipers. So that last match, match number 13. 13, unlucky for some. Certainly was unlucky for Parizami again. They're a team that really are looking forward to try and get some points on the board, but they're going to have to settle for 2. That will, at the moment, put them back in that second spot. So I suppose they're probably one team that probably are hoping for rain and nothing else for the rest of the day, because that would see them come back on finals day. Now, we did enjoy a very good classic match. What an exciting one that was, and myself and Charlie at the time there in Hungary certainly did feel that we were watching fantasy cricket. It was quite exceptional, that ECI and the number of runs that were scored during that tournament, and the European Cricket Series there was pretty good as well. Certainly looking forward to another great series there in Hungary a bit later on in the year. But what we can do now, while we're waiting to see what happens in the next match, we can bring you another classic match and welcome you to the Igloo. I have to say the Igloo has done its job, because that last downpour was pretty heavy, but it kept me pretty dry. And I couldn't get out of here for a while. It really did hammer it down. But like I said, a big thank you to everybody that's working hard to try and make play possible here today, including all the players. Of course, got a feel for the players as well. I know we touch on this quite a lot. These guys, they're not professionals. They take time off work to be here and play. And when they can't play, of course, they're going to be very bitterly disappointed. So let's all spare a bit of a thought for them. These guys that give up so much to try and play cricket and entertain you all. But they're doing their job out there in the middle. As you can see, a lot of the players are involved in trying to dry things up and clean things up. And hopefully we can get match number 14 on the way. But like I said, we like to keep you entertained. We've given you some exciting matches so far, classic matches. We gave you that absolute brilliant golden ball where Corey and Vinny got absolutely lashed on at the end of it, and the excitement of that match with France losing, thinking they were out. Belgium, of course, knew they were through to finals day. France thought they were out. Malta thought they were in. And then when all the calculations were done, France made it through, and it was heartache for Malta. And that last match, well, it was just joy for Hungary as they pulled off a magnificent run chase. What a match that was, and didn't lose a wicket. You're going to like this one as well. I like this one because this was a magnificent day for anybody that's involved with cricket in Spain, because it was the very first match of a European Cricket Championship happening there at the Cardiff Oval. We're going to take you back to the 2023 ECC Day 1, Match 1. Once again, you'll hear me, you'll hear Vinny Sandhu, and it was a super match. Spain taking on France, and France would have a bat first. I'm not going to spoil this one for you. I'm going to leave it out there for you to enjoy, but it certainly is another one of my favourites, because it takes me back to a memorable moment, a moment that, well, it will always stay in my heart, because I never thought this day would unfold. The Euros of cricket happening at the Cardiff Oval. Enjoy this one. welcome cricket lovers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Hello world, let's get ready to party. It's the moment you've been waiting for. It's the biggest event of the year, the biggest cricket event in Europe ever. Yes, it is. It's the European Cricket Network European Cricket Championship in 2023. And as you heard from Mr. Maximo there in the middle, this time around is the biggest one ever. 31 nations will do battle. They'll do battle over 4 weeks here at the magnificent Cardiff Oval in this beautiful setting in Spain, in Andalusia. 109 matches will be played, and after that we'll know who will be crowned the kings of Europe. Will it be the Netherlands again? They are the reigning champions. We won't see them, of course, until week number 4, which is going to be, of course, Championship week. But until then, we've got some group action. There's going to be 6 groups in action. This is Group A and B this week. And we're going to start off with the host, Spain. Gonna get España. Vamos, vamos, chicos. Well, Spain, of course, did really well last time round. They got to 3rd. It was an incredible journey for them. Can they go better this time? They're up against France. France, remember, they had their struggles in the group stages last time round. But they did come back strong, but only just missed out on the group finals there. Nice to see the CEO there, Roger Finer, along with some of the dignitaries from Andalusia. And well, we thank Andalusia for their huge support. What a lovely part of Spain this is in Andalusia, Malaga. The Cardiff Oval, here we go. We're getting ready for the battle of bat versus ball. The umpires are out there, Asad Ali and Charles Croucher. And the first ball is to be bowled by Mohamed Baba of Spain. Welcome, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sastri akal, I ball 1. Let's get ready to party. Here we go. The first ball of the European Cricket Championship. Played away, a bit of an inside edge there. To the man at behind square. Makes the stop. Spain, of course, looking dashing in their vibrant red and yellow. A team that really did excite last year. They got a lot of local support here as well. Here at the Cardiff Oval. Baba once again. Played down the ground and well fielded there by the captain, Daniel Dorkaya. What a fantastic series he had last year. He was the highest run scorer. 541 runs he scored. And he's certainly going to be key this time around. Of course, leading the lads with that injury to Christian Munoz-Mills. And out, swing, edge, gone. That is out. And it's just a big swing. A good bit of bounce there from Babar as well. No mistakes from Awais Ahmed behind the stumps. So the first wicket of the Euros of cricket here, the European Cricket Championship, and it is Mohamed Baba that takes it. And that is the end of Zain Ahmed. He's going to have to make that long walk back. One of the batters that you'd expect to do well here. He goes early. Here we see it again. It gets that extra bit of bounce. That one does really climb up. A little bit of way movement as well. Finds the edge. And Awais Ahmed make no mistake there at all. Just trying to give it a big clobber, isn't he, Zain? So Zain Ahmed makes his way back. It's a cracking start here for the Roja. ¿Qué tal todos? Muy buenos días. Yes, hello to everybody that will be tuning in via La Liga here in España. And also, as bonjour to those of you that are tuning in via Sport France. Nice to have you with us. And, well, I think it will be the Spanish that'll be the happier at the moment as Ahmed goes just for 1 of 2 deliveries. Babar gets the wicket. Gulami just plays this one down. We're starting this year from what I call the lake end. We will switch occasionally. And I always have said historically there's more bounce from this end, and I think that's been extracted here by Babar. It's getting the ball to hit the seam, it's getting it to torque, getting it to come up. Gulami gets off the mark. Wild swing. Totally loses his shape in this one. Just a little of a wild swing, really. He's just not really looking at the ball, and he gives it everything, doesn't he? Trying to send it to the moon. Good areas from Babar. Keeping that ball in that off-stump corridor. And at the moment, the French batter's just trying to hit the ball in one area, not really trying to play in the offside. Well, this one's up in the air, and it will go all the way. Bolle, ginna sona. Shaka lagya ke wa ke genial ke grande. Eso es 6 carreras of the last ball of the over. This time just goes a little bit closer to the stump, doesn't he? After attacking the area outside the off, he goes a little bit straighter, and the batter is onto it and hits it big. So Umar Bashir hits the first maximo of this European Cricket Championship. These are the groups that we're going to be seeing in the next 3 weeks. Group A and B this week. Of course, starting off here with the host, Spain, taking on France. France, of course, last year, they had their struggles in the group. In Group C, and they lost their first 5 matches. Couldn't get their rhythm going. Issues was with the batting. The bowling fielded really well, and didn't make it through to finals week. They lost out to Belgium. One was down the leg side from Hamza Salim Dar. Now this guy is a very exciting prospect. Excellent all-rounder. He was the 3rd highest scorer last time round when he scored plenty of runs for his side, 268, and also he was the pretty useful with the ball as well. Short, and this is get clobbered away, a little bit too short. Fantastic hook shot. So Mukhtar Gulami gets his first boundary and smiles on the faces of the French. That's what they want to see. Nice shot, but a little bit too short. You just got to get this ball slightly pitched up, and straight away you can see that DDC captain having a chat there with Dar and saying, come on, get this ball pitched up a little bit more, but a good shot. What's the reply from Dar? He does go outside the off and sneaks it inside. No issues there for Oasis. Yeah, so going back to France, of course they beat Luxembourg in Eliminator number 1, but then lost out to Belgium in Qualifier 2, and lost badly, only getting 68. Belgium getting there with 31 balls to go. Goes for it, high up in the air. This is a chance. Goes a long way up, and it's been called, and it's been easily taken there by Mohamed Ishan. So no mistake, so a wicket for Dar. And there's a good one to get. He was looking pretty dangerous, wasn't he? Ali Gulami played a good shot, but once again, good adjustment from Hamza. After being a little bit too short and at the body of the batter, he gets the ball outside the off, gets the dot ball through, and then, well, that one just hoiked high up in the air. And no issues at all for Mohamed Ishan. Comes round and takes a really good catch. So 2 wickets down here now. Let's watch this. Just doesn't get it right, does he? Watch the way the bat just slips in his hands, goes aerial. And a good catch that, nicely called. You can see that Atif Mohammed was there as well. But Ishan says, "Is mine, Gajmira." And he takes it as well. Otra más for Equipo España. 14 for 2. France here. So another wicket goes down in this, the second over. So 2 batters already back in the shed. We saw Zain Ahmed was caught behind off Mohamed Babar just for 1. And now it's been joined by Mukhtar Ali Gulami, 5. Did hit one nice boundary for 4. And thick edge, and this is going to be 1 bounce for 4 carreras. A poquito de suerte for Kanasane. Comes in, swings hard, gets the edge. Applause though for Dar. That's the channel you want to be in. once again, the extra bounce there. Just outside that off stump, but, well, aggressive play, if I'm going to say, gets a boundary for his first ball. Back in again. And, oh, that's quick. And at the body, but it's just a little bit down the leg side, and it gets called wide. Quicker ball from Hamza Salim Dar. Puts a bit more into this. Obviously didn't like the fact that he was edged for the boundary before. Not a bad delivery if it's straight out the body. That's what he's got to try and get right here. I want to say a very good morning to a lot of people that are on our chat. Nice to have you with us. I know there's a lot of excitement in that chat. A lot of buzz, and so they should be. Another dot. There's another wild swing. I just think I think the French batters there, they've come out, they've shown good intent. They want to be aggressive, but the shot selection has not been so good. There's been a number of deliveries where the batters should be looking to be playing the ball sort of in that sort of backward point area. And they're just trying to go cow corner all the time. Dark, can he finish the over well? Well, he goes very wide and too wide outside the off this time. A wide ball signal by the umpire. There he is, the Sheriff. Umpire Charles Croucher. Asad Ali is the man at square. Our man in black, Nirmal Singh from Italy. He's the third umpire, and of course, as we saw at the coin toss, led brilliantly by the one and the only Sir Rob Kemin. Looking dashing in his blazer, as Vinny said. And this is going to be a Minimo, of course. What we hear on the European Cricket Network say is 5 because it's a wide. It goes all the way to the boundary, 5 wide. So valuable bonus runs here from extras for France. Remember, we've seen a boundary in a 6 and 4. And now we've seen 5 with that one. That's a Minimo. And just like that, now the score starting to look pretty decent. 25 for 2. Still a ball to go in this, the second over. Short, and he's high up in the air. Will it carry? Yeah, it's 6 runs. Foot is on the line. So Mohamed Baba does take the catch, but he plants his left foot on the line. I think you'll see this on the replay. We have it. So it's 6 runs, 6 carreras. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es una 6. Well, fortune favours the brave. Swings hard at this. And just have a look at Baba here. That foot just there on the rope. And that is 6. So 2 overs in. And from nowhere, the acceleration comes in this over. All right, there was a wicket from it. But plenty of runs as well. And that turns out to be a magical over. 22 coming off it. So now, at the start of over number 3, it will be Babar who gets the ball again to bowl his second. Of course, 3 over power play here in this T10 format. So at the moment, still only 2 allowed outside 30-yard circle. Babar, I think this is a little bit too wide. It is too wide. He has a quick look back. They're at the umpire, but Asad Ali is on it like a flash. What a moment this is, of course. Today, of all days, is the Day of Dreams. It is. It's International Day of Dreams. And, well, it's quite fitting that is the International Day of Dreams. Here we are at the Field of Dreams, the Cardamom Oval. And, of course, all of these 31 nations with one dream in mind, and that's to be crowned the kings of Europe. Well, what a shot that is. Well, that is worthy of any king. It is hit hard. It is hit flat, and it goes all the way. 6 carreras. Que guay. Que grande. Eso es un otra máximo. That is a fantastic strike there from Umar Bashir. Absolutely clobbers it. As of a look at this again. Oh, wow. Well, we've seen a fair bit of swinging and missing. Well, not missing that one. And now it's pitched up. Oh, it's been smashed right back at Babar. Now that goes down as a chance, but this could have done some damage. I know that Mohamed Babar, he is a strong, mighty person. But this has been blasted back at him. That is travelling. And this could be nasty. And Mohamed Babar is not one man that you want to see injured. And that, yeah, I think that that sort of hits just between the palm and the start of the fingers. That's going to be one that hurts. It's a good time to welcome the one, the only, the legendary Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy. Welcome to the, well, what a view, what a viewpoint this is.
It's so nice to be here, but my entrance has been upstaged by Magic Spray Mary, who's made her first appearance. It won't be her last appearance here during this European Cricket Championship. Yeah, good morning, everyone, and wherever you're watching from around the world, it's great to have your company. Third edition of the ECC. That was an absolute bullet that was hit back at Mohamed Babar there. Luckily, it's, if you want to say luckily, it's his non-dominant hand, so it's not his bowling hand, so he should be able to bowl okay. But it's tough to put that down as a chance. I suppose if you're really, really harsh, you'd say it was one.
He's a brave man to put his hand in the way of that, because that was motoring. It was out of the middle. But I suppose he saves 4 runs. That was travelling.
Yeah, possibly. I think it was probably too straight for the man at mid-off. But yeah, France, interesting. We've seen a lot of them during the summer on the European Cricket Network in both 10 over and 20 over cricket. A couple of players we haven't seen so much of. One of them is Umar Bashir, who's made a lightning start here. Interesting also that they kept Action Jackson, a specialist keeper, out of the lineup. Gulami, who we have seen depart already. He'll have the gloves for France. Kanasane had a bit of a breakout innings in Malta in T20 international cricket earlier in the year. Anyway, Baba is good, and he's good to keep going.
Well, this is, I think, the slower ball. He runs his fingers over this one. You'll see this again. It's a clever delivery. And the batter plays far too early. Let's watch this. Watch how he rolls those fingers around this one. It's slower. And it's a bit of a knuckleball, you know.
Yeah, it could have been. And Bubba's bemused. That's climbed over the stumps. Had a few questions in the comment section. One is it a new pitch? Same pitch that we've been using the last couple of years here, Kartama.
Well, that's a Gunda full toss. It's a Gundy ball, isn't it? Down leg side of batter. He probably feels he should have done better with that one, at least put it to the boundary, and he misses out on it, but he will get the wide.
A few questions as well. Nabi was in the squad for France. Of course, he led Dreux with the bat to the ECL Trophy, the Champions League earlier in the year, but he was a late withdrawal due to some availability issues.
Oh, he gets hold of this, and he's going to go all the way. Well, that's a big hit. And it was in the slot, though, wasn't it? It's very similar to the last ball that Baba bowled in his first over. He goes for the stumps, and every time you go for those pegs where the batters are waiting and they're doing this, they're hitting it big, is another Maximo.
Yeah, slow ball, and this time it's picked and Kanasana goes large. Oh, it's so nice to see the ball flying at the Carlton Oval, although Spanish supporters won't want to see too much of that in the first innings of this tournament. Baba, 2 to go in his spell. You can see the French dugout watching on. Festival of cricket here.
It's going to be a wide now, so he tries to go back outside the off stump. Goes back to the corridor, where he bowled so well in the first over. I think the first 5 deliveries were thereabout. It was only the one that he went on the stumps that went the distance, and he's trying to go back to that line again. Struggling a little bit there as well, but you can see he's still, looks like he's still struggling with that hand, you know. There's a bit of pain there. I know you said it's not his bowling hand, but that's got to hurt. Shot, and this one will go all the way as well, I think, and it does. It's a really good shot. He plays this so well, and well, can I say, after himself swinging a bit wildly when he first went in, it's almost like they're settling in here now. Maybe a few early nerves, but now that's a really good shot. Just watch, gets right under it, and he lofts this over the infield. 6 runs, good hit.
Yeah, really good hit. Once again, he picked the speed well, didn't he? And I suppose one thing with Baba, because there's an external injury, there's every chance he could go off and still bat. 50's up now. Last ball of power play.
Oh, just wide of the fielder. It was a teaser, wasn't it? For the man who's out there, that's Yasir Ali. And Yasir, I think he thought he was in with a chance here, but that ball just got past him. It's going to be 4 more. So 6 and 4. And what do we say on the European Cricket Network? Hungry for more.
That's right.
Well, I think a lot of people are hungry for more action, and we're going to have some action. Vinny, the biggest event ever, the biggest cricketing event ever in Europe, this is, without fail. 31 nations, 4 weeks of action, 109 matches.
The thing is, not just in Europe, but the world, actually. Yeah. We're talking 31 nations coming together in one location for a 4-week festival of cricket. It's something unlike any other cricket in the world. You know, it's different. You can't really compare it to anything. I just think that pound for pound, you're going to get more action here than anywhere else in the world. Consistently, we'll have 5 matches a day. We'll have Finals days every 3 days as well in the group, so a lot on the line. And remember, all these players, or most of them anyway, the overwhelming majority, they're amateur cricketers. But this is their chance to shine. It's their big stage. You called it the Field of Dreams. It certainly is. And here's a very good young cricketer we've seen develop over the last couple of years, Atif Mohammed. Young left-arm seamer to come on in the 4th over. So very good power play in the end. Yeah, they lose 2 wickets, but 57, that's really fast going.
And he starts with a short one, and Umar Bashir bashes it big over the leg side boundary for 6 runs. More applause, of course, from the French. Yeah, I mean, they started very nervously. They lost those 2 early wickets, but that one over, that magical over from Hamza Dar, just really, with those the extras in there as well, a couple of boundaries, it got them going. And now, well, they're off to the races, aren't they? I must admit, this man would have been my preferred choice to open the bowling, Atif Mohammed, rather than Hamza. Hamza didn't bowl that much last time round, so it was a surprise move. So let's see if Spain can break this partnership. It's looking pretty healthy now. Edge and over the outstretched diving hand of Fawaz Ahmed. That's going to be 4 more. It's the second time that we've seen the ball go to the boundary here. That, of course, is how Kanasane started and opened his account with 4 in this very fine third-man area. You can see there, swings wild, gets it over always. It's 4 more.
Yeah, you need a bit of luck, don't you, as well, in this form of the game. There's been a couple of these. Of course, we saw the catch that was taken on the boundary, but Bubba stepped on the rope. This one just loops over. Fawaz Ahmed was fighting gravity. But this is a magical rate they're going at the moment. 20 plus and over. What a start by France.
Yeah, it looks like there's a fuel change here now. So we're seeing, because of those boundaries going in that area, that Mohamed Ishan has been put back in onto the boundary, the third-man boundary. And the man who was back in the sort of the cover boundary has come inside. So just to sweep her out at point on the offside now. Gets played towards mid-wicket.
And they kind of like Atif bowling overs 4 and 9. It's just kind of what they've done. They think, you know, it's when the batters are really trying to get on with it, I suppose. And he bowls an awkward kind of length normally that, because he's so tall, it bounces a bit more than you think. And so he's tough to take down the ground. But yeah, super excited for this. Of course, Corey Ruckers, who's one of our ECN commentators, he's not in the box though in Group A because he is actually the national team coach of Spain. So I know he's been preparing pretty hard.
It's an edge up in the air. Well, they made the field change. And it rewards them with a wicket. It's a good catch taken there by Hamza Salim Dar. He doesn't make the mistake. Kanasane, well, he's been a bit lucky in this third-man area, but this time the luck runs out. They get the wicket, they get the breakthrough, and it is Atif that does it. 68 for 3.
Yeah, so hold your catches. That's one of the things which I think is going to be super important in this series. And again, tries to go leg side, more or less a leading edge, hangs up a long time. Hamza has plenty of time, and I think Iswaran almost does the limbo trying to work out where that one went. And you can see Hamza had no problems at all picking that one out. Looking magnificent in his wide-brimmed red hat as Kanasane makes a useful contribution there. 26 in just 8 balls, but he's the 3rd wicket to fall. It's 68 for 3.
Yeah, he's done his job, hasn't he? Don't forget when he went out there, they were in a spot of bother and lost early wickets. He's got a partnership there with Umar Bashir. So it's a good platform for the other batters to come in. And that rate, I mean, like you said, it's pretty scintillating. It's pretty quick. So really, batters can come in and they've got time to get in. They don't have to go swinging straight away.
That's true. I mean, it's worked so far, though, even with those first couple of wickets earlier. They just kept on swinging. Atif Mohammed, it's a good example there of what I was just talking about. That extra bounce just meant that Kanasane wasn't in control of the shot. Amjad, the captain, to bat 5.
And Amjad wants to go big straight away, and he gets lucky. Doesn't get this out the middle. They should come back for 2. And they will. And that's the first double that we've seen in the championship. Mostly it's been, well, just singles and boundaries, isn't it?
One of the issues, I think, for Spain, they won't be happy with the amount of extras they've bowled early. Had the minimum of the 5 wides, which obviously never helps. That's just something I'm sure that they're keen to turn around. Haven't had too much time to chat yet, but it's my first time in the box with you for a couple of weeks. Last ball, the over here from Atif.
Okay, high in the air, but this one I think is going to go all the way. Ball! Oh, wow, it comes inside. Well, that absolutely amazes me. This one comes inside, looks like it's going all the way. The fielder gets a chance on it, which I didn't think was going to get anywhere near it. That's Hamza Salim Dar, but the catch goes down, it goes for 4.
Yeah, they're all smiles here because of the result. Amjad, again, not in control of this. It looked like it was flying, but just held up, didn't it? And Hamza, in the end, he's behind it, isn't he? It's one thing to not take the catch, another thing that it actually goes to the boundary. So a lucky escape for Amjad as we get to the end of the over. 74 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, look, Amjad is not one that you want to be putting down. This guy was the pick of the players last time. He scored 143 runs, and on a number of occasions he was instrumental. Remember the 23 he scored to beat Malta in match number 18, and then also him and the other Amjad were key in the eliminator win over Luxembourg, where he scored 24 of 19. So you don't want to be giving him a chance. They did, and it could cost him.
Yeah, potentially. Anyway, it's going to be Hassan Ali to bowl over number 5, so it's his first ECC. Again, left arm mode of attack. Bashir faces up on 25.
It's a big wild swing, just sneaking this one in, but doesn't get his body to go across, does he?
So I think, yeah, last time I was commentating you was in Germany, and of course, people might not realise if they're watching ECN for the first time, or maybe only ever watch when we come here to Spain for the Euros or the Champions League, that we actually got cricket all throughout the year. We've got over 20 locations during the year for European cricket.
Doesn't quite get this out the middle, does he? But gets enough to get it over the head of the bowler. Nice to see Hassan Ali in the side.
Definitely. Yeah, it's a good selection again. He's not quite a replacement for Mohammad Kamran, who isn't in the side. He's unavailable for this series. But yeah, provides another left-arm option. Yeah, but I've just come from Rome for 2 weeks, which was awesome, and everyone says hello to you there, Rico. I know you took that one off. And of course, yeah, you spent 4 weeks in Germany before that, so that's something that maybe people don't realise on the European Cricket Network, that we're actually providing something like 3,000 plus hours of live cricket a year in this fast-paced format.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a showpiece tournament, so biggest tournament of the year because it is international cricket. It's going to involve 31 countries, including representative sides from England, Scotland, Ireland, the Netherlands, some really big cricket countries there. But yeah, we're doing this all the time, and we love what we do.
It's pitched up, and once again it will go, and it will go for 6. This time it does go all the way. Gets plenty behind this, doesn't he, Bashir? When he hits it hard, and he hits it well. And more often than not, it's going over the boundary rope.
Yeah, France just hit the ground running here, haven't they? Just think about a couple of slices of luck they had. There was the caught 6th when Babar touched the rope with his foot. There was the one that Hamza just kind of messed up down there, went for a boundary. There's been a few wides as well, but also some really good shots. Bashir into the 30s.
Bit of a full toss, this one. A slower delivery. And the dot ball, that's a result for the bowler.
So, last ball, the 5th coming up. Spain, they're going to be chasing a few, but let's be fair to Spain as well. Who will forget the ECC last year in Group A? They were underdogs against the Irish team in the Group A final. They chased down a score under lights in the 130s. Might be more this time.
Well, this one is going to go all the way. He picks these up beautifully. What a strike. Well, you know that the kids are there from Sunland Nova School, which is in Astasia and the Cartama. Well, kids, go fetch it. Well, Jay Wild, well, he's fighting the kids for it. Hello to the kids once again. A big shout out to the Sunland Nova School, of course, here as part of the Cricket Cool program.
Well, it's a very big close-up of Alistair there, the Spanish strength and conditioning coach. But yeah, I'm just happy that didn't take any of the young Spanish kids out. That's one of the great features we've got. The fact that so many kids are getting into cricket as well. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Here with Rico Full. We'll have Andrew Ryan in the commentary box with us a little bit later on the day as well. Rico, great to be back with you.
Yep.
Festival of Cricket, 31 countries, 109 matches. Also, some new partners coming on board, so it's just getting bigger and bigger. We want to talk a little bit about the World Food Program as well, which is a new charity partnership we've got. And we have a little bit of a goal to raise some money. Did you know for as little as 70 cents, which is about $1 Australian, it's about 60p, you can actually feed somebody, give them a meal. And we've got a little bit of a goal. We'll talk about it a little bit more during the broadcast as we see. I mean, Hamza coming in, and he gets drilled straight for a 6 first up. Well, that was massive. Maximo! Hamza gets lucky, but there's nothing lucky about this. Absolutely drilled straight over the side screen.
Well, they go for pace off here. I think maybe that might slow things down. We'll think again because, well, Numan Amjad, he's not interested in slowing things down. Remember, he was dropped on 0, and now he's looking to cash in. Lovely hit straight down the ground.
Yeah, Hamza. Actually, the brother of Awais Ahmed, who's behind the stumps for Spain. Anyway, welcome to the big leagues.
And 2 and 2. Adiós, pelota, porque eso es una grande. Manos arriba, 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 Vitro, porque eso es 6 más.
Again, it's that kind of length, isn't it? The Carlton Oval, we often see it driven up and out of the ground. So 2 out of 2. Amjad into his work. Yeah, so we have a bit of a goal, and we'll show you how to do this a little bit later if you'd like to. But in 4 years, we've scheduled 4,182 matches on ECN.
Yeah.
So we put those numbers together, 44,182. That's how many meals we'd like to provide during this 4 weeks.
Bit wider. I like the idea. And, well, slight hesitation for the batters. There was a thought there for a moment, I think, for Bashir to try and sneak in a single.
100's up as well now. Yeah, so we'll have like a QR code on the screen. There'll be a link if you'd like to, if you're enjoying the broadcast. That's one way you can, I suppose, we'd like you to contribute, because ECN's also about trying to make the world a bit of a better place.
Goes for it, doesn't quite get it. Is he going to get lucky? Yeah, he is. He doesn't really carry to a fielder. They'll take the single. Yeah, I mean, the staggering thing for me, Vinny, is, you know, I love this share a meal program. I think it's a great initiative, and get involved if you can. But 1 in 10 people are struggling to find food. I mean, that's quite amazing in the world that we live in. So, yeah, we can all do our bit.
For sure.
And that's all part of the United Nations World Food Programme that we're involved in. The European Cricket Network, this is hard in the air, but this one is not going the distance. And I think that's DDC. That comes in, and he takes the catch. Yeah, it is. It's the captain, Daniel Doakai, takes the catch. And that's a difficult one, because the ball, it's not going as far as he thinks. He's having to come in for it, but it's also right up there in the sunshine of the Costa del Sol. Good catch taken. It's another wicket.
Yeah, and it was tough because he was straight into the teeth of the sun here. As you see, Bashir just kind of loses shape a little bit there. And DDC, it was almost a little ice cream cone. Doesn't have the shades on. He's essentially, he is the captain of Spain. He's kind of the acting captain in the absence of regular skipper Christian Munoz Mills. Daniel, very short pair of hands. Made a tough catch look easy there as the 4th wicket falls. But pretty good contribution from Bashir, who scores 38 of 14. It's 102 for 4. Hey, can I tell you, though, when I heard it was called Share the Meal, you know that I'm not huge on sharing my food. Yeah, I think it's on Friends, and Joey says Joey doesn't share food. I'm like, hold on, 1 second. But when it was explained to me that for 70 cents you can provide a meal for a hungry person in the world, I can get around that. Yeah, but as you know, when you've been with me at dinner, the food on my plate, I'm like a rabid dog. Plates.
Plates, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, Rome was pretty good to me, actually.
I'm actually quite amazed that you're fitting into your suit pretty well, because when I knew you were going to Rome for 2 weeks, and I know you like the old carbonara,
well, you know,
I had
over the weekend,
fitting.
Over the weekend, you know how jockeys have to 24 hours before. That was me yesterday. Anyway, William Singh gets his first bat at the ECC.
And is going to be a chase on here for the fielder. Andre, iba, si puede. Sí, así, señor. And that's well done. Really well chased there by Hamza Salim Dar. He's after it, and he makes a stop. Gets the foot on it, saves the boundary.
Yeah, so we know that a lot of these countries' football is pretty well established, and you see some of the skills here. Yeah, it looks good to me. And the only thing is, you've got to get back in. Yeah, no problem there. It doesn't touch the ball while he's still over the rope.
Yeah, nicely done.
Well done. There's the Sheriff, Charles Crouch. Good to see him back here in Spain.
Hamza gone for 16, last ball of his first over. And it's pretty full, looking to get it in the gap, and he will. So it's going to be another magical one. He does pick up the wicket, of course, of Umar Bashir, which was quite key. However, France, they keep on motoring along. 108 for 4 at the end of 6.
What a platform. Yeah, so it does go magical in the end. And yeah, 20 off the over. I think I'm just waiting to check something here. Looks like they're getting ready to bowl another ball. I had that as the over, but yeah, overcalled. So yeah, 6 overs down. Hey, I want to say a quick hello to everyone, of course, who's watching on the European Cricket Network, but of course all of our international broadcast partners, including Fancode in the Indian subcontinent. And the fact is, more and more channels around the world are picking this up now. So I want to say hello to everyone watching on Magenta in Austria, Sportsmax in the Caribbean, Willow TV in USA and Canada, Sport Deutschland in Germany, Swiss Sport TV in Switzerland, as well as Star Times in Sub-Saharan Africa, SSC in Saudi Arabia, the Middle East and North Africa, as well as Viaplay in the UK and Ireland, La Liga Sports TV globally, and in South America, and sport and France. So, yeah, so great that you're a part of our community. This is our showpiece event, the Euros of cricket, and it's an event that just keeps on growing. 15 countries the first time in 2021, 21 countries last year, 31 this year. Who knows? I mean, we're running out of countries in Europe, but our view is that every cricket playing country in Europe should get the opportunity to play at this event. As Yasser Ali comes on, the off spinner in over number 7.
Yeah, Yasser, I think he's going to be pretty key to the way Spain play in this this championship. It's a good all-rounder, great batter. I expect to see him probably opening the batting. See if he can get another breakthrough. So going to keep the pace off here.
Also, it's great with the comment section that we've got. So it's a way to be a little bit interactive. So that's something a little bit different about our broadcast as well, that we want you to contribute. We want you to be a part of it. As Yasser comes around the wicket to the left-hander.
Well, wants to get a bit funky. That's William Singh.
You can see what he's thinking there, hitting with the spin. Probably not too many balls from Yasser hitting the stumps. He's going to go out that direction, so just missed out on it.
And, well, takes the bails off here. Asking the question, maybe. I think the foot does go up, but by the time the bails come off, I think foot goes back down.
Prodigious turn, though. Got no problems there. But, yeah, Yasser really spinning the ball viciously away from the left-hander. So this might be a matchup kind of thing, you know, with the left-hander at the crease. I think good time to bowl your right arm off here. And we know that Corey's big on having that variety in the attack, so he can kind of find those matchups.
Singh, oh, he uses his feet beautifully, doesn't he? I can see he was thinking the only way he's going to compensate this movement that Yasser is getting is get to the pitch of it, and he does. He gets himself into a good position, and he clobbers this. Boom! Shaka Lagya. What a hit.
Yeah, that's like, take your match up. This is what I'm going to do with it. He absolutely drills that. William Singh, big raps on him. And that was absolutely pounded. That might have been the biggest hit we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's gone a long way, hasn't it?
Pretty gutsy to come down. You've seen the guy rip one a mile.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm going to try and neutralise that. Of course, you're big risk of getting stumped there. But William didn't miss out. What a shot.
A little bit fuller this time round.
William plays his cricket for the Paris University Club in France, and they have recently secured qualification in the ECL. Next year, of course, with France winning the ECL with their club Dreux, it means they get 2 spots next year.
Oh, lovely hit. And, well, this is being well appreciated by his teammates. Delightfully struck. Once again, it's timing. Timing is epic. Both that just shot one here. Both puri timing, see. Up on a footwork, both that Chisigi. Shaka Lagya, 6 more. That's the end of the over. And 120 up now. 121 for 4. Still 18 balls to go. So they're looking at the 150 score here.
The thing with France last year is they bowled incredibly well,
yeah,
but they just couldn't make any runs. I think the average score with the bat was in the 70s, and that's not going to win you too many games. Just a reminder, you can get in touch with us as well on our personal social media. If you want to get involved, if you want to send some questions, some comments, if you've got questions about European cricket, we love receiving those. And also you can have a look at our socials there at European Cricket. I mean, a lot of people see it all around the year for various different reasons. You'll see all aspects, all levels of cricket on European Cricket, but it really is about spreading the game into places where it's not a mainstream sport, and that's something we take great pride in. Hamza comes back for a second over.
Edged and doesn't carry, but it's well smothered there by Dart. Does really well. Well bowled though, better areas this from Hamza. So gets the thick edge on this, but doesn't get past Hamza. Does really well. Okay, now to the left-hander. And, well, William Singh has already shown his intent. He wants to go after the spinners. It's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. Quarter wide.
Yeah, he just kind of lost his direction there, Hamza. I mean, he'd have to be a little bit nervous. How could you not be? And, yeah, with the spinner, the margins of error are so fine.
Full again, and trying to get it in the gap, and he will. So it's a few times that gap there has been exposed between the man who's at long off and mid-wicket. So it's going to be 4 more, but once again, just over pitching, ends up being a full toss, gives himself a bit of room, and he dispatches it for 4.
Love the footwork from William Singh so far. He's showing some real bravery here, the way that he's taking on the spin. Hamza has the comeback ball.
Well, he's tried this a couple of times. It's good running, well backed up. So that's Amjad, the captain. He wants to have another go at the spin.
The other thing, we talk about spreading the game to different countries. There's a big focus on youth, of course, at the European Cricket Network and our cricket school project. I know we've had, we plan to have like over 1,000 children try cricket, get involved in cricket, visit this tournament. Spanish kids, and they love the experience.
Okay, asking the question. I think we may have a look upstairs, so we're going to see what Spring Productions, our production partner, can come up with here. I think this is going to be close. Let's have a look.
Felt he got back, but let's find out. Oh, just back.
Yeah.
Yes, good alertness from both the keeper and the batter there. So, well, still a dot ball at this stage is handy.
Explosive action there from Awais Ahmed as he knocks the stumps over. Hey, look, while those stumps get put back together, how good is this Karma Oval looking? It is definitely the field of dreams, isn't it? It looks absolutely stunning.
It looks amazing. I don't think I've ever seen it in better shape, and it always looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Right now, the home team, they want to come back in week 4. That's what this is all about.
Full toss, and it will go all the way. Bolle, ginna sana. Shaka Lagya. Cracky shot, but you can't be bowling there to quality players. And then Amjad, he wanted to get on strike, didn't he? You can see he wanted to get there. He gets there. He gets a full toss. He uses his feet, and he absolutely dispatches it. What a great shot.
Yeah, I've liked the straight hitting here. They've made some good choices, France, in this innings. Amjad, 28 off 10. Remember how he started as well.
And this time, I think it will be curtains, and he's on his way. You can see the umpire, and no hesitations of giving that out on the field of play. That is Asad Ali. He says, yeah, you got to go. So it's a good hit for 6, but good comeback also there from Amir Hamza. I think he gets the quicker ball in. It's slightly shorter. Awais Ahmed does the rest. So they get the breakthrough. The captain will go for 28.
Maybe just kind of showed his hand a little bit early there. Came down the wicket, and yeah, Awais. He's very quick to get the bails off.
So he's on his way back. So you see, it's really well bowled. I mean, the wide has been called, but you can see here, no issues at all. So it's got to go. So this is the money shot here. No issues with the gloves and clean take. And I think the batter knows as well. He doesn't hang around to see the captain to see the decision given. Good work there from Awais Ahmed.
Yeah.
Nicely done there by the bowler. Good, clever bowling. All right, it cost him a run because of the wide ball, but he knew that the batter was going to go after him.
All right, so this is going to be Zadasher for the first time at the ECC.
And, well, he hits it pretty well, but straight to the fielder. The catch has been taken. So no mistakes there at all. So another one bites the dust, and that's Babar Khan who takes the catch. It's nice to see Babar in the lineup. Of course, the guy that really excites us when he plays for Battle on a Shaheen. He's a 6-hitting machine. Well, let's see how he performs here. But he's going to get his opportunity here in Karma. As well, we see a first baller. And it means that we're going to have a chance for a hat-trick. So it's going to be Zadasher will go for a golden.
That's it. Or he might have a chance for a hat-trick. I mean, Zadasher, he does the right thing. If he picks a gap there, he's probably getting a boundary. But instead, he holds out to Babar Khan. Hamza picks up a 3rd wicket. He'll finish 3 for 33. So he won't be able to get a hat-trick because that's actually the end of his 2-over spell. Still, it's the end of 8 overs, and the score is 135 for 6. Also, I want to say, big hello to everyone that's watching in Turkey on Sport TV Turkey. Great that we're in every household potentially in Turkey. Also to Streamster viewers in Austria. So, look, 135 off 8. Still hard to believe they won't get 150 plus here. Really, they're on target for the high 160s. William Singh gets the strike now. Yeah, 9th over, and it's Atif to bowl.
Yeah, I think William's going to be key, isn't he? I think he's the set batter. He's got to stay there, but what does he do? He's going to give his wicket away as well. So we're going to see a team hat-trick. It's not going to be a hat-trick, of course, for Hamza, but the catch has been taken. Big smiles on the face there for Mohamed Ishan. Takes his 2nd catch. So they'd be disappointed if France if they slip away here. I mean, wickets 4 now. That's a key wicket. I was just about to say William Singh has got to be key in getting them to that 150 mark. So Spain here, this could be a dramatic comeback.
It's got the feeling of a momentum change, doesn't it, at the moment? Of course, 3 consecutive wickets will do that. That classic jinx that you put on The poor batter there, William Singh, who looked amazing and then just kind of stops his shot, didn't have the timing. Again, that's just Atif and his extra bounce that we talked about earlier, getting a bit big on the left-hander. Good innings, though, from William. He whacked 2 6s and 2 4s in his 22. But as he departs, it's 135 for 7.
Yeah, Atif does well, doesn't he? Gets the ball in the right areas. And, yeah, at this late stage, I think all the batters that are coming out here now are going to be looking to play the shots. Though, 7 wickets here now, down. You got 11 balls to go in the innings. You don't want to see yourself being bowled out. And shorter delivery right at the batter. Liking that. Liking that from Atif. Showing a little bit of fire here. Bangs it in straight at the body. And doesn't give him any room to manoeuvre. That's why I like that delivery. You can see here now the batters. Both these batters are new. You've got Cameron Ahmadzai and Ibrahim Jubrakel, who's on strike. Both yet to get off the mark. High in the air. And it's going to be another wicket. So wickets are tumbling here. It's going to be another duck. And Jubrakel will go for a 2-ball duck. So just throwing the wickets away here. What a comeback this is now. So that's 4 wickets now we've seen without any runs on the board. So he tries to give himself a little bit of room, but loses his shape, loses his head. And Atif gets another. So 2 in the over.
Yeah, he's doing a job here in the 9th, isn't he? And now if you're France, you just kind of, if you can scrape to 150, you're happy. I mean, they do bat all the way down. But now you've kind of got one eye on not getting bowled out before the end of the 10. Jubrakel, another duck. And Atif performing well. That's his 3rd wicket in this opening match of the ECC. The score 135 for 8.
Yeah. Ramatullah Mangal. Now, this guy can crack it. I'm looking forward to seeing him with the ball, though. I have to be honest. He really did excite me and a lot of people back in 2022. Anyway, first he's got to deal with Atif. Plays it away. They're taking on the run. In comes the throw. Direct hit. He'd be in trouble. But they scramble through.
Yes, Mohammed Ihsan there, who's actually regularly a wicketkeeper, but he's also a very good fielder. Just airmailed that one. That was the problem. It was too high. Well, there's Corey, looking pretty serious. That's obviously the head coach of this Spanish side, who had to deal with a few availability issues and internal issues this year, but still putting out a pretty good cricket team. They're chasing a few, though, today.
Oh, good bowling. Big wild swing there with the man with number 50 on his back. Ahmadzai, that was his first ball. So he's pretty keen to get to that end. Well, he's there now, and he misses out on one. And you can see that he is running back to his mark. They're only just going to make the time. So well done to Atif here.
Well, as long as he doesn't bowl wide.
Well, he doesn't bowl a wide, and it's going to be more than the 1. It's going to be 6 as the maximum. So that's why Ahmadzai wanted to get to that end. And that's a valuable hit because once again, the 150 is back on the cards. That one takes him into the 140s. 142 for 8 at the end of 9 overs.
Yeah, and so it just made the time. People asking about the clock. It's to do with just keeping on time because we have such a big volume of games. So you need to bowl the last ball of your 9th over before that clock expires. Atif does just, but it does disappear. France into the 140s, 142 for 8 after 9.
Yeah, I get the feeling those wickets that fell down there, those last 2 wickets, that helps playing out a little bit there because every time a wicket falls, you do get an extra minute. So I think Atif Mohammed that's a good over from him, a couple of wickets. He'd be disappointed the last ball goes for 6. And that's a no ball. I think, well, the question is, when does it pass the line here? It's either a wide or a no ball. Let's see what the umpires decide here. But it's a wild delivery, this from Ali.
Yeah, it actually swings. And it swings the opposite way than he thought it was going to swing. Yeah, right. It's a wide if it bounces off the pitch after the stumps. Oh, it's well after the stumps. There's no issues there.
Right.
So, yeah, free hit coming up. Also, pardon me, it's not a free hit because it's only a wide, yeah.
Well, that's better. That's what he was trying to do. And now they're going to get a single here. Ali, wouldn't expect it to miss from that close.
I actually don't mind that. And I'll tell you why. Because there's value in the run out here because they're 8 down. So if you can run the batter out here, I think he might have just been out, then you've got them thinking, okay, we're
I think it's a mistake. I think Ahmadzai had to stay and strike, if I'm honest. Let's wait and see. Well, Mangal, well, he'll give him the strike right back. So, I mean, Ahmadzai was already there, wasn't he?
These guys are both pretty similar in batting ability. You know, they can both bat. I think you take every run possible here. Like I say, looks like they're on for kind of high 160s. They should still get the 150 here. we don't see that many 150 plus chases on ECN. Probably seen about a dozen all time.
It's well bowled. It's good bowling. I mean, he got the first one wrong by a fair bit. They're taking him on. Here comes the throw, and he gets the dive in. Well, how about this for a dive? Not only does he dive, he ends up doing a forward roll and ends up back on his feet. This was some acrobatic stuff from the French, and they're going to get there, going to get two. That's superb running.
Yeah, brilliant running. And you can see it's the dive that saves him. I mean, that's a great shot there. I mean,
keep it rolling. Keep that rolling. I want to see him end up on his feet. This was fantastic stuff. I mean, watch this for I mean, I said forward roll. It was a backward roll in the air. Oh, look at that. Sensational. And down the leg side, I think if he left this one alone, you know, he may have got a wide from it. They'll get another one. So, well, whatever happens, we're going to see a 150-something chase. Because that takes the score to 149. There's still a couple of balls to go in the over. Yeah, I think he goes the wrong way. If he just stepped inside of that, he would have taken a wide, would have got the run, would have got an extra delivery. Ali. High up in the air. There is a fielder out there. And it will be taken. No mistakes again from the Spanish to be pretty clinical with their catching. That's nicely done. That is Atif Mohammed that takes the catch. And, well done to Hassan Ali. He does pick up a wicket. And good time to get one as well. And no runs as well. Dot ball. So new batter will be on strike.
Yeah, so they'll bat out the 10, so that's something. Hassan Ali, well done, his first wicket as well. But a fairly simple catch down here. Hey, France, lucky for the start they had. As Mangal goes for 2, 149 for 9. Yeah, they were 88 at halfway. At the moment, they've scored 61. Which is still okay. I feel like 60 per 10 overs is probably par for the 60 per 5 overs is probably par for the course. It's that brilliant start, particularly overs 2 and 3 in the power play, that propelled them to up to the 150s. You'd imagine. Last ball coming up.
And well, if they'd run, they would have got there, I think, because Awais Ahmed doesn't take it cleanly, and I'm surprised they don't run here at all.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. So it ends up being a really good over, good spell from the alley, but yeah, you've got to run those.
Strategic error. I mean, it's only one run, but it could make the difference. You're 9 down, it's the last ball, and the keeper fumbled as well, Awais Ahmed, so they may have made it. Anyway, 149 for 9. If you offered France that, they would have taken it. Remember, they were only averaging in the 70s last year, so yeah, 150 will be the victory target. Spain, they bat well. They're going to have to bat well if they're going to win the first game of the tournament.
Yeah, they're going to have to bat well. Be interesting to see Mohamed Baba. I mean, remember, he took one in his hand. We'll see that on the highlights coming up when he was bowling, if that's going to affect him at all. It was great to see the kids out there from the Sunland Nova School on the Station de Katama. Guard of honour for the players to come out. But this was the first wicket. It was a nice, simple catch, wasn't it, from Awais. And Zain Ahmed went for one, the bowling of Babar. So it wasn't the best of starts from the French. And then another wicket came here, and this was Mohamed Ishan, who made no mistakes as well. They were pretty good in the field, only that one error really from Dar. But then we saw this over. I mean, though the wicket did come off that over from Hamza, it went for 22. There was this 5 wide as well. And really, France from then really did capitalise, and they kept going. It was a really good partnership there from Kenasane and Umar Bashir. They were piling on the runs. There was the catch there taken by Babar. But the ball, unfortunately, his foot on the lines of the ball called a 6, and it was quite rightly so. Talking of 6s, well, there was plenty coming out from the middle of some of those batters. They were hitting the ball hard and hitting it well. And a really good knot there from Bashir. He was 38 of 14. 5 6s he smashed on his way to that. And Kenasane, well, he provided good support with 26 of 8, with 3 6s and 2 4s as well. Something needed to change, and they brought Atif Mohammed into the attack. And, well, I said at the time, I was a little bit surprised that he didn't open the bowling for me, and they went with Hamza. This was a chance that Hamza had, and that would have been a wicket of the captain, who could have gone very first ball. That was Numan Amjad, and he was put down and went on to make 28 of 10 deliveries. 3 6s and 1 4 on his way to that. So at one point they were set, they were going really well, and as Vinny said, when you look at what they were at the halfway point with 88 on the board, you thought it was going to be a 160, 170 sort of score, but then things changed pretty quickly, as they always do. Spin, when it first came into the attack, wasn't productive, but this was the wicket, and well, when one wicket goes, another goes as well, And he wasn't able to get a hat-trick himself, but it was a team hat-trick because Mohamed Atif came back onto bowl. He took a hat-trick. And then, well, without any further runs being scored on the board, we saw another duck. There was this one. So it was all going well. Jabrakel wasn't able to get in the score. And then right towards the end, that was Rahmatullah Mangal being caught by Atif Mahmood. So it was a good finish from the French as we have a look at the scorecard. But the important thing for me is how those last few overs went. When we have a look at only 7 runs came off over number 9 and also just 7 off over number 10. So a really good comeback there from Spain towards the end. But this is how it started. Umar Bashir, I think he was in top form, 38 off 14. Like I said, he really did hit the ball really, really well. Can I say, a little bit lucky has to be said. He found the edge a few times, but a valuable 26 of 8 balls from him. And then the captain, who also was dropped on 0, went on to make 28 of the 10 balls he faced.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, the weather certainly is playing games with us today. It's I'm either showing you pictures of some heavy showers or some glorious sunshine. Well, I'm pleased to report that currently we have got some glorious sunshine. That means that this match between Mitri and the Greeny Vipers, match number 14, will be started. It won't be 10 overs aside. We'll update you that in a moment. It's going to be a 7-over match. Of course, starting some 30 minutes later than scheduled. Mitri, they're a team that have certainly got what it takes to cause an upset. Omar Mustafa, a good hitter. Arslan Zafar as well in that side. Someone like Humayun can make a big difference. And I also like Hasnain Zafar when he comes out. He can certainly crunch the ball around. And with the Kawar Abbas and Farad Azim, they've got some good bowlers in their setup as well. They're up against the team that haven't managed to get a win so far. In fact, the most points they've got out of a contest is the abandoned one they had earlier this morning. And no surprise there that Mitri are a big-time favourites to win this match. As I said, this is going to be a 7-over per side match. That means it's going to be, again, a 2-over power play. It also does mean that 2 bowlers will be allowed to bowl the 2 overs. Let's hope the weather does allow this one to go through to its conclusion. Still this match and one more scheduled for the day, and probably a very important one where we'll get a chance to see a Qatar, one of the 5 new sides that we'll see this time around in France. The others we'll see in Group B. Some of them making appearances tomorrow. Qatar EC would like to finish well. They're up against PUC, a team that need to finish well to cement a finish in the top 2 for them. Currently the tables, we'll see this a bit later on as well, probably in the screens, but I can give you an update. Raw 94 are on 15 points. Of course, they were more than happy to have that match of theirs against Parazami called off. Parazami wouldn't have liked it so much. I mean, Zami do currently stay in second spot, but they've now finished all their matches. But PUC, who've got a match to play, are only a point behind them. And whether it's an abandoned match or if they go and win that match, they will then finish second. Mitri, they're also playing. They're playing their last match. Now, a win here for them could also see them go through, but they will be hoping that PUC lose out to a Qatar, which a lot of people are saying is not likely to happen. But weirder things have happened. Remember, we did see PUC lose to Raw 94, and it was a bit of a surprise, wasn't it, when they were bowled out for 94, chasing 156. Right, in the sunshine, ready to start. Rico Full here, going solo today. As Danny Hudacek hopefully is enjoying some sunshine in Paris. It's a nice shot. It's a loose delivery. That's going to go all the way. It's going to be a bowl kind of start to this one. It's a real loosener. That's the only way to describe that from the bowler. Doesn't really put his back into it. And it gets worked away. So Kawar Abbas, we're used to seeing him really coming in and challenging the batters outside the off, but not on this occasion. And He gets quite nicely hit by Chowdhury. Chowdhury, I know, I was speaking to him a bit earlier. He's struggling with a bit of an injury to his shoulder. And he was saying that's affecting him when it comes to playing some of the hook shots, because he can't quite get the bat in a high upright position. While he was telling me that, a couple of his players did come up to me and say, Rajani was one of them. The captain said he's always got a story to tell. Nothing wrong with him, Rico. And Dulipal Chowdhury, I think, wanted to disagree. That's a nice looking shot. He hits that on the up, uses his footwork beautifully, very similar to the ball that he just missed out on, but good movement. And no, not so much movement there, or good movement there from Kawa Abbas, who's used to beating the batters outside the off with the away swing. But on this occasion, it swung to the boundary. Greeny Vipers, when I was talking to them, they did say, and they're probably a little bit right, they said every time we played, we haven't had the best of weather. The rains follow them around. What a lovely shot this is. That's a delightful pickup. This time, Abbas goes a little bit too straight. And that's going to be 4 runs. Look how quick he's onto this. He just kind of, it's a kind of dump ball there to me, and just quickly flicks it away over the leg side. 4 more runs here. Mitri. Just looking to make a few changes now in that field. Yeah, they are pushing the leg side fielder back, as Kara Abbas just not able to get that ball in a good position outside the off. Oh, that's even worse, isn't it? And that's the part of the ground which is just a little bit sticky there to the left of the off your screens, or the right of the wicket keeper, whichever way you want to look at it. Of course, we've told you the stories about that part of the ground where the wild boars from the haunted woods have come across, and well, let's just say they've made it. They made it their home. They had to be ushered away, high in the air. Fielder will just watch it. Well, watch it bounce to the side of him. Actually, it's almost like he's now pointing at the sun and saying, "The sun is in my eyes here, really." But yeah, it sort of only drops. Look where this drops compared to where he is. Yeah. He says he loses it in the sun. It doesn't go to the boundary. Yeah, so the wild ball we had to usher them away. Not we, but the local ground crew. Short delivery. And let's see the call on this. The batter does duck. So we'll have to look at this side on, perhaps. Let's see where this is. Ooh, I think it might have, if he's upright, it might have just be clipping the lid. So it gets away with that one. It would have definitely been the one for the over, but as the over is finished, it doesn't really matter. But it's a good start, 20 from it. Remember, we did have a 6 over a side match a bit earlier. PUC made 111, and Mithri started well actually, but then unfortunately for them, they faded away, 67 for 2. And we're talking a lot about the European Cricket Championship coming up. I'll leave that up there for a moment, but draw your attention to the event that will start before that. That's going to be the Meltel and Western Shield. That's going to be cracking, the 2 big events with those icon players, of course. Sort of merging, allowing. So what it will do is, rather than see the whole of the Meltel Shield finish and then the Western Shield start, they sort of merge into each other a little bit, which means that the players from both will get time to explore the beautiful areas around Malaga and Andalusia. So they'll sort of interlink a little bit. So the women will take a break, the men will step in, and vice versa. I like that idea. That will happen, of course, before the Euros of Cricket. Welcome back, everybody, and I want to say thank you very much for your patience. I think we've entertained you with some good classic matches as well. Hello, Dave. Hello, Thomas Martinez. Dr. De Soto. That's not good bowling. Not good bowling at all, really. As Ahmadzai Hamyun is struggling to get this ball pitched up. And 4 and a 6. And, well, Dulipal Chowdhury, injury and all, is, well, putting in his best show so far here, and I like it, like what he's doing. Still got the likes of Thivane in the side. He's probably padded up, ready to come in next. Also a very good player. And watch out for the likes of Nasiri. Maybe they go with Nasiri. Hard-hitting left-hander. And just watches that go by, and it going to get through the keeper. They should be looking to come back for 2. Chowdhury will do it quite easily. The expression from the wicket keeper here said it all. There's that's Shah Pendikel, who's probably thinking, what are you doing bowling it there? You know that is not easy for me in this area anyway. It's a little bit wet, sticky and slippery, and you make it harder for me. That's a better delivery, so changes his angle. Mayun coming round the wicket now. Yeah, Dr. De Soto, hello to you. Nice to have you with us. Hope you're well. Who else is on there? Who else did I see lurking? Maybe I'll go back to it a little bit later, but wherever you're tuning in from, it's lovely to have you here. And though the weather has certainly dampened our spirits slightly here today, we were hoping to bring you a really good, classy final day of Group A action. The cricket's been pretty exceptional when we've got on there. Now this is a very good start for the Greeny Vipers. I said this to, I think, to your viewers yesterday, and also Danny was with me, that they've never been really completely out of a contest. Up in the air, that's also going to get away to the boundary. Chowdhury at the moment, everything he touches is going for 4. Let's talk about some of their matches. They fell 13 runs short trying to beat Akota, who put 131 on the board. That was their first match. Then in a rain-shortened 6-a-side match, they were 82 for 3 after 6.3, and then DLS came into play. 90 was set for PUC, and PUC knocked those off pretty emphatically with 12 balls to go. When else? Yeah, they put 105 on the board against Royal. Royal got there. That was the one that they were really mashed in. Royals got that win with 23 balls to go. Then after that, of course, there's been the abandoned matches. The one that abandoned this morning. So, you know, they, like I say, they've not been hopelessly bad. They're just, you could probably say, perhaps just not quite had the luck. Well, that's the end of the power play. Remember, 2 over power play, and 43 on the board. That's healthy. It's going at the same sort of pace that we saw earlier from PUC in that shortened match, but it's like a 1 over more in this one. I like what Chowdhury's doing. And Ahmed Kabir has faced just 2 balls for 2, so his role at the moment is very much what Mukhtar Ali Gulami's role was in that PUC match. Just keep giving the strike to Chowdhury. The wicketkeeper wants to stand up. That means he's going to have to put the lid on, as it's going to be the captain, Shahzad Umar, to bowl. Now this will be a good test. Kabir facing his 3rd ball. I wonder if he will try. There's so much room around him. He can quite easily just push it for a single, get Chowdhury back. Or maybe he fancies going for the spin, or going after the spin himself. John Gray, hello to you. And who else is coming in? Kroom is coming in. Sky Quest. Timothy Lucas joins in. Any other lurkers out there? Come on, let's have you. Let's have you. Especially those of you that we don't normally hear from. Gets this one through. No pace on this at all. Come on, we know who you are. There's lots of people out there that watching, are looking at the chat, maybe sometimes having a laugh and a giggle at some of the comments. As this one, nothing to laugh about here for Mitri. It's too short, and Kabir gets his first boundary. There's Mukhtar Ali Ghulam and some of the PUC guys. I want to say a big thank you to them. While we were off here, they were working. There they are now. All of those guys are working very hard to get the pitch sorted. That is launch. Oh, My, what a biggie. That has gone a long way. Absolutely crunched. Just have a look at this shot. And it was right in the slot. And adios, Balota. So the runs just keep on coming here. Is it just me, or does somebody else sense a little bit of lethargicness here from Mitri? They don't seem to be really up and about here. High in the air. Fielder getting underneath and takes a good catch. Well held from Hussein Zafar. And maybe that will spark him into something. Kabir, he's got a 4 for 14 of ball number 6, but that's pretty healthy. And Hussein holds on to the catch. Yeah, they're just, I don't know, they don't seem to be very upbeat. Considering when you look at the standings here. Now, all right, they are at the moment with a 2-2 record. They've got 9 points in 4th spot. But there is a possibility of getting 4 points here. That'll take them to 13. So 2 ahead of Zalmi. Zalmi are finished. And that'll mean that Paris University Cup definitely would have to win to try and overtake them. It's almost like they've kind of already decided that no matter what happens here. And, well, this is a call of no ball here, I thought. Let's see what happens here. I thought I heard a no ball call. It has been called a no ball. Umpire at the bowler's end calls it. Let's see if you can pick anything up here from the bowler. I think it's more well, let's see this end first. We're here already. Definitely not there. Let's see the bowler. I think he's back foot, you know. Yeah, definitely is back foot. The heel goes down on the line. As soon as that plants that, it's a no ball. Good spot from the umpire. Umpire Dar and Atif, the man out there in the middle. So, free hit. And can't be out, though it's a good work. Well, run him out, run him out, run him out. Wow. It's maybe the over was called. I'm getting excited there. I think he was walking. Look at the fielders there saying, well, what's going on? He's out. Look, they still don't understand it. They don't realise that it was a free hit. Look at them. They're saying, umpire, that's out. What's going on here? Isn't he out? I tell you what, though, if the bowler threw this right back, or if the wicketkeeper held on to the ball and then knocked the stumps over, then I think it would have been out, because I don't think the umpire called over that quickly. 57. So, yeah, Mitri, I still think they've got everything to play for. I don't think you should be going into this contest thinking, whatever happens here, we ain't going to make it through. The Vipers, they certainly got everything to play for. They don't want to finish bottom. You know that Ikota will play their last match against PUC. And Vipers at the moment are 1 point ahead of them. They'd love to finish with a win. And they're a team that's good enough as well. They, as I say, they've always been in every contest. Azim with the ball. And yeah, that's better. Now, we didn't see this from Abbas, did we, in the first over Abbas bowl? He went for 20. And second one from Shazad Umar was slightly better, went for 14. He would pick up a wicket. Hamiyun went for 23. That's hit well. And nobody's stopping it. It's going to be 4 runs as he carves this. That's the way I describe that shot. It's like he's carved it through the offside for 4 runs. Yes, so the over scores 20-23. Shazad Umar went for 14 in that third over. Now this is Farhat Azim. So you would have thought they would have liked to have gone to Abbas and probably Azim to bowl the extra over, the 2 players to bowl the 2, but yeah, Abbas just never looked up for it. You know, if you have a look at what we're seeing here from Azim, Azim's trying, he's putting the effort in. I think Abbas for me wasn't. I've just got a few spiders coming in here now, SAS style from above me, so I'm just getting rid of them for a moment, just to add to the problems I have with the ants. Anyway, that's got rid of that one. But there's millions of them above me. They've all come in and made this their home during this. Well, that's not the best bit of wicket keeping actually from Shah Pendikel. Again, you know, little things like this. This is not a difficult ball to stop. It's just badly dealt with, goes through the legs. Not an easy area there for the keeper, but still, those ones you got to stop. It was either side of it. Oh, look, there's another one here now. Come on, off you go. Off you go. Stop coming down on me. I do not want to be taking you back to my room. Because, let's just say, edge over the top of the keeper. 4 runs. Can't do anything about that. They needed a boundary. And just to keep the momentum going a little bit. Is that the... I think that might be the end of the over because there were no extra balls in that one. It will be. So, it's not the worst of overs. The 10 will come off that one. So, the over by over score going the way that Mitri would want is going down. 63 now. Just the 1 wicket down. So, the Greeny Vipers just keep on swinging and hoping for the best. That's what they've got to do. And then apply the pressure with the ball. Bowling probably has been more their downfall. I don't know whether it's more the bowling or whether it is going to be more the fielding. That's worked away. That's just going to be a single. Now, I haven't forgotten, guys and girls. I know a bit earlier I was telling you about Chris Gale. And I did, we put a graphic up when I put the question about who scored the highest T20 international score. It was Chris Gale, 175. And at the same time, it was the fastest T20 century of 30 balls. And I did say to you then, I said, yeah, but that's since been beaten. And can you tell me who's beaten it? So who holds the record for the fastest T20 century? And I did say I'd come back and tell you at the end of the match where I mentioned it, but of course the rain came and it never happened. So what I'll do, I'll give you till the end of this over to come up with some answers. Yeah, come on, I'm testing you all today. And Julian Dawson was doing a little bit of lurking. Hello, Julian. Julian, you're good at these. Let's have an answer. And from you, Dave, Jeffrey Mobbs. Hello to you as well. Now, who's going to come up with the answer? It was a record that was held, and it was done on this day. Good delivery, nicely bowled. It was done on this day by Chris Gale in 2013. He scored the highest T20 score, 175, which included the fastest T20 century of 30 balls. But that has been beaten, and fairly recently, actually. Can anyone tell me who beat it? So let's have your guesses, folks. That's well bowled. There's a good bit of movement here from, this is Nur Aslan. Good over this from him so far. And we're just starting to see a few swings and misses coming in to play here. Chowdhury, he started so well. He doesn't want to fall away here. I've got to say as well, I know that we have a few teachers sometimes in on the chat. International English Language Day is celebrated today, every year on this day, on April the 23rd, a day that is specifically dedicated to creating awareness about the language's history, as well as boosting proficiency of the speakers around the world. Well bowled. And on that note, I want to say hello to my daughter, Sonia. I know that she will be finishing her Masters at the end of June, and teaching is the profession that she is looking to go into, and especially the English language, or more particularly English literature. Hello, Sonia, who no doubt is studying and working hard in Spain. That's played away, and it easily goes to the fielder. So what a good over that has been. Excellent. Really, really top quality over. And just the 3 runs from it. And hey, why don't I welcome you into the igloo. The igloo has served its purpose today. It's done all right, you know. Not too many leaks, just the odd little blip that's come through. But when you consider the amount of water that we've had here, it ain't been bad. at all. So yeah, I asked a question. I said, look, Chris Gale, 2013 scored that 175. It included the fastest T20 100 of just 30 balls. Who beat it? Well, it was last year, wasn't it? And we saw it happen as this one gets blasted away on the European Cricket Network. And it was quite an innings as well. And it was our very own, Sahil Chauhan, who did it in 27 deliveries there in Cyprus when he was playing for Estonia. And wasn't it a knock and a half? I had the great pleasure of being there to see it. Sahil Chauhan scored that 100. He went on to make 144, not out, I believe. Scored the 100 in 27 deliveries for Estonia against Cyprus. Asking the question is going to be Plum. I don't think this is a bad thing. I think Chowdhury just dried up. Started well. He was slowing down. It's not a bad thing for them to have a change out there in the middle. Reddy wasn't quite ready to get going himself. He's 11 of 8, which is quite a strange decision from the Vipers to go with Reddy. Actually, when you think that they had the likes of Hasnain Zafar, who could come into the side and really crunch it. And I'm not really sure why Mustafa Omer hasn't come in. And yeah, it's an interesting one. Actually, I'm just getting that wrong. Beg your pardon. I'm giving you the wrong names. What I'm talking about is Haji Ferdinand. I'm surprised he hasn't come in and try and have a go. And Thavain Menikbo. I think they're probably thinking, well, this might be... no, it's not. This is Neseri. He's another guy who would have backed to come in at this point. So they've changed the batting order slightly. Neseri comes in and he will hit his first ball for 4. He's done this before, you know. There's been other occasions where they haven't gotten Neseri. They've held him back. And when he does come in, he hits the boundary. He's a left-hander. He does throw them a little bit. And so is Thavain Menikbo. I think you've got to go with those guys a bit earlier. Reddy just isn't doing it. But like I said, I don't mind that from Chowdhury. Chowdhury's he's played his part well, the 44 of 18, but he did slow down the last few deliveries. Now, whether it is the injury that he has, but he's out the way, in the air, catching chance. Normally holds them, and he will hold them. He makes it a little easy, doesn't he? Does Hasnain Zafar. Holds on to the catch. And that's going to be the end of Neseri. Scores a boundary. And now makes way for another batter. Now, who did they go for? I'll be interested. 4 of 2. And Hasnain, once again, takes the catch, like he did to remove Kabir. And it rewards the same bowler with the wicket. So, good little combination that. Hasnain Zafar does the catching, and the bowling is done by captain. Ooh, well, they're taking this on. They do go with the strongly built and hard hitting Kukulan. I wonder if they will go with him and Saji Feridun to open the bowling. If they don't, I think it'll be another mistake. And this one will go all the way. Hasnain Zafar can't do anything about that one. And that will go for 6 runs. Well hit. Nicely played away. And Julian Dawson was going, I feel it could be an Estonian. And you were right. And yeah, Chauhan, it was quite fantastic. And he did it on 27. 27 deliveries, T20 International. And if you go into Cricinfo and you type that in, the fastest T20 100, and you will see it is Chauhan. Sahil Chauhan. What a record to hold, and what a guy to knock off top spot, Chris Gale. Now, how are we doing here now? Here he goes. You still get Suraj Reddy up there, who, all right, he's on strike here. Hit a boundary or make way is what I say. Got to try and do something. Well, he hits it pretty well. He might get a boundary, you know. No, he won't. Acrobatic fielding. Got to get the ball in as well, though. As there he is. Mustafa Omar, I'm expecting to see him really go for it again, and it would be nice to see him finish with a dazzling performance. The international player, we're going to see quite a few international players in the action today and the rest of the scheduled program. And hey, we're going to see some good ones tomorrow as well. I know a bit later on we'll show you the teams we're going to see tomorrow. Of course, tomorrow is the start of Group B action. Now, we've got some new teams, but don't let that fool you. Don't let that make you feel that the new teams that are on debut are going to be a little weak. For example, I don't know what the UIF every stands for. I will find out, of course, tomorrow. But they're on debut. They've got both the Mangals playing in their side. So that's Romatula Rohula Mangal. Both pace bowlers can crunch the ball as well, and played for the national side over this gone weekend where they played against Sweden. That's going to be stopped and released pretty quickly in the glorious sunshine there by Hasnain. And then also the MVP during that international series, Dawood Ahmadzai, is listed to play for them, as well as the French captain, Lingeswaran Kanase. So, yeah, they're going to be pretty useful, aren't they? That's well bowled again by Azim. He certainly has bent his back. I like that from him. He's taken it seriously. Over has been called, and that will be the end of the innings. They finish on 91. I think that's fair enough. Remember this morning when it was 6 overs, I was saying that score between 80 and 90 for 6 would be a good score. This is an over more, so I would have liked to have seen the 100. I would have gone for about 100. They didn't do badly. There was that two really good overs there, actually. So the over by overs went 20, 23, 14, 10, then 3 from Nur Aslan. And then they went back to Shahid Umar, who went for 17. And they had options. Do you go back to Nur? Do you go back to Azim? Went back to Azim, and he puts a pretty good one in there towards the end, where he picks up a couple of wickets. A couple of wickets were picked up by Shahid Umar, but Azim, just 4 runs from it, and keeps it nice and tidy. So, as it stands, you would still feel that Mitri, especially with the top order, the top 2 or top 3 they have, could knock these off pretty comfortably. But it's anyone's game, I think, in this 7-over clash, as we have a look at some of the highlights. I really did like the way that Chowdhury started. His innings was, especially the first, say, 14 balls that he faced. He hit 5 6s, 3 4s, but then the last few deliveries, he just fell away a little bit. And I don't think that was a bad thing. He did his job, but I don't think that Suraj Reddy was perhaps the right man to come in. 19 of 12. You've got other batters. Nasiri would eventually come out, hits a 4, then he would get out. Kukulan, again, uses 4 balls to get 2. There's better options there, I feel. And I just think that when you got a player like both the Manikbals, we know about Thavay Manikbal, he's always scoring runs. But I like what Dushan Manikbal did yesterday when all of the Vipers failed. He came out and he scored runs, and they were valuable runs for them. So I'm surprised that Dushan doesn't get a chance to have a hit. And another guy who supported him pretty well was Shaheen. He's not in the side here today. Right, 91 it will be, 44 at the top of the order there from Chowdhury. But he sort of whittled away as that innings went on. And nobody else could really take over from where he was. And the captain, Shazad Umair, he might have given away 30 runs, but he picks up 3 wickets, so he won't mind that. And we might even see him in action with the bat as well. So 7 overs comes to an end. Very evenly poised, this one. We're going to take a short break, and while we do, I'll just remind you that on this day in 2005, the first video, which was of YouTube co-founder Jawad Karim's visit to San Diego Zoo, was uploaded on YouTube website. Approximately 1 year later, the site had some 100 million videos. That was only in 2005 when it all started. Right, going to leave you with that. I'll see you back in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, I did share a little bit of memorabilia with you on this day in 2005 when we saw the very first YouTube video. Then literally a year later, 100 million videos on there, and I think quite rightly so. I should also talk now about our International Creator Day, which takes place today as well, which is a global initiative that celebrates the significant contribution that social media content creators have made to the lives of people around the world. And on that note, I want to say a very big thank you to, of course, the people involved for making the European cricket social media so fantastic. Shazad and something like Dana Oro's not at the ground today, Dana, but plays a big part on getting some excellent content on our social media. So let's all send them a little bit of love for all the great work that they do as we get set for the reply here. So the Vipers hunting for their first victory. They can't make it back on finals day, we do know that, but they would love to get a win, wouldn't they? I mean, no team likes to go through a tournament without getting a win under their belt. And let's see if they can do it. They've got the runs on the board, but they will know that with Mitri, there's a couple of good batters that you've got to see the back of. And mainly, it has to be said, the two that are out there at the moment, Arslan Zafar and Mustafa Omar. And let's see who they're going to face first up with the ball. It looks like it's going to be somebody we haven't really seen too much of. This is Sharavan Kumar. So they're not going to go with either Haji or Kulkulan. Short and easily put away. It's a hit me ball. It sits up around about the waist height of the batter. And Arslan Zafar, who I've said this before, seems to have rekindled his form from last year, just puts that away with ease. So it's going to be 4 runs to start off with. Greedy just trying to, in fact, I say 4, it goes all the way for 6. I see that signal from the umpire. 6 runs to start. It's just an easy shot executed. No real effort in that at all. And oh, now they're appealing here. There seemed to be some kind of sound. Now, batter didn't seem to be that deterred. It stays a little bit lower than he thinks here. I think, if anything, it's just caught a little bit the upper leg, and that was perhaps the bit of sound you hear. This will probably show it pretty well here. Yeah, it's certainly not bad, but it gets through. It's a dot ball. And that one won't be a dot. It'll be a wide. Well, I thought it'd be a wide. There's nothing from the umpire saying he touches some of that. The non-strikers doesn't seem to be too impressed with that call. The bowler gets ready to go again. He'll like to bowl the ball quickly. Yeah, maybe it does as we go back to the next delivery. And asking again, a shake of the head. Not out. This time, better areas going across the body of the right-hander. So after being hit for a boundary, I think he's got away with a couple of short ones that have been missed out. Arslan Zafar, 6 off the first, and now he's been dotted up. 3 balls in a row. All right, down the ground, high and mighty. It's gonna, I can hear it hitting the trees. And a few, this is, well, I tell you, I'm gonna say, I don't know if Two Circles have got this. This has hit the tree right above me. You know how I can tell? Well, the sun is brilliant at the moment, and when I looked above me, all I saw falling on top, there you go, leaves, great big leaves, and there's the shot. It's brilliant. Yeah, I could see the leaves falling. It was almost like spring had gone, so had summer, and autumn had come. But it was just the grizzly doing a little bit of pruning and trimming. But, off the pad, they will... I'll take a single. In the end, it's good running, actually, from the non-striker. Well, I tell you what, I think it might have knocked a few more bugs and things off the tree. So this is now becoming like I know they call it the igloo, but it's almost like the ants' nest. They are everywhere, and it's not just the ants, all types of insect. And you know that stuff fell on top of the cube. I think as a result of that, I just had to take a spider off me headsets. As a result of that, they've all now coming down. Is a little bit dun, 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 as they're coming down on top of me. Oh dear, I'm going to start itching now. The other thing about this cube, I'm going to say this now. I think in the summer we could have issues because already, just because there's a bit of sun, it's very hot in here. I think if the weather stays like this or the sun stays out, I'm going to have to unzip the sides. That's up in the air. Has he got enough of it? Yep, he has. That's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Nobody out there on the offside anyway. Remember, this is the last, being it's over number 2, it's the last of the power play in this 7-over side. They do go to Haji Feridun, so I'm happy that they are using him a bit earlier. There he is. It was nice having a chat with him as well, Haji, in the break, and he says, we are going to try and get a win. Oh, not with a ball like that. That's no ball. No ball, and that will be 5. It's not been called yet. I thought it was pretty obvious. Let's have a look at it on the replay. I think this is aiming at his head. Let's see. Here it comes. Yeah, I think that's a no quite clearly. Not quite the head, but definitely well over the waist. Gets put away. Dave is telling us what tree. Dave, you're probably right. I'll say conkers to you. Conkers, Dave, conkers. Because there's conkers. It's a conker tree. Conkers all over the place. That takes you back, right, folks? Come on, admit it. Who on the chat is old as I am and remembers conkers? Yeah, I used to love it. I didn't love it when the person you were playing with missed and got your hands instead. There's a lot of young people right now as that one goes all the way, balle, 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 right on the rope. But there's a lot of young people right now saying, I don't know about conkers, but maybe Rico's gone bonkers. What's he talking about? Yeah, you youngsters don't know nothing. Go back to your video games. Right on the rope, there's the evidence. Conkers, he's, you know what I'll do? I'll try and get some in here. Actually, I might be able to reach. Can I reach one there? No, I can't actually. But I might be able to get one and perhaps show you. So those of you viewers who don't know what I'm talking about, what I'm talking about. He used to have these battles with these conkers up in the air, catching chance. Fielder backpedaling. Gets his, oh no he doesn't. He's completely got this wrong. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, he's going backwards and he's taking himself away from the ball. Here we see it. I don't know why he's going backwards. Then he realizes he's in the wrong place and he ends up being 2 feet behind it. Oh, that's not good, is it? That was a great opportunity to pick up the wicket of Arslan Zafar, and they mess it up. Zafar moves to 29. Oh, crunch. Absolutely crunched. And look at him watching. I like the way, you know, there's some batters hit a ball and say, yeah, it's gone for 6 and just turn around. No, not Mustafa. Mustafa hits it and then he wants to see where it's gone. I don't know if we get a shot to see him. He's just watching this go all the way. There's Kukulan. He can't stop it. The 2 batters have a bit of a chat. They are, well, cruising at the moment. It's cruise control for Mitri. Maybe that's why they didn't look too bothered when they were out there in the field. It's high and mighty. Another one that will go all the way. Very, very good hitting. Mustafa Omar. And we know all about his power. He demonstrated that to us in the internationals when he played for France versus Sweden. Scored a 50 in 11 balls, and he did it in 2 overs when he had all the strike. He's a magnificent stroker off the ball. And Haji Ferdinand has gone supersonic 30 off this over already. And that's going to probably challenge the fielder. Should get there and will. It's a good arm. It's a very good arm, actually. That's a rocket throw from the fielder. He's absolutely slung that in like a bullet. But the batters get back. It's the end of the second over. Power play completed. 45 without loss. They're 2 ahead of where their opponents were. But we do know that, unfortunately, the Vipers, though they started well, they then fell away. This is the way things look. Now, this is why I was saying that Mitri have to still believe. They can't get 4 points, we know that. It's a 7. It's a reduced over a match, whether it's 7-6 is irrelevant, even if it was 9. Because it's reduced overs, you can get 3. So I suppose they know that they can't get past that 11. And maybe that's why the way they went about it in the field was quite understandable. Still respectable if they can get there and hold on to a third spot. But unfortunately for them, and they're not going to, unfortunately, be able to come back here again. That's hit hard, and it's well stopped there by Kukulan. Comes across, running to his left on the boundary. Makes the stop. So, yeah, I mean, just going back to that, I mean, Mitri, they got 9, so they get 3 here. They will temporarily take that second spot. That's hit so hard, but the fielder does well. Good fielding. It just like the way it just coolly passes that on. That's Suraj ready. Well, he was ready. Takes it and says, right, I made a stop here. You can throw it back in. Yeah, they'll take themselves to second spot. So Zalmi will know that they're done. They're second at the moment, but they've played all their games. So Mitri, oh, that's just a hit me lollipop ball from Kumar, who I'm quite surprised actually that Kumar is coming back for his second over. They had other options available to them. First over went for 13, but he got away with a few, but he's not getting away with them this time because it's a different ball game altogether. Arslan Zafar has had a few hits. He's got his eye in, and the few deliveries that he missed out, similar to this one in the first over, he's now making up for it. He's racing along here, and now moves into the 30s, 36 of 12 deliveries. Mustafa Umar on 15. But yeah, they go second, and then I suppose there's every chance as they're on 12 points, and PUC are on 10. If they win well, good net run rate. PUC, if they lose, even if they lose, let's say they lose and get no points, because at the moment that last match is and will be 10 overs, so there will be a bonus point to play for. And if they take the bonus point and get the win, and PUC get nothing, PUC don't make it through. PUC, if they lose but get a point, then net run rate comes into play to settle second spot. But of course, if PUC win, which is what is expected, then Mitri will have to bow out in third spot. $50 up. As some more ants have to be whipped away from my paperwork. Now this one is going to be a bit of a teaser, but Kukulan can't get there. It's probably over his head as well. He's getting in some steps, isn't he? Running backwards and forwards. Nice looking shot. I like the way he holds his pose. I know I've said that before, but he's visually pleasing to watch, isn't he? When both these batters are striking the ball. 61 then on the board. It's Kumar, the second over doesn't go to plan, but of course it doesn't help when you have that over from Haji Faridun go. In the end it went for 32, and wasn't expecting that. He's bowled very well, but it just hasn't happened for him today. So just needing 31 of 21 deliveries. They look to change it up slightly. It's Dushan, the man that I was wondering why we hadn't seen him with the bat after his little cameo yesterday. Dushan Manik bowl the over, and he's going to be whipped away quite casually. I think this one is going to be 4, just bounces before the rope. Arslan Zafar now moves into the 40s. He's looking to bring up a pretty quick 50. Gets one through. So a rare dot ball in the innings. Up in the air, catches the shot, but nobody's there. It will slow down because that's the part of the ground which has needed a lot of attention. So just a single taken this time, Dushan. I haven't mentioned St. George's Day actually, and I don't think anybody else has on the chat either. It's another swing and a miss, well bowled. And Mustafa Omar is looking like he wants to muscle the ball and hit the biggest 6 recorded on this ground, but he's got to make contact first. This time he does, and he will. It won't be the biggest, but it will get over the rope. There's going to be 6 runs, and does get hold of this one. Yeah, it is St. George's Day, which is celebrated every year on the 23rd of April, and which is the accepted date of St. George's death. St. George is the patron saint of England, Portugal, Bulgaria, Georgia, Bosnia, Serbia, and Republic of Macedonia, and many other cities across Europe, as this has just been crunched. Oh, the sound of that was beautiful. Well, knock, knock, anybody there? That's where our scorers are. Haven't they got a lovely home, our scorers? They're sort of raised. I bet you they're getting no ants in there. No ants in their pants. There's our scorers, and that ball probably would need to be replaced because it smashes into our scorers setup. And that's where Simon and Joe Foster and Vasu Saini and probably Marzi are hidden away in there. Good shot. 78. 4 overs complete. And they're almost home. Yeah, so it also marked the provisional government holiday in Newfoundland, Canada, and a regional holiday in the Aragon region of Spain, and the state of Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. St. George is also the patron saint of several organisations. So St. George's Day today, everybody, if you are celebrating. Crunched. Neseri comes on to have a bowl. I know he's a bowler that both myself and Danny have liked the look of. That's too short, actually, and it's going to get muscled to the boundary. So 6 more. Shaba, Shaba. Gidna, Sona. Boom. Shakalagia. Bowling pretty short. Easy hitting for the batters, but give Maria a shot. Shakalagia. And just 7 in 16. And I get the feeling that maybe unless Neseri gets the line right, this could be over pretty quickly. It may be just a couple of deliveries. So the Gritty Vipers on this occasion, this time round, it's going to be some disappointment for them. They weren't able to perform at their best. They had a 4-6 record last year when they finished 6th in the standings, but it just not happened for them this time round. And haven't, like even this match, I mean, 91 in the 7 overs, it's not bad, but I suppose what's let them down in a lot of cases is the bowlers. If you look at all their bowlers, we talked about Neseri, how he's been pretty good all the way through, maybe even the pick of their bowlers has been Haji Feridon, who came in to their team after the first, I don't think he played the first match, or maybe the first 2 for him. Kukulan as well as that will now tie the scores. They're all guys that have performed well in a game or 2, but never consistent. That, I think, is what's been the issue with them. And on the batting front, I suppose they have missed just a little bit of firepower. So any run will do it now. And it will be a big one, as Mustafa Omar will do it with 6. And with that hit, he will also bring up another quick half century. Well, we said he needed 11 balls to do it at the international level. It's only one less in this match. He'll do it in 12 deliveries. Mustafa Omar, what a player. It's just unfortunate that, well, I'm not going to quite say it yet. I was going to say it's unfortunate we may not see him anymore in this series, because though they do now jump into that second spot, they do know that PUC, who are playing the next match against Ikota, probably have a very good chance to reclaim that top spot. That match, of course, listed to start with that earlier finish, and doing it with still, what are we at, 13 balls to go. And we've got from here about half an hour before the start of that. Ikota making a lot of changes to their side. We're seeing Sahidul Haq come in there, Amran Hossain, Paplu Das, Mohamed Robel, and Azim Islam. Maybe those changes could help them cause a bit of an upset. Only one change for PUC from when we saw them in the last, of course. As I mentioned, or may have mentioned, there's no William Singh in the side. He'll be celebrating the 7th birthday of his daughter, Irlene, and I hope those celebrations go well. So you can see that Sedikula Shazad coming into their side, but they're a powerful side. They did miss up on one occasion, didn't they? But after that, they've come back strong. Talking about coming back strong, what a good knock this was from Mitri. Don't lose a wicket in that run chase. And in the end, though it was his partner out there in the middle, Arslan Zafar, that got off to the better start. And it was Mustafa Omar who took over and got to the 50 before him. 51 not out of 12 deliveries. Arslan Zafar 43 of 18. He would hit 5 6s and 2 4s. But Mustafa Omar said 4s. I don't hit 4s, I hit 6s. And he likes to watch every single one of them sail over the boundary. So well batted to Mustafa Omar. Probably maybe the last time we see him out there in the middle. And it's quite fitting that he sees us off with another fine half century. A very talented player. And remember, the last time we saw him, he scored 75 yesterday in a player of the match performance with his team, put 163 on the board against Ikota. And now he scores another one as well. So well batted. He's going to be right up there, actually, as one of the top run scorers at the moment. There's the scorecard. We've talked about those two already. What about the bowlers? I don't know. I don't know if it's a question of just making too many changes. You see Kuma gets 2 overs. Didn't bowl the worst. First over went for 13. Faridun, I think quite rightly, you have to try him early, but he goes for 32. They didn't go with Kukulun. They went with Dushan Manikbal, and Niseri doesn't even get to complete. He's over as 19 that come off the 5 balls that he bowls was enough to finish the match. So he's done and dusted very early. That means, hey folks, we've got a little bit of time and time on our hands. I certainly will mingle with some of the players and maybe have a chat with the Ikota guys and see how they're feeling as they get ready for playing their last match in this series, and also the last match in Group A, and still everything to play for. We still got to see who finishes second. We know that the winners of the group will be Royal 94, so they will play the winners of Group B, and they know already that they'll have the double chance to get into the final. That's quite a story, actually, because Royal 94 are actually a team that play in the 3rd division here in France. So for them to get into finals day and get a chance to put their place in the final on the finals day is quite an amazing story. So well done to them. Paris Zalmi, oh, they were second. They are now going to have to give that up to Mitri, who will go into second spot, a point above them. But of course, we know that PUC on 10 points get a win, and they will finish in second. They can't go top, even if they would win the last match by 4 points. I mean, at the moment, it is scheduled to be a 10-over-a-side match. Hopefully, the weather won't spoil that. But even 4 points won't get them to be able to climb above Royal 94. So Royal 94 finished top, second still to be decided. So we're going to take a short break here now. Once again, viewers, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network on this back and forth kind of day. Well, it ain't quite time for the end of day highlights and the back and forth, but certainly it's been a back and forth kind of day. And well, I'll be doing a little bit of back and forth as well. Back and forth. We'll be back though in around 20 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi family.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome to, would you believe it, glorious sunshine as we get set for this match number 15. It's also the last match of Group A. Tomorrow we welcome the teams from Group B, including the reigning champions group. But let's talk about this contest first. I'm pleased that Akota CC, the way it stands at the moment anyway, that we're going to see them in the field. They're a team that made their debut this time round on Group A, and they started with a win. But they've got a tough one up here now. They're taking on PUC, a team that knows if they get a win here, then they guarantee their place in finals a day when it comes up against the top two from Group B. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Paris University to call. Tails called. Heads. Batting? Yep. Good luck. Have a good game, guys. Akota have won the toss. They're batting.
Abdullah Al-Mamun winning the toss and deciding his team, Akota CC, the bling bling side, will have a bat. Maybe that's why the sun has come out, so you can see some more of the bling bling from their shirts. Remember, they're the team that have got the golden numbers on their bat. But will they play as good as their kit looks? They did get that win in their very first match, remember, against the Vipers. But since then, they've really have struggled, to be honest, with the batting and with the bowling. Somebody who has gone well for them, though, is their captain, Abdullah. Can he perform one more time here today with the bat and the ball? Something like Farouk Ahmed came into their side yesterday, though he didn't really make too much of an impact. And I think also Mubarak Hussain becomes one of their key players. Let's talk about their opponents. PUC, they're a very good side. They got that win a little bit earlier, didn't they? They'll be pleased with that. They're all about spin, aren't they? Let's talk about that. William Singh has been absolutely brilliant. I want to say to his daughter, Erline, who is celebrating her 7th birthday today, happy birthday. Have a wonderful evening. And William Singh not playing this match, but I still wanted to give him a mention because I think he's been outstanding. Though he's not playing, you still have got Zafar Iqbal in the side. His spin is going to be pretty important. And then they've got a number of bowlers that they can use at the same time. But spin certainly has been what has been their major tool. With the bat, you can't look further than their captain. I think Mukhtar Ali Gulami has been absolutely fantastic. He's a national team player and he's got some good support out there with him as well. And of course, one of those batters is the talented left-hander Faisal Safi. He'll be keen to put on a good show here as well. The sun is shining. We're ready to go. Before we do go, I just want to thank you all for your patience and your understanding on a day like today. Is a little bit of stop and start throughout the day as the weather has hampered us. I also want to say a very big thank you to all the ground staff here for making play possible this afternoon. So let's get ready. Join me back in the box and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams. Hello guys and girls and welcome back. And a lot of people are getting ready for this one. Dave will say here we go again. Hello to Wayne, hello to John Hisham, Chris Smith in the chat as well. Nice to have you with us. And I know that a lot of people are happy and glad that we are at least having some cricket, live cricket coming your way. And I think most people are expecting this to be quite a one-sided match. You can see that Akota CC, the new team, a lot of new players coming into their side to see if that can help strengthen them. But they will be relying a lot, I think, on the likes of Abdullah Al-Mamun and Farouk Ahmed in this one. Mohammed Bazirak, he's sort of gone off, he peaked early, didn't he? He's gone off the ball a little bit. Maybe he's going to finish well here. No William Singh, as I mentioned, and that means that Sadiqullah Shahzad gets an opportunity. Let's see if he is going to get a chance to turn his arm over. But Mukhtar Gulami, the captain, is looking for all the points here. If he can get them, 3 will do. Straightforward win to book them and his team in finals day behind, of course, Royal 94. Akota, or should I say Bling Bling Akota, will be batting first. The good news is, I suppose, that the bling, which can be pretty hard to focus on when the sun is out, and is not going to be a problem just yet because the sun does go behind the clouds for a moment. Hopefully it will return though. we could do with a bit of sun after the showers that we've had here. Yeah, welcome to everybody and everyone around the world that's tuning in. So, just ready to go on what has been well, a little bit of a back and forth day, just like the soundtrack we normally like to end the day with. I've picked up a few conkers, by the way, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about. Conkers. Well, there were all sorts of tricks, weren't there? One of them was about soaking them in vinegar to make them stronger. I know a few people in the chat were talking about the unbeaten run that they had. Yeah, putting the shoelaces through them. Dave was talking about the helicopter, the helicopter trees. I know what you're talking about, Dave. Floated up and hit pretty well, and almost a one-handed jalebi catch on the boundary, which would have been a complete nightmare for Yokota. And this is struck well. Well, you'd expect it to be struck well, wouldn't you? By Farooq Ahmed. It could have been a disaster. It could have been a royal duck. It doesn't get taken though on that boundary. It says chance. I've got to say it is a chance. It wasn't easy, but it is a chance. A little bit wider this time. Chase is on, and good bit of team fielding as one fielder. That's Muhib Afridi. Guides this on to Abdullah Anwari. So single gets taken. Very vocal out there are Yokota. They will be, and their supporters also like to come in numbers and give them good support. Thing is, though, when they're playing well, they're up and about and making a lot of noise. But as soon as they don't play well, they go silent. This one is, well, I thought for a moment it was going to end up in that vacant marquee. But there's the noise levels as Zafar Iqbal bowls a real Gandhi ball. And Abdullah Al Mamun goes boom, shaka lagya. Thank you very much. Well, he misses the bonus point tent. If you hit it in that tent, all sorts of things happen. It lights up. And the fireworks go off. And just like that, 50 runs get added to your score. But it wasn't to be. Didn't miss it by much. Iqbal, once again. And this time really has a weight on it. Taking it on. And a better throw. He might have been in trouble. Well, now somebody try and stop Farooq Ahmed, who runs into the slippery, slidey, wet stuff where the wicketkeeper has to contend with. Wasn't really the strongest of arms on that occasion. High, catchable. Can anybody get there? And tremendous catch. Arriva. कितना सोना मनीष कपूर कितना स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं यार देख ले अपने मुंडे ले फालिया catch. Oh, what a beauty this is not an easy catch. He has to come a long way, does Manish Kapoor, and he's got the sprint. And watch this. Oh, what a catch. Oh, he's going to enjoy that, isn't he? He's going to enjoy that. That's a cracking catch. Manish Kapoor, he has had a few issues out there in the field when things haven't gone his way, but he's like that one. A shake of the head for Farooq Ahmed as he'll depart for 7 of 3. So him coming into the side hasn't really done the trick as Kapoor sends him back. Sensational catch. It's another wicket though to the spin. Iqbal this time opens up in the absence of William Singh. Right, Mohammed Bazarak comes in now. He plays a nice looking shot. I like that shot. He gets the wrist involved. He hits it. He had to get the wrist involved to get it behind the backward point area. And he'll get 4 runs. It's going to be the end of the first over. A little bit of everything. 18 from it. 18 for 1. I'm going to leave you to look at the Challenger division. I think you get a taste of what that looks like now. And I'm going to turn my focus to the chat. Thank you very much to Jacob, who's saying he likes my ECN cricket jumper. It's very comfortable, and I do like it. Thank you very much. What else here? Hey, I tell you what, I'll put a question your way. For those of you, let's see if you are sci-fi lovers. If I was to say to you, Impossible Astronaut Day is today, what am I talking about? Impossible Astronaut Day. Those who are not sci-fi lovers will once again think that I've lost the plot. It's okay. I know a lot of people think that already. I think Peter thinks I've lost the plot. Hello, Peter, if you're still with us. And, yeah, so Impossible Astronaut Day. What am I referring to? Because it is Impossible Astronaut Day today. I reckon I could get some pretty interesting replies to that. Gets a little bit of something on this as a fielder, but it's not enough to stop it going to the boundary. I think that might be Manish Kapoor again. Let's see, Kapoor, yeah. Goes down pretty awkwardly trying to stop that one, but he's not going to manage to do so. It's going to be 4 more runs. A good strike once again from Bazarak. I wonder if they might decide just to make a change. Yeah, they do. That's a good move. If he likes to hit it in that area, and Wari brings up long on, Gulami comes up, and they do push back a sweeper at backward point. All right, now he goes down the ground, doesn't get it out of the middle. Oh, it was pretty close to taking the catch. I think he did all the hard work, Usman Shahid, and that's why he'll be really disappointed. He took off at the right time. He follows it, eyes on ball, but at the last moment, he just can't get that ball in the hands. It goes down as a chance, you know. Bazar. Oh, that's hit beautifully. Now that is not going to be stopped. It's going to be 4 runs. Toying around with the field, isn't he? Toying around with the field. First of all, after that field change, he goes down the ground and just gets lucky as the catch is not taken there by Shahid. And then he says, all right, you brought Gulami up. Now I'm gonna go straight down the ground and down long on. So he's keeping them guessing. I'm liking this from Bazarak because, like I say, he almost peaked too early, then never gets another look in. Well, that could have been the end of him there, actually, as he takes a hoik at this. Sun comes out, beautiful. It's not often I say this when I'm away from the UK, but the weather here in France, in this beautiful city of Dreux, nestled this cricket ground in the countryside, it certainly reminded me of many days of cricket in the UK. It's kind of been a typical day of cricket that I would associate with England, with the showers coming and going, players going off, covers going on, and it just repeated itself all the way through today like that, hasn't it? Slow ball, well bowled, and it will be a single, and Wari finishes well. 12 will come off the over, and that is the end of the second over. But a good, decent start, 30 for 1. I'm just going to have to turn off my mic and get rid of whatever's calling in my head. 1 second, please, everybody. I'm back. The little blighters, they're all over the place. If I could, what I want, this is on my wish list for the commentators. I hope you're listening. If somebody's listening in the office, dot balls to start as they do go back to Iqbal. I know, you know, we have the commentary cam. I want a commentary cam which is, I don't know, it's portable, that I can just take it and just show you things. I think it'd be useful. I like that idea. I can just take it from the pod there. I can hold it, and I can show you what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the creepy crawlies in here, and make all of you go, ugh. And then also, if I see things happening in front of me, let's say like a ball gets skied up in the air, I can see a fielder coming in. I can take the camera and follow the action for you. How about that? Oh, you know, we could do a bit of commentary and a bit of camera work, for example. Let's see, some people coming back with my, if I was to say to you, Impossible Astronaut Day. That's hit well and not going to be stopped. Going to be 4 runs. Nice strike as Bazarak is going pretty well here. What have I had here? Who's come up with any answers on there? I've had a few. Somebody said Rocket Man, moon landing. So far, no. Nobody's thought of Rocket. Ronnie O'Sullivan. I like that one from Paul Kempin. And that's going to be gone. So wicket will go down. And for those of you wondering what I'm talking about, today is Impossible Astronaut Day, celebrated on the 23rd of April. And the clue I gave is to do with sci-fi. And what am I talking about? Why are we celebrating, or for what reason are we celebrating Impossible Astronaut Day? Anyway, I'll leave that out there as we go to have a look at what just happened out there. The wicket does fall, and it's Iqbal who gets another one. And Mohammed Brozak, he does his job. 20 or 10. It's a little bit of a comeback to form for him. He gets stumped though there by Samuel Rahman Ahmadzai. If I don't talk for a moment, you hear the sound of the birds? Isn't that lovely? Sunshine, pitch looks beautiful, cricket, birds chirping away. A risky little shot, just clipped off the pads and well picked up. Good pick up and throw there from the fielder, making the batters run hard. And off the third over, on this occasion, as it is a 10 over a side match, that will be the end of the power play. 37 on the board, 2 wickets down. Abdullah Al Mumun still out there. 1-6, and he hasn't faced too many deliveries extra, just the 4 for 9. And of course it was Bazirak who was the last wicket to go. So Iqbal has taken the wicket of Farooq Ahmed and Bazirak, and steps going downwards. Need to go the other way, chaps. Need to go the other way. Arif Mia has joined the captain out there, by the way. But it's Abdullah who is trying to, at the moment, spark Arif into life. Look at the bling. Can we just see the batters running? Just the batters running that single from the camera behind. And I want you to see the bling in the sunshine. Watch the bling here. Could we go with the... probably the other side, guys, maybe. If we can do it from the... Watch the bling here with the sun. Watch this. Oh, my word. The scorers are thinking, what's going on here? Well... that's quite fitting with Impossible Astronaut Day. Look at the bling. Bling, bling, Ikota. What's happening here? We're having a pit stop. It's a pit stop. It's a ECN pit stop where we see the bowler changing shoes with a fielder because he wants better grip. So, well, Munib Afridi, at least it's good he knows who in his team has got the same size feet as him. That we call is an ECN pit stop. When they stop, he's changed. He had the wet threads on. He's now changed to all weather. So Munib comes back in on the all weather. And he almost picked up a wicket with the all weather threads on as the fielder comes in. That's Abdullah Anwari. He doesn't hold on to it. So, opportunity as Abdullah gives a chance. Abdullah gives that chance to 9. He gets put down by the fielder. Not an easy one. Well, that would have been good because that would have been Abdullah. Caught by Abdullah. Now they're running hard and you can see the wicketkeeper, Samirullah Ahmadzai, screaming to the bowler, Munib Afridi, saying, go your end, go your end. Well, couldn't really. I mentioned this also about the PUC shirts. If you keep an eye on the front of their shirts, that logo, which you see on the bowler here on Afridi, is kind of up towards the right shoulder. Well, they all seem to be in different places. I wonder if when these shirts will be made, like, for example, have a look at the keeper. So the keeper there, Samuel Rahman Ahmadzai, his one is in like kind of the centre of his body, right, the chest. The bowler, it's a bit up. I wonder when these shirts are going through the press, they moved around a little bit too much. Anyway, 40 on the board. Good ball, gone. Yeah, as soon as that comes out of the hand, you knew that was going to cause problems, and that will be the end of Abdullah Al Mumun. He got lucky with a chance they get put down by the other Abdullah in the side. But this one, that's just a good ball. As soon as he lets go of that ball is swinging, and it knocks the stumps over. Timber! The stumps have been knocked over. Chak de patte. Dekh lo, badi achhi bowling. Dande punje rakh dete ke nahi? He's gone. He's done. Oh, Marsby. Well, what about this? I reckon we have a bit of a smoothie here. And, yeah, I think the bananas in the clubhouse have come to good use. I've got a smoothie. I've got to down this pretty quickly, because if I don't, it will become a protein-filled ant smoothie. So where can I put this so the ants can't get to it? I know. I'm going to elevate it up here on top of my Bluetooth speaker. No, I won't. It's a bit wobbly. I can sort something out. There, done. Calculator on the speaker. Smoothie elevated. Let's see how quickly the ants get to it. And that's a wide ball. And there's, I think, Munib Afridi tries to execute the same delivery again. I've got to apologise to the chat, because being on my own, I'm not always able to keep an eye on everything that's happening. So I'm keeping an eye on see if anybody's come with an answer, as this is going to be another one down the leg side. That gives me a chance to have a look. It's called a phone. That was from Dave. Who else we got? Wayne is saying roaming Rico cam. Let's make it happen. Yeah, can we? Can we? I want you all to keep asking for it, and maybe those at HQ will come up with it. Wayne is saying the shirts are all completely different. All right, I'll tell you it after. Well, whenever this over comes to an end. It's a long over, actually. It's a long over. Ants anywhere near my smoothie? No, they're not. That's good. They'll be there pretty soon, though. I just know it. This is Abdul Muhit that's come in. He's just pretty content at the moment. Oh, he's a wipeout. It's a total wipeout. देख ला डंडे भी है ना चाक के बांध देते. वो कितना तू की मैं तो smoothie पी रहा तू की पीता है मैंने दस दो. Yeah, I'm having a smoothie. I don't know what Muhit has had. Can we see this? Oh, he was slippery inside. Well, he needs a pit stop, because he's got the wrong threads on. Look at him. Oh, and he's knocked him out. He's like one of those guys that's coming down the slopes skiing. You know, you gotta weave in and out off the track. I know they probably don't call it the track. The slalom coming down. Well, he got it all wrong, and down he went. He knocked the poles over. Luckily, he's okay. What's the score like here now? 44. That was a lot of wides in that over. It was a long over. There was a wicket in there as well. There was 3 wides, 2 leg byes. 7 came from it. There was also the drop catch, but there also was that wicket. Yeah, Abdul Muhid. He can hit the ball. I mean, he's got hit in his name, and he can hit it. He can absolutely thump it. But at the moment, he's just trying to be a little bit too cautious. I don't know why. Don't be afraid. Go for it. Well, that's the slopes we were talking about. The batter came down as he cannoned into his own stumps. Okay. I'm going to have to reveal the answer, because I think people are guessing but not getting it right. So when I get a moment, I'll go through it. Here's a man who just took a brilliant catch. That's going to be called a wide. I think they were looking. There's Anton. Of course, we have to have Anton for this match as well. Anton takes his time. I think he was waiting to see the height on it. In the end, the ball is going past the line. And wide call. That one probably would have been wide as well. Fielder is not going to stop it. There's going to be 4 runs. That's Cameron Ahmadzai. Let's give him a shout out as well. What a hard worker he is. What's this signal? Can we have the signal from the umpire before this ball gets bowled again? If not, we'll have it later. We'll have to have it later. Just save that for me, guys. This is Anton. Anton's a lovely guy, but some of his signals get a bit crazy. Right, this should be a straightforward wide. Let's see how many times that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 signals for a wide. I want the signal that he did earlier for the 4, maybe a bit later. Okay, Kapoor, here, let's see again. Are we going to have time? 1, 2, 3. That's 4, by the way. Yeah, you tell me about it. That is going to be wide. All right, here we go. 1, 2. Una más, 3. Y normalmente una más. Now, this time it doesn't. See, it's not consistent. Sometimes he does it 4 times, 3 times. And ton. Yeah, he does things differently. My smoothie is still safe, by the way, everybody. And I get the feeling here that the captain, quite nicely, Mukhtar Ali Gulami, is saying to his bowler, "Hey, have a ball, why don't you?" And Manish Kapoor probably said, "What, me? Really? Me?" He's already had 1 highlight. And let's see if he can get himself another. That's a better delivery. That's where he needs to be. Yorker length. He has to do the fielding himself. All right, Impossible Astronaut Day celebrated today, and is a day on which all the biggest fans of the super hit sci-fi series Doctor Who celebrate the airing of the 6th episode of the show. There you go. More on that in a moment, as that's clobbered. Full toss, wide outside the off, and Mia has got that good. He's got that out of the middle, and to that we say, Mamma Mia, what a lovely shot. 6 runs. Yeah, clobbered. All right, so the Doctor Who fans celebrate the airing of Season 6, Episode 1 of the show. I didn't say that first time, really. I think I said the 6th episode, but of course, it's Season 6, Episode 1 of the show. This is down the ground. This one is going to be stopped. And also, did you know that Doctor Who was partly inspired by Sherlock Holmes? So the first episode of the 6th season of the series premiered on the British Broadcasting Corporation in 1963, and that was known as Astronaut Day. So there you go. I've put a lot of you out of your misery. English Language Day celebrated today, as I said. St. George's Day, hello to all of those that are celebrating. I mentioned about YouTube, 1985, on this day that we saw. Yeah, I mentioned YouTube. And look, now that we're going to ComScan, a couple of things first. First, conquers, everybody. Here they are. We get a bit closer. So those are conquests. And we used to put a string through them, used to dangle them, and you had to try and break the other person's, and quite often they broke your thumbs as well. Here's the smoothie. Thank you very much to the Federation. Amazi brought that over. Ant-free at the moment, so no extra protein in there. And to all our content creators on European Cricket Network, continue and keep doing a great job, because it is, of course, International Content Creator Day, and I know our guys do a wonderful job. And what else was I going to say? Yeah, and talking about content, I mentioned about YouTube. And on this day in 2005, the first video, which was of YouTube co-founder Jawed Karim's visit to San Diego Zoo, was uploaded on YouTube on the website. Approximately 1 year later, the site had some 100 million videos. It's quite amazing, isn't it? 100 million. And that's in a year. And of course, YouTube has been fantastic for European cricket as well. I know that you all, a lot of people enjoying what they're seeing, and I love the fact that we can interact with you as well. So a little bit of a celebration for us all, really. That's a good shot. That ain't coming back. That's gonna go into the tree, and maybe a few more conkers might fall out of it. And hello to Miriam, who's saying hi to everyone. Miriam, hi to you. Hello to John Higginbottom as well, who joins us. Applause, nice applause for that stroke. Let's have a look at this again. Hit high, going, caught, and applause, everybody. And is that Manish? Is that Manish Kapoor again? If it is, he's definitely got his catching sorted today. Yeah, it is. A lot easier than the one he took earlier. But that's the end of Arif Mir. He goes for 15. 15 of 8. So that kind of the acceleration that they need is not coming in. It's not surprising really when you take into consideration that the key bat is gone. This could be another one. It's into the same fielder now. It's not Kapoor this time, but it is 2 in 2. 2 in 2. And I know that we did see a hat-trick yesterday, didn't we? It was Aniat Khan who took the hat-trick, of course, for Ikota. We didn't see him today, unfortunately not playing, but he's got his name in the Hall of Fame. And could we see Usman Shahid get his name in the Hall of Fame as Arman Hussain, unfortunately, is going to be a... Now, here we go. There's a man. Let's get this batter. He wants his goal number. He wants his goal number. He has no bling on his back. There he is. No bling on his back. Maybe we can see it quickly, camera 4. Maybe not. Hat-trick ball. Stay on the hat-trick ball. Then we'll talk about it. And it's going to be a wide. Well, that's a Danny Hudacek. Well, Danny, hope you're having a good day in Paris. And whenever there's a wide on a hat-trick ball, we've got to say that's a Danny Hudacek. So no hat-trick. As the batter who's come in is Sadidil Haq. And he has no gold numbers. And he wants the gold number. There's the bling. Let's have a look at... Oh, where's this going? They're coming back for 2. Oh, it could be a run out. Almost. Oh, almost. Let's see this again. Can we just see it from behind the bowlers? The camera behind the bowler's arm, because I want to see the bling and the non-bling. There's the bling. There's the bling. Have a look at the bling. So it's blinging all over the place. And if you have a look at the batter who is on strike, because let's see, roll it a bit more, and no bling. See, he's got no bling as the new batter who's come out there. And Shahid Hil Haq. And what does he have to do to get some bling? Does he have to get past double figures? Will he get some bling the next time we see him? End of the over, by the way. Looking lovely, the ground at the moment. It looks completely different to the way it did first thing this morning. 2 wickets there from Usman Shahid. And 9 runs coming off it. That's the end of that 6 over. .69 for 5. Oh, that's a good delivery, isn't it? A good heavy ball banged into the deck as Anwari comes back. And Dave quite right saying to everyone, if you're liking what you're liking, hit the like button. And also tell your friends and tell your family. Oh, that's a peach. This is what we call a Jaffa. It's too good. It's too good for the batter to get anything on it. Watch this. Oh, what a ball. Is that the ball of the tournament so far? It doesn't get a wicket. But that is fantastic. What a delivery. Oh, you can show us that again whenever you want. Maybe after this one, I want to watch that ball again. That is a beaut. They don't come any better than that. Save that, guys, for later. That's a peach. And he does it again, but this time is not as good as the first. Let's have a look at the first ball again. Here we go. This is probably the best ball of this series. It's an absolute Jaffa. And, yeah, it's unplayable. The second one was good as well, but the first one done him. It done him like a kipper. What a ball. Abdullah Anwari bowling here to Haq. And Haq then decides his best form of action is to just have a big swing at this. It's not a bad approach. Now the bling will have a chat to the non-bling, but he's got to get himself across. That ball's swinging away, so he needs to be aware of the fact that the ball's all going to swing away. So he's got to get a little bit further outside that off stump to get it away. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. That's one way to deal with it. If the ball's swinging around, well, hit it before it swings. It dances down the track, and clobbers it. Anton is still doing the signals. One thing when Anton is doing the signals, you can't be too close to him. He could quite easily knock somebody out. You've got to give him space, Anton. He's the kind of umpire you've got to draw a sort of 2-meter circle around him on the floor and just stay out of that zone. Slow ball. That's hit well. That will be fielded. The fielder gets down, does it nicely. Nicely done by, that's Shazad who comes into the side. That's Sediquilla. Shazad over comes to an end. 74 on the board. So they're going at just over the 10s. They don't lose another wicket there, which is a good thing. 74 for 5. But Muhit we know can hit the ball. Hasn't really hit it. 7 balls he's faced. Scored 6. Group B tomorrow. A lot of new teams. We know Sarcelles. Well, CSPT Sarcelles. That's where I think we're going to see the likes of Mr. Sandhu. Looking forward to seeing him and some of his players. But we got to say, now I'm going to be saying these wrong because I haven't had a chance to check the names or have anybody tell. This could be caught. It's not going to go to the boundary. Catch gets taken. Well done. But we'll have a replay of that again, and then we'll put tomorrow's schedule back up. And what I was saying about tomorrow's schedules, as we see Sahidul Haq will go, at least he has a go here. It's going to be 6 of 8 for him. Good catch being caught. So he's on his way. And well, can we put tomorrow up again? So yeah, so I don't know if it's San Dennis Stallions. We then also have another Sarcelles team, which is a new team. PFC, UIF Every, they're new, but they've got Dawood Ahmadzai and the 2 brothers playing in that, the Mangal brothers. Then AC Staines. I will check the names with the players tomorrow, or maybe even Danny will know. Another chance for 2 in 2. Wicketkeeper wants it and will take it. So, Sedikula Shazad, who comes into the side, now he is got a chance to pick up a hat-trick. Well, what a story this could be. What a story this could be indeed. I don't think he's played before, so he's taken 2 in 2. We had a look at the hat-tricks graphic already, and I'm trying to find the bowler here and see if I can tell you something about him. So let's see where he is and what I can find about him. I'm trying to find him here. Where are you? Oh, here he is. Right, there's the hat-trick. We saw that 4 for 15 yesterday. Khalid Zahid also did it at the internationals. My computer's just gone slow on me. Hat-trick ball, by the way. Are we going to see a Danny Hudacek, or are we going to see a proper hat-trick here? He's 19, I believe, and oh, it's a good delivery. It had to be well played. Yeah, 19 years. He's going to turn 19, actually, in August. And he did bowl in 2024. I'm just trying to, I think, looking at this, let's have a look. Yeah, he has taken 4 wickets. Took 4 wickets last year, 2 for 17 against VSK. He played for the same club, so we have seen him before. Probably pitching just outside leg, I feel. It's a good shout. He beats the batter in the flight, but let's see. Actually, no, that's not a bad shout at all, actually. I correct myself, it doesn't pitch outside leg. In fact, I don't know what was wrong with that. We're not running here. 7 wickets down, end of another over. What an over. Double wicket maiden. Well, Sadikula Shazad, take a bow, young man. Take a bow. Something else I want to share with you. We talked about Chris Gow and his batting. What about this one? And this was a record at the time, 1988. Graham Gooch got the country season off to a great start, which was the first time they included the 4-day game format. And after a barnstorming start with a massive 275, that was against Kent at Chelmsford. And those of you that will remember that knock will remember it was a classy one. And it lasted for a couple of years until he belted 333 against India at Lords. He took his good form into the Test Arena too, made 73, 146 in the first Test at Trent Bridge. Without him, England would have transpired to a whitewash, because he was the only one that scored some runs against the West Indies as well. That's up in the air and well hit, well struck. Here's the 6 signals from Anton, and they'll carry on for a while. If we had adverts, we could go to an advert, and when we come back, I think Anton would still be signalling. But that's good hit, Muhit. This is what he can do. I don't know why he hasn't come out with the same intent. Well, that keeps him quiet. The bowler, Safi, just has to be careful where he ends up. Yeah, Graham Gooch, good batter, wasn't he? He's a good batter. Gucci, very, very reliable. Another guy that was a good batter, I just noticed something about, and I'm a big fan actually, really big fan. I know as I was growing up, there was two batters that I used to love watching when they were in there together, and it was the openers of the West Indies, Gordon Greenidge and Desmond Haynes. And in 1991, another bewildering and brutal innings from Gordon Greenidge as that over comes to an end in Barbados took care of Australia's hopes of becoming the world's best side when he strode to the wicket in the second innings of the fourth Test in Barbados. Greenidge had made only 150 in his previous 24 innings, and 20 wickets had fallen for only 283 runs in the match. Greenidge's violent 226, his fourth double Test 100, was amazing. There's a little bit of an appeal here, and they're going to the side camera. The wicket keeper, Samuel Rahman Ahmadzai, is very, very confident. Let's see this. He goes out of his crease, and that is out. That is out. I don't know why the batter doesn't put the bat down, but that's going to be the end of Muhit. Well, Muhit was, let's just say, it was a bit of a few mishits from him, and now he doesn't get the bat down. He's going to be stumped. So it will be another wicket that will go down. Shazad, here's the bowler, and he hasn't had any runs scored off him. That is now another wicket. Remember, he started his first over with 2 wickets, and then no other runs came off him. So 3 wickets for no runs so far. Don't worry, Stefan. There's only 2 more wickets left. On the pad, likes it. It's 4. It is 4. 4 wickets in 8 balls, no runs. Oh, sensational. I said that he bowled last year and he picked up 4 wickets. Well, he's got 4 just in this match. And quite incredible. Sedikula Shazad has taken 4 for nothing. 9 wickets down for Yokota CC. And, well, I think a few people are sweating. Stefan Gucci is at the ground, but he knows that he's safe because it's the number 11 that's coming in. Hat-trick. He was on a hat-trick earlier, didn't get it. Second time he's on a hat-trick. He also could pick up a Michelle Pfeiffer here. I'm just going to have to pause on what I was telling you about Gordon Greenidge's innings. Let's see what happens here. And he blocks it out. Still no runs off him. Yeah, so I said he only managed 150 in 24 innings. He scored 226. And he rolled back the years. It took West Indies to 536 for 9 declared. This one is not out. It's going down the leg side. And it was his 4th double Test 100, as I said. Australia were eventually well beaten by 343 runs. And at 2 down with 1 to play, their hopes of unsurpassing the West Indies were shattered. Yeah, Gordon Greenidge and Desmond Haynes. I used to love watching that duo out there in the middle. And that's just going to be dragged away. He's going to do the fielding himself, is the young man. Gets a throw in, and he's going to get some more fantasy points. So he's bowled 2 overs, 4 wickets, 2 runs, because there will be 1 run of that one. And then just for good measure, he will pick up some points for the run out. And Ikota CC will finish on 85 all out. And there's no, well, it's been a great performance from PUC. And of course, we all know who the hero is. It's Sedikula Shazad. Incredible. He'll turn 19 in August. What a star he is. France have a great number of talented young spin bowlers, haven't they? And remember this Sajid Stalikzai, who not playing this year here because still part of the setup for France, but he's taken some time away after having a training camp that he's been to in India. And then we saw Dabe, who was in super form. What a catch that was, by the way, by Manish Kapoor. We had Dabe, who bowled beautifully well. They got Dawood Ahmedzai, Mr. Universe, who we see, I presume, in action tomorrow if he's going to be playing. I know he's listed in the squad for one of the new teams. And now you got another young man here, Sedikula Shazad, and I like what he does as well. So it's just, yeah, it's good signs, isn't it, for cricket in France? They seem to have a little bit of everything. Well, that was a proper wipeout when, well, we saw the bowlers do a what we call a ECN pitch stop and a thread change. Well, maybe the batters needed to do the same. They were struggling a little bit staying on the track. Went a long way up, and it was a second catch for Manish Kapoor. He certainly had a good day. He would have liked to have a bit of success with the ball as well. That's easily taken. So PUC have got themselves in that position to do exactly what they want. And this one could have been gone, but then eventually that absolute Jaffa, that's going to go up there on the social media. Well, it is International Content Day, and I'm pretty sure that our content creators are going to be all over some of the action we've seen today, and maybe definitely that ball off the series so far. And then following this man for his 4 wickets, super, no doubt. This one was interesting. It was given not out. I actually think, batter given benefit of the doubt. I actually think that was out. It just goes to show that he could have actually picked up a 3-wicket maiden in his first, and that meant he most probably could have got the 5-wicket haul. Yeah, liking what he's doing. I like the fact that he genuinely spins the ball, gets it a turn, he gives it a bit of flight, and then he's keen, isn't he, as he does the fielding of his own, gets high fives all around. And I like the way they get into a huddle and then say to Shazad, come on, you got to walk us off, young man, after a bowling performance like that. Yeah, very, very well done. That's the beautiful surroundings of this Drua cricket ground. The haunted woods. Don't go in there at night. We all know the story. Stay away. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. 85 all out Agota, and probably only Mohammed Barakzak to talk about. 20 of 10. He scored 2 lots of 15s in there from Arif Mia and Abdul Muhit. But once again, Farooq Ahmed and Abdullah Al Mamun, if they don't perform, then they are always going to struggle. On the bowling front, well, the number of bowlers used there, I think there was 7 used in total. Or I could be wrong, could be 8 used actually. No, 7, I'm right with 7, but look at them. Look at the figures. 2 for 25 for Zafar Iqbal, but all the others outstanding. So he takes 2 also for Usman Shahid. Well, what about that? Sedikula Shazad, 4 wickets for just 2 runs. Well bowled. Well, on that note, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with the final innings of the day, with the PUC probably looking to knock these runs. In fact, not probably, definitely looking to knock these runs off inside these 7 overs to get all 4 points. Though, it has to be said, they just need a win to secure a second spot finish in the last match of Group A. Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Just finished my smoothie. It was lovely. Thank you very much to the ground staff for preparing that. Let's have a quick look at this, and with that score of 85 all out right at the end of their innings, 59 or less restrict to can give a Qatar all the points. Now PUC have had some issues with their batting. Remember, they did succumb to just 94 in one of their earlier matches, and it was against Royal 94. That's probably put Royal 94 at the top of the standings because they took all 4 points there. But I don't think they're going to slip up here. I think this is an opportunity for them themselves to finish on a high with a 4-point victory. So a lot of people, Miriam saying bravo to Siddiqullah. And some performance there is what Kroon was saying. Yeah, it's really good. Good to see a young guy playing well. Oh! Oh! Now then, yeah, I think that's a good call. The umpire saying dead ball, but that had me concerned. That had me concerned big time. I thought he was going to do himself a massive injury. This is Imran Hussain. Watch him go here. I mean, he's just about to bowl, and he look at the feet. Oh, that could have been so bad. Could have been so bad. And it's actually been called a no ball. You know, sometimes I do like to see common sense used. I don't think that should be called a no. I know the ruling that you go by ruling to say, you know, if the ball goes forward, well, he's going to get DISCO. I just think that should be just, here we go. Night fever. Yep, you know how to do it. By Anton. Yeah, come on. You know, common sense. Sometimes, maybe. Shot. High. Up. But, has he got the distance? No. In comes the throw. It was a free hit. Nobody celebrated. So, they will run and run hard. Yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts on that, people? Jacob saying to me, do you know anything about these ruins in the forest? All I know is that there's an old hospital. I think it dates back. Here we go. It's another one. The clock is on. Can they beat the time that was set earlier by PUC? Rado clock is ticking. No. They got it wrong. They're going to forward. They're going to be runners up here. There's the tread change once again going from. I think they might be actually changing from the all-weather to the dry now. And here we go. Yeah, they've messed it up, haven't they? That can cost them. That's going to cost them the match, I think, maybe. It's all about getting the perfect timing. The Rado clock is still clicking. And, yeah, they haven't helped themselves. And now the socks are wet as well. And now, look. Okay, well, we should have put the clock on that. But we saw PUC do it, and they did it in no time at all. It was really good. It was swift and effective. Swift and fast like the Microlino. Maybe we should call that the Microlino. Yeah, the Microlino pit stop. Microlino, of course, our mobility partner. I do like the Microlino. All right, here we go. Let's see how he goes with the new treads on. It's a full toss. That's going to be 6 runs. Right on the rope, 6 runs. After all that, after the Microlino pit stop, it's going to get smashed, a full toss, wide outside the off. It's going to be 4 runs. This is Mukhtar Gulami, the captain. He gets that one away. So, interesting start. Yeah, going about the woods, Jacob, I'm told that it was a hospital during, I think I've been told around about the wartime. Disused now, but there's many stories about it, that it is haunted. You'll see, I don't know if 2 circles, I'll challenge them, put them to the test, see if they can show us the sign, or one of the signs that go around at the ground so that you don't go into the forest. Basically, I mean, I'm not French, but I think you can work it out. It just says, do not enter, danger. So they are haunted. You don't go in there. And that's a nice shot. Just nicely timed. Plays the pull shot quite beautifully. That's Usman Shahid. And that's going to be more runs. And a few, well, it's lurker time as well. There's the sign. So, yeah. Do not enter, danger. Danger, risk of death. All right, do I need to say any more? Well, Jacob, there you go. That's all I need to know, by the way. I don't need to find out any more. I'm not going in there. That's why if any balls go in there, yeah, don't touch them. Anyway, John Gray, hello to you. Vinny Sandhu, on his birthday, is tuning in. And there's Anton, who's shooting away the flies. It's a very unusual signal for 4. Hey, look, I like a little bit of change, but I think there's a correct way to, you know, I don't want to start anything here, but there's a correct way to signal 4, and I think there's a lot of professional umpires and tournament referees probably watching and say that's just not good enough. That though is an absolute beaut. What a hit! That could be your 1xBet shot of the day. Oh, you beauty. And he holds the pose there wonderfully well as well, does Usman Shahid. What a lovely shot that is. Yeah, Vinny, happy birthday to you. I'm pretty sure that you'll be celebrating later today. And is John talking about the building, saying it's supposed to be turned into a holiday centre? Yeah. Okay. I won't be visiting, let's put it that way. 85 matches since the golden ball is not happening in this one. 25 come off the first. And Hossein just never gets it right. He nearly loses his legs and arms and everything when he went slipping. Let's see how this surface is handled by the next bowler. Well, they'll take the single. Yeah, what do you think about that one? I mean, I know it goes forward, but I don't think you call it a no ball. I really don't. I think the umpires have got most things right here, but I think that's a bit of common sense maybe in that one. I mean, it was a genuine wipeout, wasn't it? Tim Harmer is talking about Hornchurch. If they were here, I'm not going to disagree with you. That's up in the air, just sort of wafts the bat at it and lets the ball and the timing do the rest. That's going to be another boundary for Usman Shahid. He's come good at the right time, hasn't he, Usman? And didn't start well, but in the last few matches, he's been there scoring the runs. Islam in again. That's going to be very wide. He's got an interesting action. He tends to have his head right down. Just see here, watch the head. So it's so far down. I mean, I think he is at the corner of his eye still, keeping an eye on where he's trying to aim the ball. But he does kind of lose his shape a bit, doesn't he, Azim? That one I think catches the line. The umpire is not calling any wide here, which I think is the correct call. But the wicket keeper, difficult for the keeper. It's that the keeper is standing in the part of the field which had to have a lot of work done to it. That's where the sticky areas are. That's uppish, and it's going to be one bounce, 4 runs. They've got nobody bat there as we are in the power play. There's only, you can only put certain only 2 back, and they can only go in particular areas. And at the moment, that's one part of the ground that they're leaving unprotected. You've got a very straight long off, and third is back, so nobody back that part of the ground. Oh, that's a big wide effort ball. John Gray just saying that's what he was told when he inquired about it last time round. It would be very popular over Halloween. Maybe it could be one of those Halloween-themed hotels. Let's just say, no matter what the price, I don't think the ECN crew are going to want to stay there, even though it means you can have an extra half an hour in bed. The inside edge is another grunted delivery from Islam. 14 off the over with the ball to go. Ekota CC, quite understandably, pretty quiet out there. I mentioned this about them before. When they're playing well and things are going their way, they on the field and their supporters and their bench are pretty dynamic and pretty vibrant. But when things go wrong, they go quite very quickly. That's a good delivery. If that's pad, that's very close. Well, there's the wipeout. And he's saying, can we not have a review? I think this is really close. I really do. Let's have a look at it again. And let's see what happened at the end. I think the wicketkeeper threw it away unnecessarily. Let's see this. And it's, yeah, probably just going down a leg. And then there's the throw. And what happened to the bowler? Oh, I suppose you can forgive him, as maybe he's not wearing his normal shoes. Also, there might have even been bat on that, but that would have been out though if that hit. So there was a chance, and then it looks like the batter Usman managed to injure himself somehow as well. The umpires are on the walkie-talkie about something as well, so not sure what about. Maybe just checking that it was the end of the over. It was. And 40 have come from it. I want to say a big thank you. I know some people maybe as soon as the match is done will want to leave and got things to do. I understand that. I normally do say goodbyes from the igloo, and then of course say my thank yous and lead on to the highlights of the day, which even though it's been a short day and we haven't been able to get all the matches in, of course match number 11 and 13 today were abandoned. We had a 6-over match and also 7-over. This will be a 10-over one. But we've got some action to show you the highlights for. But if you are leaving us beforehand, as this one is going to be, I always like to call this like a shovel shot. It's almost like somebody's digging up some carrots and some potatoes. Gets right in there and brings the shovel back up and hits that out of the park. That's Mukhtar Ali Gulami, the captain. But yeah, big thank you to everybody that's tuned in today, and your input has been fantastic. It's been very entertaining, and that is another hit me ball delivered by Mohammed Bazarak. I think he might have gone for a supersonic over yesterday when myself and Danny were saying that he haven't seen him bowl in a couple of matches, and Danny quite rightly pointed out that when he did last bowl, he went for a few, so they put him on the bench for a while. But he came good with the bat here, scored 20, and they were hoping that maybe he would come good with the ball. But, well, he might get a wicket here. I think that's going to be out. I think that's out. I think that's off the bat, and it will be given out. So we'll get the wicket. He still goes with the short stuff, does Bazarak. And the catch gets taken. It's a very good catch, actually, from Abdul Muhit. So short delivery, gets a little bit of something, and Muhit, fine catch. Well, there you go, content creators. We'll have that one on the social media as well. That's going to be the end. Mukhtar Ali Gulami, he thought he was going to get another boundary away there after 2 sixes, but it's a little bit sharper than he thought. And comes off the gloves, and it's going to be well caught. Yeah, he knows it as he's walking over. They said, "Did you hit it?" He said, "Yeah, I did. And well done to Mazir Haq. We were just talking about him. He got put on the shelf for a bit. They brought him back. He scored a few runs, 20 odd. That's the highest contribution from the bat from them. Now he's taken a wicket as well, so he's going to finish the way he started. Though this could still end up being an expensive over. He just gets a wicket to his name. Just 34 required as, well, Faisal Safi comes out. And high, catching chance. And it's on the chest. It's a repeat. Now, I'm not the first to laugh. To the left of me is the bench of Ikota. Number 99, he's going to lose the bling, isn't he? He had one just like this yesterday as well, did Mir Ahmed, and he did the same thing. That is not an easy one. It goes a long way up, but that's right on the chest. Well, he's going to have 2 bruises there, one on each side. And the giggle started to the left of me from his own teammates, so blame them. They made me laugh. That's all I'm going to say. And going down leg side as Anton signals to the bowler. So, yeah, thank you everybody for your patience and understanding today. It was great to have you. And when one of the commentators, it happens sometimes when we're on our own, it never feels like we're on our own because you're always there with us. It's going to be worked away. We'll take a single. Bring the helmet. I can hear that, I can understand that. Helmet Lekio. That'll be because it's time for a little bit of spin. A lot of talk out there. Here comes the helmet. So 54 for 1. Power play completed. In the end, it wasn't the worst of over for Bazirak. It went for 12 of the first 2, and then only 2 more came from it. 14. Picks up a wicket. And not going to go with Abdullah. Abdullah looks like he's going for... Who's this that's going to have a bowl here? I can't tell because the numbers are shining so much. I think it looks like Robio floats it up. It's down the leg side. That's going to be a wide this time. I've got it down as Sadihul Haq. I don't think this is Sadihul Haq. I think the scorers are having the same problems as me. That's definitely not Sadihul Haq because I can see the number pretty clearly now. That's Mohammed Rabiul that's bowling. The scores might change that in a moment because we get that updated. Looks like the bowler wants to come round the wicket to Faisal Safi, who should have been out very first ball. That's another wide. Yeah, we'll just get that updated for you pretty soon. I think the scorers have realised that there's been an error there, and they're sorting this out. Dragged onto the onside. Just starting to become a bit more vocal. Ikota. Last time we'll see them, of course. Started well. I like the fact they've got a catching slip in as that one's going to get worked away over the top and will get to the boundary. That's 4 runs as Usman Shahid, he's still there, don't forget. And wide or no, not a wide, he's still going to try and play it away, and he does. I don't know if this hits the bat first or the pad, but either way, I think the ball is missing the leg stick. And let's have a look here. It's swinging away. I think it comes pad and off the bat, but not out. Oh, that's an no ball. And another bowler ends up on his backside as the throw comes in. Good arms they've got out there, by the way. So that is comfortably a no ball. This is around about chest height again. Usman gets the swivel on it, doesn't quite get the boundary. It means the free hit will go to Safi, who hits it, and stop chasing that, is gone. Never mind about it, it's 6 runs. There's Abdullah, the captain, Abdullah Mamun. The joy and excitement from them when they won that first match, of course, on debut against the Greeny Vipers, 131 to 118 was quite fantastic, and you know, the energy that they showed in the field was great. But a lot of that energy, with one defeat following another, has kind of been sucked out of them. And you saw a little bit of that in their batting as soon as they lost those 2 batters early. Farooq Ahmed and the captain himself, Abdullah Al-Mumin. And then with the ball, they just haven't been able to worry too many batters. Abdullah's had some good spells. We haven't seen him bowl as yet. And Raul Hill finished with 17 coming from it. 4 completed, 72 for 1. And of course, we are coming to you from northern central France, in Dreux, which is about an hour west from Paris, on the boundary with Normandy. I was saying to Danny yesterday, a lot of the people I've spoken to still call France the hexagon. It's like a nickname that's used. And of course, famous for its snails, also called escargots. Their love of these slithery creatures remains a mystery to the rest of the world, but the French love them. 6 runs. Adios, Pelota. This game could be done in this over. Yeah, the French love their snails. They eat about 25,000 tons of snails a year, or if you like, about 6.5 snails per person, usually cooked in garlic butter, chicken stock, or wine. Speaking of wine, they like their wine as well, don't they? Produces more than how many? I had it down somewhere. 40 litres of wine per person per year. That's how many they consume. It's going to be another wide, so can be done pretty quickly here. That means the whole country about 26.5 million litres of wine are consumed per year, and of course they do make some nice wines. And well, if you're going to have wine, you've got to have cheese. And France produces more than 1,600 different kinds of cheese. Some cheeses can only be called and named because of the region they come from, and nobody else can have that name. We know that already. And such as the softer blue-veined cheeses and a lot of hard cheeses as well. Many are protected by strict regional labels, and very fond of their dairy products. And cheese and wine is a good combination. I don't know about the snails. I know that in Spain, where I'm from, they like their Spains and they like their snails in the paella. I'm not a big fan, though I have had them. And onion soup, I love onion soup with a bit of French bread. Onion soup is not a new invention or even a dish that can be directly tied with France, they say. Some of the earliest can be traced back to Rome, but France does have a very famous version of it. Another swing and a miss. So needing 6 to win, Faisal Safi just waiting for the one ball to do it in, really. I like the fact that Spain, though, has very strict rules about not throwing food away. You're not allowed to, and if you do, you're breaking the law and you're going to be done for it. That's a good thing. It's hit well, and it's going to get past the fielder. That's going to be 4 runs. Anton is ploughing some more seeds. This is umpire Anton, and we saw him doing a little bit of the night fever earlier. Now it's time to plough the fields. There you go, umpire Anton. Watch out, bowler, watch out. You end up being a bit of chop suey. Right. Almost done. 2 required. In the air, catching chance, or will they run 2? I think the chances are they will run, well, they could have run 2. They will just run the 1. That will tie the scores. And I think that's the end of the over as well. So Faisal Safi will go back on strike. We can tell you before we finish this match of some of the places we'll be going to. France, of course, will continue. We'll start Group B tomorrow. And 3 days of action, and then it will be the finals day. Top 2 from A and B will collide on finals day. Then I will make my way to Malta again, the Marseille International Cricket Ground for the Spring Series in Malta. Belgium Night Series starts. Then we have, starting on the 2nd of May, some cricket in Czechia, T20Is. And Vinny Sandhu will start things off in Jersey. Swing and a miss as they go back to the spin of Mohamed Raboul. And that will do it. Thank you very much. 4 points in the bag, and PUC will finish second. A number of teams were hoping to get there today. Paris Army, got a feel for them really. 2 matches that they had scheduled for today. The first, and also they were down to play match number 13. Both of those are the ones they got totally abandoned. They picked up 2 points apiece in those, but they know they needed more, so they weren't able to finish in second spot. Mitri They did what they had to do, or try and do what they had to do to try and do it. But with them going down to PUC in that 6-over-a-side match, though they would come back and win a 7-over-a-side match against the Vipers, it was only temporarily that they occupied that second spot. Because with PUC winning this one, they will finish second with 4 points, a point behind Royal 94. So that's the way Group A will finish. Royal 94 will be top. PUC will be second. Tomorrow we do it all over again, starting with Group B. And I can tell you, because I've been told that the weather is looking good for tomorrow. And hopefully we'll have no disruptions. Also, Danny Hudacek will join me back. I'm sure he'll have stories to tell about his adventures in Paris and tell us probably about some of the records that he may have purchased. So that's what we got tomorrow. And to start with, Sarcelles taking on the Stallions. Then another Sarcelles will take on UFO. I'm going to call them UFOs. That's a team which has got Mr. Universe in it. And also the Mangal brothers. They should be pretty good. And AC Staines, Dreux, the reigning champions, only playing the one match tomorrow, Dreux. And looking forward to seeing them in action. Of course, you've got Niaz, you've got Nissar, you've got also the power hitting there of Nabi. Nabi will be very keen to show that he hasn't lost it. I know there's a lot of Nabi fans out there, but to be fair, Nabi has kind of underperformed the last few times that we've seen him. And those who will remember, I know Vinny Sandu will remember, what about the scenes of Nabi being dragged away from the field when he was going to bat because he got hurt, and they checked him out. They said he was okay, but then the ambulance was called, and the regulations here is if you call an ambulance, then they have to check you out. So Nabi was kind of dragged off the field. It was like us kids, you know, when we're walking through the supermarket and we see something we like and we're screaming because we want it, and the parents are just dragging you along the supermarket floor saying, no, you're not going to have it. When Nabi, he wanted the bat, but the medics were saying, you're going nowhere, you're coming with us. I remember those scenes very well. But it'd be good to see the reigning champions back tomorrow. But this was just always going to be the way. There was another drop catch there for Mir Ahmed, another bruise that he's going to have. Well, at least he can always prove to whoever that he was playing cricket. Not only can he go back and show them the highlights, but he probably won't choose to do that because there's another drop catch, but he can show them their bruises. And eventually, it was only a matter of time. As you saw there, the Kotsa CC opted not to get some of their seamers onto bowl, probably because they were slipping and sliding a little bit too much. So a good finish, and I'm liking the fact that Safi gets a chance to go out there and score some runs. He finishes not out 19, but again, he could have gone very first ball. And Usman Shahid, he's comes good at the right time for each side. But it does have to be said, this is something not their PUC, not the only club that we can say this about. The top three are very important to them. If they go, then they do struggle a little bit. Here's the bowlers, and I suppose the first over didn't go well, but after that they didn't disgrace themselves, it must be said. And Islam and I think Mohammed Bazirak had a good game, but it just wasn't to be. They just never got enough runs on the board for this to be competitive. I'll leave you with the match summary there. So it just gone 6:30 here local time. It ended up being a very pleasant afternoon, but of course it never started that way. Welcome into the Igloo. I'm pleased to report the Igloo did its job today as well. It certainly kept me dry. Time for me to say my goodbyes. First, of course, I have to start with thanking the ground staff. On a day like today, when it's stop and start, covers going backwards and forwards, and areas of the ground that do need some TLC, I think the ground staff here did remarkably well. So well done to the ground staff. And of course, part of the ground staff were the players themselves, the ECN crew and the umpires. So great team effort from them. And because of that, because of the work, and because also of the hard work put in by the ground staff here at we were able to bring you some cricket, and that, of course, we're always happy to do that. A very big thank you to the umpires. I think they worked very well as a team, very well led once again by Stefan Gooch, and a big thank you to Marsby, who did a lot of hard work there as well, looking after all the conditions, looking after the players, looking after the blue crew, and making sure that the day, even with the interruptions of the weather, went as smoothly as can be expected. Have to thank all of you. I've said it already. I know some of you have gone already, but thank you very much for, again, a very highly entertaining day. Your support for the European Cricket Network is sensational, and the way that you interact with us here in the commentary position is great, and really we can't thank you enough. But do remember, we always say this, remember to like. If you're liking what we do, don't forget to like, don't forget to share it with your friends and your family. Our family is growing all the time, and we'd like to have as many of you on board as possible. And don't forget, you can also go onto our website, europeancricket.com, to find out more about not just this series, but the other places that we're going to. And keep an eye on some of those big events that are coming up as well. I tell you what is coming up, a little bit of back and forth. I tell you what, we certainly were going back and forth with the covers, back and forth, and we were moving our body. Well, it's time to move our body some more here now, because it's time for us to depart. Thank you all very much, and enjoy the highlights coming up here. I always like to say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back.